Level 6! And we have it! Big orange bird!
Who is going to win?
Well, the Shadow Hunter is not the portal too quickly, maybe!
别催我，
Zero's
如
tournament
你
right.
所愿。
Are we going? Silence on the
尝尝这个。
That was you, so you use the shackles now! But is there silence on the paladin as well? Maybe the supply?
别挡道。
Archmage? Demon Hunter is dead now though, isn't he? Potion!
尝尝这个。
No way! The knight killed the one! No way! This was never meant to happen. What's up, everybody, and welcome to a wonderful set today at the Back to Warcraft headquarters. We are reporting live from the Dolphin Super League, the greatest Warcraft tournament there is, with $28,000, 200 matches across 2 months. And now, today, we got the big return. It is the story of the day. Fortitude, the big bout machine, is back to the Super League. One of the 2 players who only has 2 matches. And of course, the ascension shall start now with one of the greatest players that this game has ever seen, chasing Happy as he has so often in the past couple of years. Today, his debut against the standout player of the league so far when it comes to, like, not the triumvirate of Happy and Lynn and 40, and that is LabyRinth. What a great performance so far. Wherever he goes, he is at least performing really well, if not taking a lot of points. So today, big test for Labby. How good is he really? And of course, Fortitude. Is he rusty? I think that answer can be answered with a quick no, hell no. Because dude has been grinding some show matches here against Undead. We'll see about that. Guys, I'm hyped for today. Mr. Remo Demo is currently stuck in traffic, but he will join us. Of course, none of the Back to Warcraft team would miss Labby versus 40 for the life of it. We also, speaking of which, got live playing today in a match versus LawLiet that will be our opening match of the day. And then we got a classic, man, at the end of the broadcast. You know, this is not 2 players later that are currently in the greatest shape, but whenever they match, it's just fireworks. And that is Moon versus Fly. It's the rematch of the WCG Connected Edition, if I'm not mistaken, long time ago. But yeah, both have some catching up to do. And in this prestigious match, hopefully they can show their A game. So, Super League, what's this about? It is the premier tournament. And this is the standings for now. No. This is the standings for now. It is Kaho leading the pack, who has 7 matches, compared to Happy, who has 5. Sock right behind with 8. You see LabyRinth 5-1. The only loss was against 120 very early on, but even there, it was very competitive. Afterwards, an Infi, who's playing really well. A LawLiet, for whom it's today a little bit like make or break, I feel. A win here today could ascend him. Same for Life, actually. This match is incredibly important for the point system. The higher you rank in the group stage, the later you start in the ascension phase and automatically get a better position. 120, 6 matches, 18 points. After how well he played at B Cup, that feels like it's a little bit disappointing. Colorful, We're gonna go into that, but of course he's not that important here today. Focus with the win yesterday. That was so important for him. The win against Sock, finally some momentum, finally a big win for him. Good to see. Hopefully is rising. Then Fortitude, one of the best performing players, almost at the bottom due to only having 2 matches played. He still got an average score of 5.5. As I said, this list a little misleading, so yours truly, with all the algorithms in the world, has created this table. This better. And this should be a little better, shouldn't it? So this is sorted by points per game, and it shows you win and loss streaks as well. So Happy and 40, the best performing players with above 5.5 points per game. Only losses here for them. Let's see if that stays that way for 40. Labby, 5 wins in a row. Incredible. Also Kaho, after a little bit of a rocky start, win. 1-0 a little shaky. Lin has still some catching up to do. Infi, 3 wins in a row. Life coming out of a slump, maybe he has to perform, man. He has to perform. Sock in the middle of the pack. LawLiet in mirror matches, he's really good. And this could be big points for him today. Colorful, 6 losses in a row. That's really rough. Focus starting a win streak. That's kind of nice. Moon, Starbuck, and Fly. Those are the underperformers. But either Moon or Fly will improve today. Right? So that's what it's about. Nice Excel technology. Thank you. I'd love to give you dark reader technology as well, but that is not ready yet. So yeah, I guess we're set. I guess you know what it's about. Thank you, Inde die alte Rinde, for the 89-month resub. That is lovely. Also, Farzot, off-stream sub. Once every blue moon, this happens as well. Thank you. Yo, this is what it's about. We kick things off with the Night Elf Mirror. And in that, Life and LawLiet go pretty much toe-to-toe. Yep. Go pretty much toe-to-toe. It's historically a little favorable for Life, but the past 2 encounters went to LawLiet. Super close in B Cup, and that was quite an amazing series. So let's hope for some entertaining Night Elf plays here. Everybody could take this today. It's really important to get the win for both of the players if they have high aspirations for what's to come here today. And I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped for this. LawLiet and Life. One is an incredibly creative player. The other is a super mechanically gifted player. And then it's a little bit of a styles clash, isn't it? Happy beer weekend. Hello, Izzy. Hello, Sparta. Excel sheet could benefit from changing the font in the F column. Happy now? Oh, you don't see it. Happy now? It's Comic Sans. Do you remember the time when Comic Sans was hated upon? There was a time in the world where we got angry over fonts. Those were the days, huh? So I leave it for now. There you go. Is the piercing damage nerve alive yet? Yes, for a week. Yeah, I wonder what we'll see here today. LawLiet can surely play both styles, and with both styles I mean Bear Mirror and the non-Bear Mirror style, I guess we can call it. We've seen him experiment in matches with Moon, for example. So it's really, really hard to predict, I think. what we'll be seeing today. But I think we're all here to see the 40 versus the Labby, right? That's what we're all here for. It's a nice warm-up. I'm gonna be cheering for my boy LawLiet, of course, while still having great respect for Life's performance as well. But of course, I'm gonna be neutral Neo straight down the line. We're waiting for the game to start. I don't see it yet. We're 5 minutes late. But that is, of course, still fine. We are pick banning right now. As I joined the lobby for a second. And we're ready to go. Life has been grinding today, guys. Holy smokes. Life, yeah, Mr. Apeman. I was about to say, Mr. Apeman covered this a little bit today. Life has played a 10-game practice match versus Sock today. By the way, Mr. Soul Apeman, last time you said this Excel technology could need a little color. I added the color. I hope you're proud of me. I hope you're proud of me. Have a great vacation, Mr. Apeman. Don't get lost. We need you. But hopefully you're proud of me. It looks nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So the game has started. I'm looking for Flow TV if there's delay or not. There is not. And there's also no password. Keck W. So, Super League Playday 15. We're approaching the halfway mark and we separate the top from the bottom. MMR-wise, these guys are incredibly close together. Oh, I did some cable management yesterday and now my stream deck is too far away. Anyway, Life vs. LawLiet, it's Korea versus China. It is a styles clash in the Night Elf Mirror. Big race for points. You've seen it. Both are not among the top ranks at the moment, but they both want to be, and they both can be. Both have also played important matches against Happy and Life, for example, and Lin, for example. But yeah, today is where it counts. LawLiet vs. Life, best of 5. Both want the points. No match on this patch just yet between the two. When Life historically is a little bit the favorite, LawLiet won the past 2 encounters. Actually, apparently War3 Info was missing that Ling Xiao Cup. Damn. Or the stats are wrong. I'm pretty sure the stats are wrong. Because War3 Info shows something entirely different. Well, we trust War3 Info with that, and LawLiet won the last 2 encounters between them. Anyway, let's go. We got Life, aka Medusa, in the blue. We got LawLiet in the red, spawning on the upper left-hand side. It is Demon Hunter versus Demon Hunter. No bottom shenanigans. For now, no mass range shenanigans. We got very cheeky plays here at the beginning of the patch. LawLiet was playing Mass Ancients of War versus Colorful. This was the map where we had 6 heroes in a Night Elf Mirror on one map. Now things are a little bit different, eh? So we kick things off, we grind, and Ring of Protection on Life side, Gloves of Haste, both fairly even though, you know, one is offensive, the other is defensive. Who thinks is the best Bear Mirror player? I think there's a 0.5% chance that Life is not going Dryad Bears. It should be easily predictable what he's doing. It's all down to LawLiet to decide whether he feels mechanically and strategically strong enough to go toe-to-toe with one of the most mechanically gifted players that Night Elves have around the world, or if he thinks that he's gonna lose there and he has to throw some curveballs with mass range, with talents. There's a lot of chokes here. We've seen Hippo Rider plays. A big variety of heroes. Like, it's definitely down to LawLiet to bring the variety into this match. So far, no surprises. 2 archers, 3 archers. Techs are running. The first indicator is always archer counts. Here, last hit incredibly important. 1.7 on both sides after the mammoth camp. Life gets it. Also more HP. LawLiet not present. Not in time. So, archer count, 4 versus 4. No Hunter's Hall to be seen just yet. I think we're all hoping for as little bear mirrors as possible. But even the bear mirrors should be quite exciting between the two. Lots of Night Elf mirrors, of course, in the past couple of days. The Night Elves are just always available, it seems. Good to see that the Night Elves have a top player since yesterday in Kaho, who's grinding into the top 5-ish. And yeah, with the high win here today, one of these players could surely make a huge jump towards the top. Demon Hunter for life level 2, this all looks a little better for him. More armor, more HP, more damage, more levels. Got the evasion up. And we have no Hunter's Hall, everybody. LawLiet is on 6 archers and no Hunter's Hall. This is not a bear mirror. I repeat, this is not a bear mirror. Springtime has a lot of chokes where bears can clump up. Is it gonna be the Ancients of War again? This is a nasty creep jack by Life. Wait, where's the item for LawLiet? Oh, he sold it probably. Nice hide. But he can't get the Berserker. He's not getting level 3. He didn't get a Naga. And now going into talents. Okay. Okay. Life must have seen this. I mean, he obviously saw the archer count. Scroll of the Beast sold. Thank you, Kara. Yeah, the least rewarding item. Now we get level 3, and since LawLiet is on 1 hero, which is an interesting twist, he's of course leveling and get a faster and stronger Demon Hunter. Now adding a Naga as well. She is just an amazing hero with great power levels from level 1 to 5. Every level is a help. But yeah, Life struggles a little bit. He stays on tier 2 for now. Can he answer this with mass dryads? I feel like no. Archers should be strong. Oh, it's the Hippo Rider play again, boys. And this is why LawLiet is one of the most beloved Night Elves of all time. He has played this versus Colorful. He's playing it here again. Hippo Rider Mirror, everybody. Fireworks. If you have some fireworks left from like 4th of July or whatever you celebrate, get him out now. I was always a huge fan of the Archer Talon Mirror. The Hippo Rider Mirror might be my absolute favorite now. Nice, some insane matches today. Staying in on my birthday. Let's go, Velroth. Happy, happy birthday. Yeah, that is a new flavor that we have to get used to. Archers were buffed in the recent patch. Wait, by 20 HP, and if archers are getting buffed in HP, that also means that Hippo Riders are getting buffed in HP. And since then, LawLiet has displayed that they are very much playable as a little bit of a surprise. Bears still take a long time. Life is not teching. Life is also supply blocked for a while. Hippo Riders can be solid. But that Demon Hunter is a force to be reckoned with as well. We're fighting in LawLiet's base into the Moonwells. Hippo Riders are coming in. Hard to attack them, of course. Archer could be saved. There you go. Demon Hunter and Naga, a little bit under fire. This is not a fight that you take too often. I wonder if we could see more Hippo Rider micro here. Demon by LawLiet about to fall. He's not getting rewarded for his creative strategy, losing 5 supply in a Hippo Rider. And this looks like life with a super simple tier 2 push. Broke LawLiet's neck. There is a harass at the same time. There is an AP. Wait, that's an AP coming. Okay. So much piercing damage. We said piercing damage meta is over. Now we got Archer, Dryads, and Hippo Riders. Piercing everywhere. So far, the healing is good. LawLiet made it to the shop. Invo Potion, Heal Scroll, both available. Lifesavers here. We do see a little bit of the Hippo Micro that I mentioned. Hippo Riders, they can unmount. Oh, miss. That was important, but LawLiet leaves the game. There was no punch behind that strat anymore, so yeah, no reward. The Hippo Rider mount ability got changed, so the cooldown is not 30 seconds, but 5. And I wonder if there's more potential. But yeah, Life, he has obviously seen the games of LawLiet and Colorful. He knew that this is a possibility, while I kind of forgot that this exists. And with that, Life takes the W. I kind of like what LawLiet did here. It was a special map because of how many chokes there are. It's a long series. Doing something fancy here is strategically nice, I think. But yeah, wasn't rewarded. Life also not shaking at all. Got great items, great creep jack, great read on the game. And then a hard punish before the harass could really start. Also, no tier 3 on that side. Just straight up punish. I just realized you have a TikTok. You should all follow us on TikTok, everybody. By the way, we're also streaming on TikTok. Hello, TikTok viewers. So, yeah, game 1. Probably a little disappointing for LawLiet, who can be a very momentum-driven player, emotional player. So hopefully this doesn't deter him too much. He's still got all the chances in the world to turn this around. If he was eyeing up 6 points, well, that's not possible anymore. But all the results on different maps, truly. I actually thought Hippo Rise would destroy Life. I've got way more resilient, I feel, to stuff like this. Next map is Twisted Meadows, everybody. Oh, yeah. Crazy how that was. Crazy how fast this was punished. Good adjustment. Have some defenses at home, as much as you need. Don't risk too much. And then slobber it down. That was it. We're gonna be here all day, by the way. After Super League, we also have Pro League, where today we got the wonderful match of Phantom Aces versus UMAD Gaming. LawLiet is, of course, playing for the Phantom Aces alongside Soin. They also got Starbuck and Krav, etc., etc. UMAD with people like Jens, Toxie, Lemes, and some other people. It's gonna be 2-2 as well. I think it's all the random even. So that's gonna be our evening entertainment. At I think 6 something. Yeah, we're gonna be here all day. We're gonna be here all day. On consecutive streaming day number 511. I didn't even. Game is live. 30 seconds. And then we go. I got the notification this morning that I have we got new merch coming. It is actually already available, but we didn't announce it yet because my samples are coming. I'm so hyped. I want this so bad. So like 3 days away from finally getting the samples. Shout out to Shed, who helped us design this. It's been, I don't know, 5 years since we did a merch shop. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Before merch drop is map number 2. It is Twisted Meadows, it is LawLiet, it is Life. And I gotta confirm the colors, and I did. Let's go, everybody. Map 2. LawLiet on the left-hand side, trying to catch up. Being down 0-2 in a mirror match is not the greatest feeling. Life can be very comfortable, I think. Great performance. He is surely warmed up after the 15 matches he played this morning versus Sock. We start on Twisted next to the mercenary camp with big consumables. With Shadow Priest, with Berserkers. With that 1 point, do the positions change somehow already? Wonder. 1 point, one map equals at least 1 point. With that, Life has the same amount of points as Colorful and 1-2-0. Even though he has then more matches than 1-2-0, but way less than Colorful. This tournament will pretty much determine the packing order, right? So far, Kaho is on top, and I think it should be the natural packing order that Kaho is the #1 Night Elf overall. Life is the #1 Night Elf versus Undead, but that didn't help him too much yet. And then we'll see. Where's Colorful? Where's Life? Where's LawLiet? What's the order of the Night Elves in the world? We all know that this can change on a daily basis, basically. But yeah, we're waiting to steal a StarCraft term. We're waiting for the green wave in the top positions.
Players' forces are under attack.
Maybe Night Elf's not consistent enough for that. Demon Hunter is the opener once again. Interesting to see that Life is opening with Immolation despite doing an Ancient of War creep. These items don't really do too much on either side. It's neither a great damage boost nor is it massive survivability. It's just level 2. But yeah, I guess what do you do with it? Mana burn here, huh? Also not too much. Thank you for the well wishes for the partner anniversary. That should be 10 years of partnership. 10 or 11. We're old, man. That's a decade, dude. That's a decade on Twitch. Once again, we gotta take a look at Archer numbers, and it's interesting to see that both players are on 1, including, or plus the Shadow Priest, trying to snipe the Mercs, not even really interfering with each other. Waiting for boots, maybe? Oh, Life gets... Is he stuck? No, he's not stuck, is he? Both are going for boots. Life might have to go for a telestaff. Oh, we are hoping for RNG. Who gets more evasion? Who gets the higher damage rolls? And now we get the staff. Nicely done. This staff, probably expenses that you don't really want to have in the early game, where everything is fragile and streamlined. Hunter's Hall, Hunter's Hall. This looks like a bear mirror, guys. But if we get a bear mirror with a lot of bases, maybe even chances for chimeras, I'm not opposed. Okay, that was close. We still add berserkers, even though they are supposedly the biggest losers of this patch. Damage looks fine. Tech looks fine. Ultra Vision very early. Oh, LawLiet maybe with the Naga. No. He was flirting with it, right? Rally point to the tavern. But Keeper of the Grove it is. Understandably so. Last hit. Big. Oh, they're dancing around it. Who's better? It was live with the Soapy Mask as well. Can lead to a couple more entangles down the road. I think it will probably be sold after. But a little bit of a skill check here, right? But Medusa, life, just faster. In pretty much all regards, the Keeper is faster. LawLiet lost the Ancient of War and has to build another, wants to build another one. Demon Hunter clobbers it down. This could be an insane timing for life if he's able to kick a lore. Can't lose the production this early on. Can the Keeper intercept this? Must be, right? Entangle, entangle, entangle. There it is. And with 5 seconds on the clock, this will then finish. LawLiet making double sure. And now there should be repair and another entangle. But that's 2 entangles down. With no unit. So that's a win for life, I think. And I really like that he's getting value off of the staff. And in the meantime was about to say Keeper can creep, but he didn't do that yet. Life has stepped it up lately. Wouldn't surprise me if he's the highest ranked elf. That should be Kaho, who's just on average across all matchups a bit better. Just gotta say it, I've seen so much Keeper lately that I'm seriously starting to question him being called a trash hero. Don't get fooled by Night Elf propaganda. We got another exchange in the middle. More mana on the Demon Hunter means more mana to burn. Careful, life. Nice escape, but that will require lots of moon juice. LawLiet surely got a bit of momentum here now. No staff available yet. I love how we're consistently dancing on knife's edges in Night Elf Mirror with a little bit of a turnaround here with one entangle. That could be an easy kill. But then, of course, it's not that bursty a damage, right? So you can't TP. Nice risk management. On both sides. So we're trading out archers. Armies getting optimized. LawLiet's still a bit behind. Master training like 30 seconds difference maybe?
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, it doesn't even take 30 seconds. Now it's finished. It is surely calm before the storm. The one thing... Oh, careful. Damage! That was too close to come to my comfort. But again, nice risk calculation. Nice risk management. Oh, the irony. If he loses that DH, he would be bashed. How's that irony? Where's the surprise in if he plays well, he gets praise. If he's not playing well, he's getting bashed. I don't know how that's any wrong. Should we just sugarcoat him all the way? Life. Red spot. We got double claw ring of regen. Is there any great items here? Gem of Health, maybe? Staff of Silence? It can all be dispelled, right? Very, very smart keeper for LawLiet. The big life gem is pretty good. I agree very, very much. I think all the other items here are at like meh at best. I think every other item should just be sold. Orb of Venom is better than Orb of Darkness. Mana Pendant. I just get heal scrolls for that, really. Or more bears. Spell Shield can be triggered with the Dryad Dispel. Yeah, that's it, right? We got an expo coming up. No, we got an expo coming up. By LawLiet in the bottom left. Oh, he's trying to be so cheeky. I love it. Dude, if Life has a blind spot here in his scouting, this might be the game-winning move. The old Yaws saying, if you creep a creep spot, you don't expect your enemy to expand there. And that's still so true 10 years later. Now we brawl. Are we ready? LawLiet already invested into that expo. That is a unit that he doesn't have. Lumber is a bit of an issue. Both are filthy rich and can surely recover from this. LawLiet with a bear lost, maybe even two. Demon staffed out of the fight. TP right after. Not without losing a bear himself. And these skeletons, they might be nice, especially on Twisted for scouting. Love this scouting Ancient of War kind of thing. So now, Life does something that we've seen a bit more recently. That is scout hippos. To see when your opponent is breaking upkeep. And this will reveal to us if he's scouting every single spot. Because it feels like he's on the lookout for an expansion. We got the Wisp here in position. We get the Wisp here. Like, he's looking for something. We can't find it. Oh, this might just decide the game. Talents as well. Huh. I always loved the idea of spreading Fairy Fire. Oh, Vamp Aura, super nice. For a Bear Mirror, of course. But, you know, they're cursed these days. Dude, life has no clue. Are the skeletons level 2? Yes, the Orb of Darkness got buffed. And they now spawn level 2 summons. Fight in the middle, 66 food. And the Demon Hunter also under quite some fire. This looking very, very good for LawLiet. Invo Potion triggered, Dryad killed. Hippo is not scouting in the right direction. The Wisp is moving away. That's just a game-winning expansion, I think. And we're also ready to plant down even more. This is ridiculous. Maybe I undervalued the skeletons, especially on Twisted. I mean, I said it for scouting, it's really good. But maybe I underestimated the kills you're about to get with it. I thought double Orb of Venom would always be better. We have level 5 versus level 4, double claw on each keeper. The Vamp Aura is of course a great help. No heal scroll here. Demon Hunter for life, level 5, attacking the keeper. Staff out is always a lot of attention on Live's Demon Hunter to force him out of fights early. Bears retreating, this is potentially a lot of kills on both sides, but one can sustain these losses, the other can't. Double kill again. Neck and neck fight between two extraordinary Night Elf players. Demon Hunter staff shall be used soon with another kill. Thorns are on both sides, of course, so everything that is attacking an enemy unit is hitting itself. Supply even. He's even scouting islands. Look at this, man. He's even scouting islands. And we have the Fairy Fire in these fights. I think it was noticeable how good the Focus Fire was. And this is always a role that I could see for talents in Bear Mirror. Like, why not? If you have a scouting hippo already, at least. But yeah, again, if you're tuning in late, this expansion is mining and Life got no clue. He's just blind. I think he scouted literally every position but the one. And now another tomfoolery by LawLiet, who is putting down an expansion, making Life believe that this is his play now when it was the play 3 minutes ago. Life will never scout this. Never. Genius. Genius Joe. Okay, Mr. Caribbean, I will take action on your report. This is, of course, an easy cancel. But that doesn't matter. Amazing. And this is like the perfect example of what I said in the very beginning, before the first match even started. Life's such a mechanically gifted player. He's, I think, doing a little better every fight, but LawLiet is the one with the big brain, and it's noticeable. The Fairy Fire, I really like it, man. If that's the future of this matchup, with more people going into Scout Hippos anyway, I could foresee this. Great saves with Reju and Retreat. And now Life is pushing through. And he's gonna be so happy about that kill. And it all doesn't matter because there's another one.
A player's forces are under attack.
Isn't that it? Sometimes Things can be so easy. There's another. Oh, he scouts it! And he's gonna see that it's 9,000 gold. He wanted to expand himself, and only now he will see. Brilliant!
A town is under siege.
And even if he knocks this one down, there's another. We play whack-a-mole here.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got 5-5, 5-1. Keeper level 3 is a huge issue for LawLiet though. So he doesn't have the additional resource to, like, not enough, I think, to compensate for the Thorns Aura, nor the talents. I think the talents are also genius. From life this time, though. Were talents underrated for 20 years? Oh, did he see them? It's nighttime. Doesn't matter, because Ultravision. Life has the right idea with the crows. Because LawLiet is here and dropping behind his base. He now knows, right? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Can he snipe the zap? And there's a TP, but this means that LawLiet is not on the mainland. Scroll of Restoration is amazing. And now we got a portal home. 75 food. Is this all? We got a couple of ferries. I think I like that. Against Dryad's talents. It's not bad. But LawLiet is in the process of mining again. This should be easier to scout. Okay, let's go then. No supply lead. Level 3 Thorns. Vamp Aura. We do have the Scroll of Restoration. Maybe that will be a help. Very defensive Fairy Dragon positioning. And life is taking a little bit of a beating here. Scroll of Restoration still ready to be used. Loses 2 bears in the process though. Level 5 on the Keeper finally. That Thorns Aura must be a great help. Must be scouted immediately. Demon Hunter nuked. Bears falling left and right. LawLiet down to 60. Same for life. More and more kills. TP out. Such a close engagement by the two. These guys are meeting each other on eye level. But again, it's a similar situation that we had like 5 minutes ago. The fight is even. The result is even. But LawLiet has the expo. Sparrow, thank you very much for the tier 2 sub for 53 months, man. Much, much, much love. That was also the Scroll of Restoration. Oh, and life is going aggressive right away.
Is under siege.
Super close to ultimates. Man, if only the Demon Hunter had a ring, that would be such a great help, but he doesn't. Demon Hunter nuked, rejuve used, bears falling. We get more and more backline for life. Demon Hunter out of the fight. Holy smokes. This might be the fight for LawLiet to close it out. The focus fire is looking fine. Demon Hunter close to 6. We got Tranquility ready, but no mana to use it. And now, this is the big cleanup. More bears falling. Life has to tap out. Clutch fight by LawLiet. And he takes it 1-1. That was a do or die situation. We were at the 24-minute mark. The mains had run dry. There was no second base coming, really. An amazing game by both of the players. A nice back and forth. The Secret Expo by LawLiet gets them ahead, keeps them in the game. And then live fighting with great strategic diversity, really. Night of Mirror is so good sometimes. Night of Mirror is so good sometimes. And it's so good that Mr. Remo Demo has joined the broadcast.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, so I'm a little bit late. We had to check out RVs today, you know, like campers. And we're gonna go camper mode for vacation. And that took longer than expected, and I was stuck in traffic. My bad, but now I'm here and just saw the end there of the second map. Crazy that Life almost won that game, dude. LawLiet with those sneaky expos. Beautiful.
Sneaky expo. How do you like the talents in Life's army?
I think I've never seen them before, but on paper it seems like they should be really good, right? I guess it depends on how quickly they run out of mana. But if you can keep applying Fairy Fire, I mean, imagine only 4 supply, 2 talents. If you can throw out a lot of Fairy Fire, it seems like that should be good.
Yeah, I really liked how he threw the Fairy Fire on the demon and kept him low. There was no Ring of Protection on the demon. Always bad, of course, from the demon's perspective, that is. And then with minus armor, not bad, not bad. I really like this. And if you go for an Ancient of Wind anyway, why not? Mr. Remo, is the password correct, maybe? Like, not correct, incorrect?
So normally there's 2 different ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the one with the O.
Okay, I got an error message from War3 Champions and then the game starts. It's
It should be this one.
Technology, everybody. Technology. But it is Mr. Remo Demo. I had some typo issues, but thankfully you're here to save the day. And I gotta restart the overlay.
Remo's gonna get jailed in Serbia for insulting some people. Well, we're not going to Serbia this time. This was last year. We're going to Roma this time.
In the summer!
It's gonna be in September.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no. We're going end of the summer. Early autumn.
I've been in Rome in the summer. I will never, ever go to
Oh, really?
Yeah. I will never go to Rome in the summer ever again, man. That was so rough.
Yeah, I've never been to the city, and I don't know if you know this, Neo, but it's kind of an old, famous city.
Oh.
And yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
It's a cool city. With lots to explore if you're into history, and yeah, obviously you are.
We're getting ready for map number 3 right here. Series is nicely tied up. LawLiet had to fight hard there on the second map, but yeah, that expo, man, that paid off.
Exactly. While I'm in the process of starting and fast forwarding, Roma, the city where I had the worst lasagna of my life.
That is very ironic.
It is so disappointing, man. I was like rather young, so money was really, really short, tight, and it was very, very expensive, and it was so bad. Not pleased. But I am pleased.
Yeah, I guess there must be a lot of tourist traps there.
Yeah.
It would be wonderful to know like a local who can show you the good spots, because yeah, there must be lots of touristy places.
Yeah, that was before smartphones, so it wasn't easy to like Google or anything. So yeah, straight into the tourist trap I went. But now straight into the game we go with LawLiet in the blue and Life in the red, and a tight 1-1 score.
We're still fast forwarding, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, we're creeping up the map. So far, not too much fighting. Just creeping up one camp after the next. LawLiet got the Scourge Bone Chimes. Those are, of course, fantastic. Claws plus 12 for the Keeper. No Scourge Bone Chimes for life, but also you got a great item from the red. The Helm of Valor. This Demon Hunter is looking very, very strong.
Okay, it looks like you are very far ahead of me when you are approaching red spots already. Sorry about these technical difficulties. But yeah, Vamp
I'm
Aura.
at 7 minute 40. Right?
Oh, okay, you're 3 minutes ahead. But we're fast forwarding. This will be fine. But I mean, we talk about the Vamp Aura, but once again, the last game, the Vamp Aura is cursed. It is, on theory, a great item, but somehow the player with the Vamp Aura is always losing. We killed the Shadow Priest right now. We got evenly matched Demon Hunters, both with the Ring as well. Yeah, you're talking about Keepers, dude. We don't even see Keepers just yet. Then they must have started the game really quickly, or we were behind, whatever it is. So yeah, the red spot situation probably soon. I don't think, like, fast forwarding through this, not much of value is lost on our side.
No, this was kind of a typical creep game, getting ready for the late game. No wild shenanigans here. I've seen some players sometimes on this map play Talons. And LawLiet did show the willingness to deviate from the norm on map 1. But I guess that didn't exactly work out too well.
No, he was slapped down really, really quickly. It was a nice cheeky play. It's Bears again. Here on this map, we oftentimes see Zeppelin drops, and I could see that. So far, labs are still not open, so no chance for a drop. Bit of a level lead for the demon, but that's relatively easy to catch up, and we got it already. I'm now at 8:30. We need faster forwarding here in this Flow TV technology for lazy, slow people like me.
Yeah, you're almost there though. 9 minutes 20.
Yes.
That's where I'm at right now.
Yes.
So we're about to hit it just in time for the fight.
See, it was all planned, of course, so we didn't have too much creep craft. We have fight craft on even supply, home turf advantage for LawLiet, but how much home turf is there really? Moonwell's empty, potions accessible, but on the other side we got heal scrolls, imbu potions. This is looking pretty good for life, I would say, from the inventory, but then I look at his supply, and there, LawLiet is doing a fine job.
Yeah, life here so aggressive without an Orb of Venom. Does he really feel so strong on the Demon Hunter? Maybe he does. Going for the enemy demon right now. The staff is there just in time to save him. A little bit more healing, heal potions, rejuve needed. Entangle now on the enemy demon. Invo potion gonna save him. Yeah, this demon has some very, very strong items. This is plus... How much is this? Plus 22 stats and more armor from the items he found. That's pretty crazy. So even without an Orb of Venom, he was willing to fight, but now the demon is in trouble. Entangle right clicks. Quick with the Dispel. Barely saving that Demon Hunter.
Oh man, yeah, I was fearing for a second that he might not be part of the town portal, as it is a bit wonky sometimes, but he is. In the end, life with the supply lead. LawLiet has to restock on army, both pretty broke. No cheeky expansions this time. And no crazy level advantages. This is, of course, level 3 for LawLiet in a second. That is Thorn's Aura level 2. It might just come down to who's the better fighter.
Many camps on the map have been taken already. Necessary levels were achieved. And experience is indeed quite even between the two, but Life does have a bit of an edge on the first hero, so might be able to get a fast level 5 Demon Hunter, which Night Elves love to see. Last map we even got to a level 6 towards the end, and swiftly after the GG. And now sitting at 50 supply, this is where the game might slow down a bit, and we're gonna get to some upgrading.
We can use the time and do a little sync. I'm at 11:40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Life has learned the lesson and is scouting already on the left-hand side. Maybe that is the game plan down the road, to expand in unusual positions. Life's Demon Hunter is such a beast, man. Holy.
Yeah, this is close to perfect items if you ask me. But if you carry all the stat items and you forgo the Invo potion, sometimes you can get punished for that. The strongman syndrome I have seen many times, where the hero feels unbeatable, and all of a sudden, dies because of no invul.
But Night Elves have so many tools to save their heroes, Remo. Can that really happen to them, that they lose a strong Demon Hunter?
Well, I would say there is only one piece of evidence we have to look at, and that is B2W RIP.
And of course, the short section on our YouTubes, packed. We need a supercut. Out of Warcraft, please do a Night Elf lose their heroes supercut. That would be amazing. I would watch that on repeat.
LawLiet getting cornered up here in the top left. I was wondering if he had a TP. If not, this could get very hairy. But indeed, TP is available. LawLiet eyeing up the situation. Does he want to take the fight? Yes, he does. In we go. Looks like a pretty even setup right here. Demon Hunter in the front line. I like the positioning for life. You can see his Demon Hunter is taking up, tanking a lot of damage. And he's so durable with these items. Plus, of course, the staff can be used. But there's no tele-staff, actually, to get him back in the mix. Staff used on the bear, now not ready for the Demon Hunter, but the bears for LawLiet are all pretty much out of the fight. More getting chased down here by the tail end of this engagement, and that's level 5 for life.
Supply still even. Didn't lose too much there. But yeah, not an ideal situation being cornered there. I can understand the position. I think Life had more bears. It was a choke. So LawLiet thought the fighting position would be beneficial to him, having that little pocket where theoretically he could have used Reju to heal the bears back up again. But didn't work out that way, and Life smashed the fight with a strong Demon Hunter, of course. We have LawLiet below 50, getting a bit more gold out of this situation. With being an upkeep, Life has to get some value out of the bigger army.
Consolidating forces right now, meeting up with the gang at his shop. I guess a heal scroll should be picked up. Yes, indeed. Demon does not have an invul potion, but he's got a tele-staff right now, which might be even better. Tank a lot of damage, then staff out, and then join back in with Scotty beam me up in the form of an item. And in fact, of course, Demon Hunter, you want to have him taking some damage. Ideally not too much, so he doesn't have to staff out instantly, but of course he is the tankiest part of the entire army, so some damage should land on that Demon Hunter. I think that's the main reason why Life won that fight in the top left. He was forcing much more damage onto his first hero, and this is where the item advantage for him comes a bit into play.
Upgrades are the same, 1 and 2. LawLiet is following into upkeep. We have a heal scroll advantage. We still have that Vamp Aura advantage for LawLiet, of course. If we look at the keepers and compare them, level 3 Thorns Aura is a lot more likely for Life than it is for LawLiet. And Life could get shop advantage now, but he's slot starved, oftentimes a problem. Backpack could solve that, actually.
Dude, yesterday I was casting a game with Focus. He was trying to get up a shop. He played on Hammerfall against Sock, played a good game. But shop get cancel again. But he's attacking with mass raiders. He has to keep going. Faster can't pick up the items. So he gets backpack with raiders. Normally raiders great with backpack, right? They're really fast. You can put them next to the shop, pick up the items, send them across. He got backpack finished. It took him like 3 minutes to use the upgrade finally, to finally bring in his health. I think Focus before yesterday has never once used backpack, dude. It was maddening.
I'll refrain saying anything bad about Focus. I have received evil WhatsApp messages recently because of my Focus commentary. So since I haven't seen from
Happy.
Yeah.
By Happy we mean former WC3L admin, not the somewhat known undead player who used to be Focus's agent, I suppose.
Exactly, and good friend, etc. So yeah, I don't want to get any angry WhatsApp messages anymore. There must have been a great reason for that, Mr. Remo Demo, I'm sure.
Town is under siege.
He still won the game. It was actually a really good series. Focus getting that W yesterday, 4 points with a 3-2 win. Important win, I would say, against Sock. Only really close series yesterday. The other ones were a little bit of a stompage.
Today, no stomps allowed. All even games. I want 15 maps today.
Demon Hunter?
He got a staff. He should be fine.
And I guess he's fast with them boots. LawLiet does have a supply lead here, in fact. 1-2 upgrades for him. Against the same on the other side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah,
So it looks like numbers-wise, LawLiet a bit ahead, but items-wise and levels, I would give it to Life.
also in total value, rather even. A little bit of a lead for Life now. What are the upgrades saying? Still 1-2 on both sides. Interesting that they don't go for a 2-2. But yeah, they're maxing out armies. LawLiet, intelligent position here up on the high ground.
With detonates could be huge if that roar doesn't get reapplied, but there's the reapply, there's the follow-up detonate. That was well done. He-Man took a lot of damage already, going to the back, getting entangled, rejuved up, should be getting dispelled. We have a Zeppelin also coming in. The Scourge Bone Chimes, of course, might be the big difference maker here. Is that better, or is the level 5 Demonitor better? We shall find out. Even entangled again. A little bit late with the dispel there. Here's the staff back at home. This Moonjuice situation is looking great. Can staff back into the fight. And now we got a lot of hurt bears everywhere.
Oh man, who gets the better end of the stick of this fight? Super decisive. Still a couple of misses here and there. Roar reapplied. There's a lot of bears about to fall. This Zeppelin might save LawLiet the game. He's 10 food ahead. The question is for how long? Insane Zeppelin save here on that bear, but it crashes. And this bear will now probably fall. Life staying in the fight longer and catching up with Dryads is really easy, especially if you have a Demon Hunter like this.
Caught with the entangle. Might he be in trouble? Not really. The staff is once again ready for usage. And by the way, the Keeper for Life got the level 5. I guess that makes up for the Scourge Bone Chimes on the other side then. Right now, Life, though, fighting without the first hero. The Tele Staff is not yet ready.
Ooh, Life re-engaging there was a bit of an issue. Need the staff. Very clean play on both sides. Now, LawLiet might be able to recover. Demon Hunter's coming in, soaked up a lot of the Moon Juice. Gets another bear kill with the 79 mana burn. Again, no staff ready, was 5 seconds off, and now fresh bears are coming in with no new rejuve.
Tangle again, Demon in trouble. Here's the Dispel. The staff should be there, but where's the healing? There is actually still a bunch. 2 Moonwoods in the back were full to the brim. Very good. And it's nighttime as well, so Moonwoods now heavily recovering, doing so quick. Life, though, doesn't want to back off yet. He wants to re-engage. He's going to lose one more bear, however. And LawLiet might be looking better and better here.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, is Life too aggressive? Is that really necessary? We got mercenaries in. This Demon Hunter, careful, staff ready. Wonder if he has enough potions to heal that demon back up again. It is the beginning of nighttime, so the Moonwell situation is getting better and better for LawLiet, and the home turf is growing stronger and stronger.
I guess at least one more Dryad here on the way home. Life wants to recover using the rejuve. Demon caught again. Can he be saved one more time? There's no mana for the Dispel!
Oh, no!
Oh, he didn't have the Abolish ready! LawLiet, not considering this danger, loses the first hero. It seemed like he just had a great recovery in the main base. But that is a devastating blow.
And that might just lose him the game. I was about to say, with this defense, LawLiet in a phenomenal spot, but B2W RIP is once again prevalent for the Night Elves. Both players really aggressive. I thought Life overcommitted a little bit, and then the tide turns and LawLiet is the one with the grave mistake that should give Life the 2-1. It's 100 seconds without your carry hero.
The Demon Hunter comes back, and by then LawLiet hasn't lost too much. Look at the hero levels now, the experience on Life. He's so close to ultimates. He's guaranteed to get him. And LawLiet this game, I don't think he will be able to replicate.
I agree. This is not great. 80 seconds on the clock. Bears getting mauled. And double orb also, right? Like, this is the case the entire late game. No second orb on LawLiet. Really, really hurts. Now the main bases are empty. There's no expansion anywhere. So how is he supposed to catch up on Life's lead? I don't see a way.
I think LawLiet must have forgotten about the second orb of Venom. Like, sometimes it's not easy to afford with 325 additional gold. But when you get up to 75 supply, you've obviously invested tons into army. There, somewhere along the road, also second orb should be affordable. It's such an insanely powerful item. I think you just forgot.
Well,
Forces are under attack.
that's a problem. It was a messy late game, so he was at the shop 700 times though, so Yeah, it's hard to not call that a mistake. Maybe now with the Tree of Eternity in 20 seconds. Oh, I was about to say in 20 seconds he gets the Demon Hunter back, but since the altar is gone, the Demon Hunter will not come back. And the only thing coming back is the lead in the series for life.
Well, I can afford a tavern res. Running past the tavern though at the moment. I mean, he's losing the base, he's losing the keeper. Looks like he's losing everything. Demon Hunter staffed home. He could solo defend if it comes to a counterattack. TP 2 inches, trying to get away with the keeper. This time, a little bit of moon juice. Perhaps he can make it away. But so damn many losses, and soon Life will have his Tree of Life ready to mine.
Exactly. I think LawLiet made it to the shop, but not enough resources to get the Demon Hunter back. Just not enough gold. Last stand for the Korean. He'd need an absurd amount of kills now. Level 5. Life basically on a click here. And we go game 4 soon.
Yeah, Tree of Eternity is kind of a good right clicker, but not quite good enough to beat 50 Supply by himself. Always have Tranquility for just 1 or 2 frames right there. Little bit of a... I think that was a misclick cancel. Or that was some very weird BM.
Yep, it was. Okay, LawLiet definitely overstaying his welcome. He's still getting a couple of kills, but yeah, it's over now. Oh man, it's a classic game of whoever makes the least mistakes wins the game. And that in this case was Life, and big points now. If he gets this win with 3-1, 5 points for him would be enormous. Catching up to Kaho in that regard, surpassing Colorful as well. LawLiet has to get the back-to-back win now, and against this Life, that ain't gonna be easy.
Yeah, LawLiet, last 2 series they played, both were in B Cup, 17 and 19. He did well at getting the win there, which came as a bit of a surprise to me, especially considering, thinking back, I still remember in WGL days, it seemed like LawLiet's big weakness, excuse me, was always the Knight of Mirror, but indeed there recently he was doing quite good. But now Life again, looking in shape. The Knight of right now, who seems to be owning everyone in the mirror, is Kaho. But I remember that series, Life versus Kaho, the 2 top dogs from China. Kaho won it 3-1, but that 4th map, Life really should have won, but he made some, like, mind-boggling colossal mistakes that were really weird. Seems like he's not making those silly, really obvious mistakes today.
Rockefeller fails. Thank you for the 29-month. Life is life. Na 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 na. Wise words, Mr. Rockefeller. Wise words. Game is up. This time we're not joining that late. This time we join the game a lot faster. Mirror action. Yeah, it felt like, looking at the B Cups, LawLiet was the king of Mirror in the China-Korea battle, oftentimes. Might have lost a little bit of a step. But this is all fixable mistakes. And I want to point out again, this is now a 100% ratio. Whoever gets the Vamp Aura loses the game.
Oh my god. The new tech has been discovered. By the way, I got the song now stuck in my head. Life is Life. It's a good song. I was wondering, though, there might also be another fantastic song that either is called Life or in its lyrics, lots of words like life are featured. I'm talking about Scooter right here, Neo. Scooter, you're the Scooter expert. Isn't there 1 or 2 songs by Scooter where they talk about life a lot? You are the Scooter whisperer.
Yeah,
if somebody knows, it must be you.
Nothing comes to mind, really. Scooter life lyrics. Maybe I'm forgetting something, but no?
No?
I mean,
they never talked about life. They talked so much about fish, but never about life.
I mean, they have the logical song, right? When I was young, it seemed that life was so wonderful. No miracle. Oh, beautiful, magical. I mean,
I know that one.
But it's a long time ago that I was young, so...
And since they were young. That's even longer ago.
Still young in their hearts, man. Still young.
How old is Baxter?
I don't know if he has an age anymore. Like, he just stopped. I think he's just eternal. He is I mean, he obviously looks 28. He's 61.
Dude, I wouldn't have even been surprised if he was close to 70. No joke.
To me, he's the Ozzy Osbourne of techno music.
Does that mean he only has 10 years left?
Nah, he's gonna live forever.
Okay, cool. Great albums coming out year after year.
Exactly. It's so weird when these old people are raving, but I respect it.
R.I.P. Ozzy Osbourne, by the way. Wait, did you listen to that music or not really? Right, it's too old.
Yeah,
Black Sabbath. Wasn't
yeah,
that like 70s, 80s or something?
I like Sabbath more than Ozzy's work, but obviously he was like just a legendary human being.
He was a funny guy. Sharon!
To me, personally, he popularized the usage of fuck in language. Fucking this, fucking that.
He was ahead of his time.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Oh, let's talk about the game at least for a little bit. Demon right now getting blocked in the main base and not TPing out in time.
Oh, Remo, I forgot to fast forward. Forget everything that Remo said. He is just hallucinating. He is just hallucinating. Demon Hunter is getting chased. Is getting chased and is dead. Oh my god. What a horrible, horrible. Sorry, guys.
Life putting on the screws right here. Not with the circlets or the claws, but the double ring of protection, man. This Demon Hunter is so damn tanky. 11 armor. 4 minutes in the game. Hard fella to kill.
Yeah, so now we're live. And with that we might be on the winning side of this game. 20 seconds till Demon Hunter. Progress stopped entirely, basically. So yeah, we also don't have a Hunter Soul for LawLiet, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Life doesn't have one either.
Mass range mirror.
Wait a minute.
Hippo Rider mirror.
Life can play something other than lures?
I mean, I won't rule out the possibility of him forgetting about the Hunter's Hall, but yeah, Naga. Classic mass range follow-up.
Got the dust as well against the archers. Demon Hunter still didn't go back to the Moonwells, by the way. Life's Moonju situation is looking fantastic. They're almost all full to the brim.
5 points.
Going into the base.
So
See,
close.
not much here, really.
Yeah, he's just sieging this base with Naga Demon Hunter, and if LawLiet wanted to go for the Hippo style, Life shuts it down for the second time. Just truly brilliant timing, similar to Springtime. Just even earlier.
Yeah, Life might be going for the Hippo Riders here himself. That's at least like the third or fourth time in short succession we're seeing the Hippo Riders in the Super League. TP out now, finally forced. But look at all that moon juice, baby. He can heal 3 times over.
God. Yeah, I talked about this a little bit in the past couple of weeks. That a lot of people display Life as like this almost robotic player. Obviously great mechanics, but very, very standard. I noticed a little bit of a shift there, especially in the human matchup. He started all of a sudden to do tier 2 Ancient Protector Mass Dryad pushes against Undead. He ventures into Mountain Giants and Chimeras and gets very tricky in that regard. Now he starts to play Mass Range and Night of Mirror. Maybe we have to change the narrative a little bit.
Yeah, at least on some maps, apparently he's ready to go outside the norm. Despite the fact that he's quite good indeed with Bear Mirror. Here come a lot of Wisp, by the way. Is that APs? Well, not yet. It's a shop first. I like that a lot. Shop behind the push. You can go for potions. You can go for staff. We got a lot of archers in here. Oh, LawLiet, the noose is tightening around his neck.
He can't go for APs, of course, with no Hunter's Hall, but Ancients of War might be a possibility. This is something LawLiet played against Colorful, using LawLiet's weapons against him. Archer block is fantastic, though. Demon Hunter battle, and he kills him. LawLiet, last stand, trying to go for the double kill. The noose was tightening, but maybe he can just kill him. Oh my, both Demon Hunters down, both Nagas about to be dropped as well here. Last bit of moon juice. Naga falls. It's a triple kill. What the hell is going on?
Okay. What does that mean? Where are we at now?
Well, we're Archer Mirror. with Fork Lightning. Everybody's losing everything, one archer after the next. Demon Hunter for Life is back from the tavern.
Naga would be easy to res, only level 1, only 170 gold. Oh man, that kill. Oh man, that kill. He didn't have the staff ready just yet. And the Naga now kind of good against the demon with the cold arrow. Ancient of War is fighting with the big slaps.
What the heck, dude? Demon Hunter close to level 3. For LawLiet 30 seconds away to get the DH back.
LawLiet's got the supply lead right here. Naga's back, running on, over again. The Moon Juice, though, is better for Life by a lot. And of course, he's got the shop. But so does LawLiet. Oh, he's got the orb! He got tier 3!
Yep.
He got the orb!
He
Oh my
does.
god, that's huge.
Oh, not if she dead though! Little bit of healing last second. The shop saves LawLiet here. And now, there's no TP, there's no staff, there's frost arrows. Any blocks maybe? Not really. Level 3 on the demon survives. Great, great Night Elf Mirror here on display. Life, of course, has another advantage, and that's talents that they're coming in.
Does look like Life's just getting out-teched right here. Demon are back in the fight. Needs that heal potion. But he's so hurt already. He's taking so much damage from the Orb of Venom. Staff has to be there, and it is. But that means the Demon Hunter, rather, is not in the fight. And now the archers can be picked off easily. Oh, Life, I think he has run his head against the wall right here.
Love this shop, by the way. Saved the heroes multiple times while it was on. Now we can go for another shop, LawLiet, finally. And we stabilize. 4 supply lead. Oh, sorry, 6 supply lead. Double heal potions. They are in high demand. The drink of the summer here on Tidehunters. Heal potions.
Up goes down. Life, I guess he has to keep all-inning. Has to keep going. But that Orb of Venom alone is doing so much damage. Can the Fairy Fire make up for it? I wonder. That's -5 armor. Still, 5, in fact, points of armor on the Demon Hunter, though.
Archers, a little bit too close to the demon for my comfort. They do have 20 HP more, but that's about it. And the staff is ready, but you can't fight without the Demon Hunter. He's just a menace. And the Naga is on the receiving end, clearly.
No staff yet for LawLiet, but soon he can go for it. The archers are still fighting on pretty well. Everything for Life is so damn hurt, and the talents can be sniped by those archers easily as well. Does seem like the Korean here is stabilized, and that's gonna do it for the 4th map and tying things up.
What a mirror, man. What a great mirror match that is. Yeah, we've been through some bear plays here, but in general, great variety in strategies, great execution as well. This is the way we want to see the mirror matches, and these are some of the absolute top players in this matchup, and it shows. I love how they can outmaneuver each other. I love how they can also out-strategize each other. This is just high-quality Warcraft that we're seeing here.
Yeah, really, really tight game. And this one decided in large parts by a micro move, right? That archer block, that Demon Hunter kill was so crucial. If the demon survives, he's staffed out, he comes back, he keeps fighting, and there's not that much time for LawLiet to benefit from the tier 3. Could have been a very different story, but LawLiet keeping a cool head under pressure, despite losing, of course, his hero at the start of the game, and going for the plays whenever they present themselves. Very cool.
Well, well, well. Who's gonna take the win here is the question, and with that, we gotta look at the standings. LawLiet at 19 points currently. With 4 points extra, that'd be 23, would catch up to Infi in his 7th map. And Life, still a bit disappointing, even with the 4 points. He would surpass Colorful and 120 and tie the situation with LawLiet. But yeah, if Life doesn't win here, he stays at 19, not even top 7. Probably a bit disappointing for him, if that.
Yeah, I was expecting a bit more out of him, to be honest. I mean, he has shown also some signs of brilliance. 3-1 victory against 120, for example. But losing to LawLiet, I think, I would not have expected. And as you just said, if he beats LawLiet, then it's just going to make for the tie against LawLiet, who's also, at 19 points. Well, I guess, wait. No, he would be at 21 points then.
We gotta say though, Life has already played against Happy and against Lin. The rest of his group stage matches might be a little bit easier than others, and then it's of course his time to catch up. But enough of future telling. This time I hit the legendary F7 button to catch up with the live system, and off we go. Deciding map for 2 points in the regular season. It is Hammerfall. It is LawLiet on the bottom right hand side in the blue. It's Live on the left hand side in the red, and it is Live's map pick. Can't forget about that.
We're going to be starting things off pretty standard here once again. That shouldn't surprise anybody. Demon Hunter opening, and bears are going to be likely, but not what we saw in every map here, so perhaps there might be a surprise. Though it feels like on Hammerfall, lots of creeping and lots of bear play in the mirror are quite possible, quite popular. I saw one very interesting creep route by Moon here, by the way. He went for the Ancient of War, not at the seafood camp, but rather at the Golem gold mine camp. And with that, he got a big lead against Kaho in the series. It was yesterday, right? So many games. Yeah, it was against Kaho. But then gave the lead away. The next game, Equires hit it enormously, insanely, and gave the game again away. It was a bit painful yesterday for the Moon fans. But yeah, I feel like Moon still has some good ideas of how to get ahead, of how to get some edge in the game. But getting those W's right now seems hard for him.
Yeah, I mean, this is the top of the world right now, and he might not be within the top 10 anymore. With everybody grinding and everybody stepping up their game. Moon, of course, businessman, family man, can't just grind all day. But good to see that the fifth race brain is still working.
The creep route here has not been adopted by our two players. They're going very standard, taking the first two camps, getting that level 2, and trying to stack up the Demon Hunter. A strong Demon Hunter was delivering very well for life on what was the map? Last Refuge, especially. Now starting off with claws and gauntlets. That's pretty average. Same for LawLiet.
Yeah, I think judging how important this map is, that it gives you 2 points and decides about win or loss, and how the map is structured, we should expect Bear Mirror here. Nobody wants to do any cheesy all-ins. Live tried that once against LawLiet. That was Terranar Stand though. Even though Hammerfall is a bit reminiscent of Terranar Stand, that all-in failed spectacularly. And I hope there was a lesson for Live. See what I did there? Life lesson?
Lesson learned. These are a very mirrored game. Creep routes are the same. Ring +5 would be, I think, the best item right here. Talisman, not so much. LawLiet with a circlet. I feel like LawLiet's items are just a little bit better so far.
Yep, I agree. Second circlet and the claw, that's lovely. We do get the Huntress Hall on both sides. So Bear Mirror is very likely. On bigger maps, LawLiet was able to out-expand Life a little bit. I wonder if there's a possibility for that here. It's way easier to read than Twisted. You get a lot more scouting, a lot less to scout, and a lot more scouting potential in the middle. This might just come down to fighting and maybe some creepjack timings.
Yeah, those center camps are also quite important. The right item here can be a huge help. Invo Potion and Heal Pot especially. The Invo Potion also is basically a heal potion because you can invuln and then rejuve, and that cannot be dispelled because you are then invulnerable.
Ooh, LawLiet with the Naga.
Oh, okay. Playing early tier 2, tempo here in the center, wants to claim these camps for himself.
That's a bit of a liability, but Life still has to wait for the keeper, so Life is answering with his own Naga. Now LawLiet is trapped. Is very reminiscent of a Tidehunters game that we've seen recently where Life trapped his opponent there. LawLiet, Naga is going down. No TP. This was so risky. Having no staff, no TP, was gambling for some survivability items, and Life punishes it so hard.
And forcing the demon to run back as well. This should mean he's gonna get the other troll camp pretty easily.
Love the wards
Is he
by
really
life, by the way.
Is he gonna creep the rest of this camp? What? Isn't that a big waste of time? Could have gotten the other item on.
You still can, right? I mean, without the Naga, do you really want to engage?
If the demon comes back with full HP, there might be a concern here.
Scouting for it. Too late, though. Bit of a body block. Ooh, is there still enough time for life to claim this? Looks like it. LawLiet did not get it. That was super close. The Korean has to get killed now.
That was pretty close, though. He was almost in range to get that steal. Little bit of an unnecessary risk by life not to go over to the camp right away, but okay. Got the item in the end. That's the most important thing. And the big heal potion indeed is wonderful.
How's the text looking? 50%. LawLiet a little bit ahead. Life did skip the lore for a while, which is odd. So LawLiet ahead in tech. LawLiet ahead in lores and production. Wonder what the cause of this was. Life in general is floating a lot of resources.
Yeah, maybe he was just forgetting about it for a moment, but if we're in a slow creeping phase right now and there's no fight up until 50 supply, then it might not matter so much. Question is, who can creep faster right now? And the answer for Naga creeping seems to be LawLiet. Might be taking a bit of an edge. Next item picked up over here. Talisman of Evasion. Again, that's this item now found twice. Little unlucky for life, but still good experience.
Ancient of Wonders can be cancelled. LawLiet has no TP and no tele step though. Risky business. But since there's no keeper and no real lockdown, just slow, he should be able to walk this off with a little bit of poison damage. And while we talk about that, welcome Ox Raiders. Hope you had a great stream. We are in the final stages of LawLiet and Life, and then Fortitude versus Labby is coming up.
That's gonna be a sick series, dude. Looking forward to finally see 40 again. He only played 2 series so far in this tournament. Him and Lin have been taking things slow at the start of the season. Got some games to catch up on against Labby's strongest matchup, I would say.
Are you calling 40 lazy?
No, I'm just saying he's got some games to show us. He's got a responsibility. He's got a duty.
That's right. And he experimented with Tinker versus Undead. I'm really curious about that.
Wait, what? As what hero?
First hero.
First hero?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Good joke, buddy. Good joke.
We'll see. We'll see. Oh my god, he got a health stone as well. Life, phenomenal items in the survivability department. And is that the time to fight? Maybe it is, because LawLiet is bears ahead. He's going keeper third.
Oh, yeah, the triple hero playstyle LawLiet has shown a couple of times in this matchup in the past. Really huge potential late game with triple orb, high levels. Can sometimes feel a bit underwhelming if you're fighting early on tier 3, where the keeper is only level 1 and doesn't have an orb yet, then doesn't seem to provide that much.
Really smart. Okay, Life, absolutely vanilla. No keeper. Took some time to get to bears finally. Now production starts. But LawLiet is seemingly, except with items and I guess levels, a bit ahead. Bears faster, upgrades faster, orb faster, tri-hero. Wonder if Life is going keeper as well. So far, it doesn't seem to be part of his plans.
Only one big camp left. It's in the bottom left. The red camp right here. Does Life want to contest it? Kind of looks like it. Naga for him. Not level 3 yet, by the way. Level 4 demon is good, but Naga not on 3. This might be preferable for LawLiet. Plus, of course, he's got that keeper.
Can he control the demon hunter well? No super wells. Nobody has ultra vision, by the way, but it's daytime, so it doesn't really matter anyway. Super Well's big advantage, LawLiet. Nobody can get up to 50 now. A little bit of a stalemate. Shop control for the Korean. But yeah, this Demon Hunter by Life is an absolute beast once again.
player's forces are under attack.
Life backing off a little bit, but just to creep up a tiny bit more. Get that level 3. Demon Hunter is serving as distraction. We got both at 50.
Town is under
Little bit of a stare down right now. Who's gonna dare first to go to the red?
I thought Life might be going for a Zeppelin. We don't see that yet. Neither on LawLiet. Yeah, seems like we've drawn a line in the sand. And whoever crosses that might get murdered. The bridge position here could be beneficial for Life. He's trying to lure his opponent into there, but LawLiet should be too smart. Stacking up on heal scrolls. Waiting for upgrades. Life in upkeep.
2 bears gonna be joining the rest of the army here quite soon. And we have 1 armor upgrade advantage right now on LawLiet. You could perhaps staff home a hero, get another orb. It's almost got the gold for it.
Has to catch up in units now. We get Ultra Vision. So decisive. Can't make any mistakes anymore. The Ancient of War can be a great help. Same for the items. 4-3 against 3-3-1. Is this the fight we take?
The 2 bears are in the fight. The 2 bears for 58 supply. Not here yet for LawLiet. Ancient of War taken out quickly. Not too much damage was taken on Life in the meantime. We have heal scrolls on both sides. Not yet used. And obviously the bear count for Life is just higher because there's no keeper.
Right on. Will the Keeper make up for it? He has Entangle, no Thorns Aura. Upgrades, 0-1. That's an advantage for LawLiet. Bears are falling very quickly. We got the heal potions distributed, by the way. So not both on the Demon Hunter, as they do share a cooldown. Oh, Demon Hunter out of the fight with his staff on cooldown. On the other side, Fork Lightning, so close. And now LawLiet gotta run. Everything hurt.
Even back to full HP, but no staff to get back here quick. Naga, even without the demon, looking for some more kills, but the staff will save this bear. LawLiet, though, has to back off with his tail tucked between his legs. He lost this fight clearly, down in supply, but he saved a bunch of bears. He can heal him up again. And he at least has a good gold bank. He's going to try to build on by denying archers back to no upkeep.
That was a fight for the red spot, basically. So experience going to Life. Item going to Life. He did use the big health stone. We have a second orb for LawLiet, who is going down to upkeep again, to no upkeep again. That might give him the edge to be able to catch up in supply, but obviously this full map control. Life can do whatever he wants right now. Bigger army, bigger heroes.
Mana Stone found here could actually be pretty good on the Naga, though Night Elves often like to sell the item. I feel like in this case, might be better to keep it. What's Life gonna do next? Not much left to creep on the map, but he's pressing on towards the enemy main base, and he is expanding behind it back at home.
Very smart. LawLiet has no business crossing the map at all. GNL Bear caught with Entangle and focused down swiftly. How long can he stay in no upkeep? Demon Hunter is the receiving hero of the staff. We got double staff now. Very, very useful. We fight at home once again. Can Life close it out, or will LawLiet survive?
Life is lacking Roar. Oh, there we go. Finally using it now. Sometimes we see that being forgotten by the Night Elves. Mana Stone used. Fortnite comes in. More damage towards the Chinese side. But the Red Bears are still pressing on. The Red Army is here and looking for the victory even before the expansion pays off. Supply is even, but everything for LawLiet seems so hurt right now.
Trying to lure him into the choke here next to the Moonwells, but Life doesn't care one bit. He doesn't have to force the issue, right? He got that expo up, as you said, 50%. LawLiet needs half a miracle to somehow survive this. Maybe with the Fork Lightning. He's trying, gets a bear, but the Demon Hunter is too sturdy. He got rid of both the heal potions now. Is there a chance with double orb?
Good damage being done by the heroes, poking from range, but LawLiet has noticed whenever he sends bears in, those just die so fast. His front line just isn't as fortified and sturdy as the enemy because of fewer bears, quite simply.
Triple orb,
Staff
Primo.
home.
It's up.
The demon.
Staffs. There's another staff ready for the bear. Oh, no, he doesn't actually.
We got triple orb now for LawLiet. Lots of potential on these triple heroes, but they have to stay alive.
Demon! So close. We got Thorns Aura in a second. Life, is he again overcommitting? There were shades of that on Last Refuge. LawLiet with a miraculous hold. There's still the guillotine snapping soon when this expansion is starting to pay off. Because LawLiet has no business leaving his main. Keeper, save for a second. That is it though, and that's an orb gone.
Things might crumble. Bears in the back though. We got some rejuve still left. The Demon Hunter is almost stuck here. Is he stuck?
Ooh.
Barely gets out.
Speaking of barely, there's one bear to the right-hand side. That's another freebie. LawLiet, full HP once again, but the Keeper is dearly missing, especially since the altar is gone too.
Life now, building on a supply lead. He's about to saturate his expansion. Looks like this game is now in a wonderful state for him. Decent army still for LawLiet, but yeah, he needs that Keeper back. It's gonna have to be a Tavern Res. That's expensive. Moonjuice is looking bad. He had so much Moonjuice with Wellspring, but it wasn't quite enough to force life back earlier.
In B-Cup, LawLiet was dominating every single elf that was in his way. Here in the Super League, really not the case. The Naga might bite the dust as well. Bears chasing but can't get the kill. How is he getting the Keeper back is another question. Must be a Tavern Revive then, which is a lot of resources. There might be one last punch in the Korean. You gotta win the fight and you gotta kill the Expo, and then there's a little bit of a chance, but oh, is that a rocky road.
Also with many great low HP bear saves, and now they're all healing up. Ding, ding, ding. Time to rejuvenate. Life already has mine. 400 gold from the Expo. LawLiet saw it,
Forces are under attack.
and he knows this is now very, very tough.
Heal scroll stays at 50. He's usually extremely smart economically, but he's also under pressure. 18 minutes in, the main gold mine still lasts for a while. Can he stall until then, build an army and stay competitive? Is triple orb that strong? Because in the late game, he will be better.
Catching the demon here in a weird spot. But we still got a lot of bears right here. And they're all getting into the front line.
I'm not sure if this fight is necessarily what you want. The heal scroll will be beneficial. Little bit of focus fire. Of course, you can't control the Demon Hunter anymore as the Orb of Venom overrides the Frost Orb. All the bears so hurt. Life is marching forward to 4 more points in the group stage.
Expo mining and mining. Huge army. Impressive supply for Life. He loses one bear here, but whatever, he can replace him. 2-for-1 special.
And you can just feel how important these matches are for both of the players. LawLiet would never stay this long in a regular match that's less important, that is not a tier 1 tournament. He wants these 2 points. He still trusts in the triple orb. But seeing that everything is red and orange and basically half dead, and that he's up against an additional base, he needs just a masterful play now that Life doesn't see coming.
He needs divine intervention. Jesus or somebody else has to come down from the heavens and save this game for him.
Jesus did make a return in South Park, so it's not impossible.
I haven't seen it yet. I've only seen the clip where it was rather Satan.
Also.
Shout out to Hail Satan.
Exactly.
My little lambs.
What's the play, LawLiet? Can he bank and go for a sapper play? Oh, there's also Nature's Blessing, so he would need 3. And even if it's one base, like, he still has so much catching up to do. Dude, with the triple orb against 1 orb, it's not impossible.
Sure, Neo. Sure. How about 3 scrolls versus 0 scrolls?
Scrolls, schmolls.
Very eloquent.
That's what I
Well
say.
done.
Yeah.
Thank you, Buzzkill, for the resub. That name might be fitting for me right now because I see zero chance for LawLiet here. Perhaps that does make me a bit of a Buzzkill. Okay.
You can't outbuzz the buzz, that's for sure. Love that Invis play on the Demon Hunter, by the way. Like, are you doing something cheeky? Are you trying to surprise me? No? Just have to be ready? Just have to fight this? Alright, let's do it.
Life is surprisingly low on upgrades. Seems like he should have researched some, perhaps, earlier. He's got Ultra Vision at least. Nice. 21 minutes in the game. Turns out nighttime vision is kind of nice.
Yeah, it would also be nice to have additional Moonwell juice, but oh my god! Don't tell me! He's running into this! Naga needs the staff, gets the staff! Oh my god! That could have been the one play! Now we have the bear front line established. This is the fight for the 4 points.
We're back in the fight. Hitro was used early on. This was indeed a terrible start for Life, not realizing the invis was about to run out. Is that the opening, perhaps, that allows LawLiet a miraculous comeback right here? The triple hero, triple orb, double staff. Can that save him? Demon Hunter very hurt and doesn't save him. Demon Hunter goes down, and that should be finally it. It's level 5 on the other side for the Demon, with the Expo still running, and Life locking it in.
Double staff available, Invo potion on a hero, and such a simple Demon Hunter loss. And you know what? It's the second time this series, and that's not good enough for a win against Life, unfortunately. Very comfortable situation for Life now. He will be mining from 2 bases in a bit. He is attacking the only available LawLiet base. This is unwinnable without the carry hero against 5-5 soon. It was a nice idea going triple orb, triple hero, but the fights just weren't his. Feels bad as a LawLiet fan, of course, but you gotta admit, and I'm the biggest LawLiet fan in the world, this is a deserved victory for Life.
A lot of Dryads for Life, by the way. Seems like he's a bit low on bears right now. Yo. Are we seeing Divine Intervention right now?
Wait a minute. Can he get the
Wait a
Demon
minute.
Can we get the Demon Hunter back is the question. I wonder how. Life is not losing the Demon, using staff after staff. Unlike LawLiet, lol. And so the bears are falling. I know you're a very religious man, Mr. Remo Demo. That's why you can't cast on a Sunday. But I think you gotta wait a little more for that Divine Intervention.
Staff now not so much of a saving grace, doesn't teleport you to heaven anymore, but rather into the dangerous depths. Purgatory. Oh, Moonj is looking great here for LawLiet in the main base, actually. But the bears are looking a bit rough, all in the red.
You know why the Moonj is looking good? A, because he has super wells. B, because he doesn't have to heal his Demon Hunter.
Yep, that's right. He gone. There's not enough gold for the tab and res.
And that hurts. That hurts. He never built back the altar, right? So can't really go for that either. There was a problem with the keeper already. He just doesn't want to give this up, but god damn, what can you do? With a Demon Hunter, he can win this, I think.
Demon is back.
Can't go for
Wait, the altar is gone.
Yep.
The tree is gone.
Yep.
Where does the staff end up now?
Do we have an Ancient of War? No, right? It's like a priority ranking of buildings. It will go to the building with the highest priority. Anyway, we got the fight, and again, it's mission impossible for Brother Joe. And the Demon Hunter this time gets staffed. Just a little bit too late.
I was looking at the main base. I wasn't even looking at the fight. It goes to the Ancient of Lore, by the way. Yeah, that's GG.
At that. congrats to Life. The better player wins. I like it. He had the momentum very early on when he just clobbered down LawLiet's cheeky hippogriff idea. Then a little bit of a scouting blind spot on map 2. But yeah, what can I say? The better player wins. 4 points for Life. And he's starting to catch up. That was to be expected after a rough start in the beginning. LawLiet now 7 matches, 21 points. You know, it's still okay points per game. Like 3 points per game is like smack bang in the middle. But for the Super League, that is just average. And average is not enough for the Super League. I have updated our standings already with Life 2 wins in a row and LawLiet 2 losses in a row. So they are riding the wave of momentum. Wait, see the right thing. There it is. So points per game, Life exactly 3.5. Same as Lin with 4 games more. Wait, that should be 7 then. Something's odd here. It's not perfect, I guess, but you get the idea. Life is on the way to the top, is what I want to say.
If he stays on this trajectory, keeps on winning, there certainly is a good chance for him still to end up scoring high at the end of the group stage. And of course, you want to score high in the group stage. The higher up you are, the better your positioning is going to be for the ascension phase. First place is going to, for example, land in the grand final immediately, which is going to be $5,000 guaranteed. Top scorer for the Night Elves is still Kaho, though, with same amount of games as LawLiet, but more points, up at 29 points. So if Life gets a 3-0 in theory, he would still be a little behind Kaho after his next match.
That is absolutely correct. Speaking of next match, Mr. Rimodimo, what a wonderful segue you created there. Rank 2 versus rank 3 in the points per game metric. Fortitude versus LabyRinth. LabyRinth, such a great performer so far in the Super League. 5 wins in a row. The only loss to 1-0 in the mirror match. More than 4 points per match. Fortitude, 2 matches, 2 wins. He has a lot of games yet to be played. And this is a very good gut check for him in a matchup that's a little bit up in the air currently. The first time I see Fortitude on the patch. And how good is he currently with that patch?
Yeah, that's right. It's going to be his first league game on the new patch. Last time we saw him play was play day 9, which was... Hold on. Wait, that was only 6 days ago? It felt like that was longer ago.
You know, every day without Fortitude is a very long, sad day.
It is. Also, where's Lin at, man? I want to see more Lin games. Anyways, when Fortitude played there, he was going up against Sock. Ah, yeah, there was the Human Mirror that I wasn't casting, and you told me the next day how amazing and fun and wonderful the Human Mirror was.
Oh, that's why I forgot about that. My mind was just overwhelmed with excitement. You know, I tilted a little bit and then it shut down. Yeah, how could one forget that Human Mirror? Great. Great. Really good. Really. Wow.
Yeah, sadly we don't have Human Mirror today, but we have Human versus Undead today, and I don't know about you guys, but I am a big fan of Human versus Undead. Recently, I was getting a bit frustrated with the humans out there. They tried to play one-base play against Cryptlord, and I was wagging my finger saying, no, 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 this is not honorable, this is not even good, this is not even the best way to win. It seems like, once again, they have come to their senses, finally, realizing that, of course, I know what's right and best, and we're seeing more expansion play again. At least that was on the last days of the old patch. Now on the new patch, we've seen plenty of humans already. Some strategies seem to be doing worse, some seem to be doing perhaps better. Especially Pally Rifle seems to have gotten a big knockdown, specifically against Undead, where everything is heavy armor. But a lot of things still to be discovered. And of course, the human world, the human Warcraft player world, is looking towards Fortitude. He is the king, he is the big Don, he is #1 as far as the humans go. And so I'm very excited to see what he's going to bring us.
He will determine the meta, that is for sure. But for that, we might have to wait a little bit until the game starts. So, obviously, a little time for us to shout out the sponsor of this month. We got 5 days to go, everybody, and we need to push up that Opera counter to 450 for the extra Back to Warcraft payment that we could get here. OperaGX, the gaming browser, is with us throughout the entire July, and it comes to you with a built-in VPN, with a built-in ad block, with a Discord and Twitch integration, and a control center where you can limit your RAM, CPU, and network for the browser, so while you're gaming, it doesn't clog up your machine and you get that extra sweet FPS that might help you staff out a bear, throw that coil at a perfect time. If you're a gamer, and I guess everybody here is, go check it out with our download link. OperaGX is the command. It's also in the channel description, in the About section. It is everywhere. No excuses. We need 51 people to download and install with our link, and then you make me a very, very happy person.
Happiness. Ooh. That's the song that Neo is hearing every time he sees a new Opera download link in his head, which is normally filled with emo songs. So make Neo's life more happy, more OperaGX, better browser, the best in the game, and more happiness in the world, and especially for Neo.
There you go, everybody. There you go. On a weekend. We're going to be here long hours this weekend. We got Super League today and tomorrow. Tonight, we also got Pro League with Phantom Aces, which is LawLiet, Soin, Pato, Kraft, Starbuck, and some others, versus UMAT with Jens, Toxi, Lemes, Narbu, etc. with 2-on-2, and it should be all the randoms, I think. And it's like 2-on-2 plus King of the Hill format as well. What I'm saying is amazing Warcraft throughout the entire day. And tomorrow, our weekly cup returns at 7 p.m. Last chance to qualify for the finals, for the July finals. Carson will be casting, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm casting. I gotta figure that out. But yeah, 4 streams on 2 days. I think that's good.
Hell yeah. And our second game of today should be starting. Hold on. Is there a join bug? No, I don't think so. I think we got the first map rolling.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling. To quote another great philosopher. 2000s. Springtime it is. Fortitude versus LabyRinth. Once again, the table ranking situation. LabyRinth has 5 wins in a row. He is truly overperforming here. Nobody expected him to be that good in this league, but he is adjusting to the patch really nice. He's displaying DK openings, Lich openings, Cryptlord openings, and even Dreadlord openings. Everybody loves him for that. He's the crazy professor of the undead race. He pushes the meta forward in all different matchups and gaining a lot of traction in the Super League. For Fortitude, what can we say about him? Only 2 games, 2 decisive wins with 1 map loss only. In the point per game ranking, he is second, only after Happy, but still for him 12 matches to go. The journey starts here against Labby. Let's go.
Dreadlord opening now. Of course, the big highlight we're looking forward to might be the Dreadlord. That's his signature hero. So fun to see, but only playable on certain maps. Normally you need an easy expansion, easy level 3, and ideally also mercenaries. We do in fact have mercenaries on this map, but they are not easy to creep because there's a nasty High Priest, and the High Priest always makes things difficult. Fortitude, what's he doing? He is going 4 farms. I was wondering already if he's going to play 1 base aggressive, being out in the middle of the map, but with the 4th farm, that doesn't seem to be the call. Looking for that quick level 2, which he gets here, and he has wonderful items.
What a gift, man. As if the game wants to say, welcome back. Claws and Mantle, perfect. Both are going for expansions. Labby is tracking the progress here, sees I might have a chance to cause some disruption. And he's almost there already. 40 is going back to a heavier creep style into a later expansion. That's what made him famous. And I guess also an adjustment to the patch. Claws of Attack number 2. Archmage is the heavy hitter.
These AM items are absolutely insane. But he might get surrounded.
Wow!
Wait, Vanilla surrounded. He didn't even have to use an impale. Oh, 40. Big mistake with the positioning. I think he got the last hit there with the elemental. But that's a huge delay on the expo.
Player's forces are
And now he has to try to get the counter expo cancel, right? Plan B, he's teching. Beetle sees it right away. If Labby now holds his own expo, he's gonna be so far ahead.
An incredible game by Labby right away. Instant surround, clean creep, expo coming up. He intercepts the human perfectly where you want him to. Away from the haunted. What a performance here 4 minutes in.
And by the way, also, he left Beetles and Skellies in the south to intercept the green camp. He knows 40 loves to creep there, get the level 3. The unit still got the kill on one creep. And
Wait a
almost getting surrounded
minute.
there again. Uh-oh, close one. Close one.
10 seconds. Full countdown. He couldn't prevent the water elemental from reaching. 5 seconds. It's so close. He needs repair instantly. Oh, has to cancel this. 40. This has always been his big strength. But how expensive is this going to be?
Trying to trap a couple of footies here. Successful cancel though. Ooh. The game almost ended there.
Yeah.
If the expo comes up, it's pretty much GG.
Yeah. 40 is still on one base though. He is teching, but he is on one base. And he lost a good amount of footmen. That was 3. He's going for ghouls now with classic Archmage into undead base shenanigans. 2 ghouls down. Good progress on this heavy hitting Archmage. And Labby didn't tech yet and doesn't have an expo. What a game-saving move for Fortitude that was.
Counter-attack though. Labby knows that there's hurt footies and peasants in the human main base, and there's no tower, by the way. Can the militia save the day here? Or would the ghouls win this encounter? I wonder. AM, he's going for the follow-up attack again. He should get a cancel here once more, but he's gonna need to come home soon.
Level 3 Crypt Lord, alrighty. Ghouls ravaging, 1 lost. He's slaughtering this economy though. 11 workers still left. Bit overwhelming maybe. 2 screens. Labby cancels this expansion once again. And he's not teching still. Is he doing enough damage?
Quite a few peasants went down, but now the AM is back home. He should be able to clean this up. The amazing items are still paying off for this Archmage, by the way. If he commits the ghouls, maybe he can get some more kills, but no, the ghouls are now backing off, and it's more kills for the AM, I would imagine. Getting very close to that level 4 already, and we still have no undead expansion.
Elegant stutter stepping for this Archmage. With boots and staff also. Great. Well done. And he got a lot of damage done. Labby is now going for a graveyard, getting ready for spirit towers and getting ready for fiends because he knows an attack is probably inbound. On this map, I've seen Sock do a tier 2 expansion against the weaker tier 1 happy. That might still work somehow. But yeah, Labby wants to push.
Yeah, hold on, we're not done yet. We got Beetles summoned into the main base. That should be one rifle instantly surrounded and getting taken out. Cryptos has some mana left here. Mountain King needs to join ASAP.
And here he is, not trapped, but what's he gonna attack? Like beetles? A ghoul? It feels like Fortitude is heavily outperforming Labby in these base trade situations.
He killed the Crypt Lord, maybe. He's got a couple Stormbolts here.
That's
Block
a game then.
from the Beetle. Crypt Lord doesn't have boots, by the way. Beetle block would be great on the Mountain King. Oh, he might be dead on the Crypt Lord here.
Oh my
Stormbolt
god.
again.
Oh my god. Long range firebolt, and it's crispy beetle for dinner tonight. What a return by 40, dude. He looked dead in the water. And all of a sudden, he's so far ahead.
It's very low HP though, but absolutely no fear. Look at this guy. He's got the killer instinct in his eyes on 60 hit points.
The value swing in the total value graph is mental, man. It's mental for an early game like this. Archmage Water Elemental still works.
That level 4 for the AM is huge, by the way. So much mana regen now for the heroes. Normally Fiends is what we need to see here by Labby, but on the new patch, maybe Undead's feeling less motivated to go Fiends.
Yeah. I could see like going mass ghouls and do some run-bys into the base as well. Maybe that's because I watched a lot of StarCraft in the past couple of days, but those look very effective here on springtime oftentimes. Then question is Labby able to out-multitask Fortitude? And I'd say no.
Yeah, right now it's gonna be about defense, I think. Labby gonna need to start the tech soon. Mana potions would be a huge help for him, but of course the tech has been insanely delayed because of all that those cancels and kills earlier on. Cryptlord got a level 4. That's a big level up for him as well. Next item picked up. He's got some good right clicks, by the way. Looking for a surround as well. He's got the Impale mana already, locking it in against the Mountain King, and he's got him. Can the MK fight out, though?
Looks like it. There's also a heal scroll still. Labby is still not teching, by the way. He's still tier 1, 9.5 minutes in. This should tell you everything you need to know. No mana potion on the Cryptlord, as you mentioned. He can heal up the little dwarf with the priests that are coming in. They also have Dispel in a bit. GG. The mother of all comebacks.
Super sick. Man. Perfect start for LabyRinth. But Fortitude showing his power, showing his finesse and his class, finding the one way to win this game. Was a bit lucky with the items as well, if we're honest. But hey, sometimes a little bit of luck is what you need in an RNG partly game that is going to be part of the equation. One mistake, I think, by Labby. In the defense, when he was up in the north, when the expo got cancelled the first time, I think he had enough mana for 2 impales, right? If he just uses both impales, stun the human army, I think that expo comes up.
Maybe. He was also clearly overwhelmed in the multi-screen department. Fortitude just faster, more precise, saved a lot more, causing a lot more troublesome situations there, and made the better calls in less time. And then the second cancel is what really broke Labby's neck.
That was painful indeed. Labby, though, is going to have his map pick now coming up next. And the choice will be Echo Isles. And by now, many viewers know there's a specialty on Echo Isles. It's a very defensive map, easy to creep, easy to get level 3. As I mentioned earlier, it allows for specialty heroes, like a Warden, like an MK, and also sometimes a Dreadlord. Is this a Dreadlord again? Is Labby feeling so confident now that he can telegraph the Dreadlord so much and then still play it every time? It has worked out quite a few times recently.
Yeah, I'd say, and I said this last time already, that it gets a little predictable. I would expect a Dreadlord. Everybody should expect a Dreadlord. And maybe because of that, you can change your tempo. Go for Lich even. Lich has been very, very dominant in this matchup for a long time. Then came Pally Rifle and shut him down brutally. Maybe it's time to bring the Lich back. And now it's a little bit of rock, paper, scissors. Like, 40 has to gamble a little bit of what he wants to counter.
Yeah, in fact, all 4 undead heroes here are playable as a first hero. So this is a hard call to make, although DK is very unlikely, especially when we're thinking about fast expo. I agree with the Lich, though, wholeheartedly. I feel like Lich is very underplayed at the moment.
I think I've never heard so many agreements from you towards me as I got this week. I'm so flattered and happy about that. It's beautiful. So let's see if we're correct and if we see a little bit of hero roulette and maybe even some Pally Rifle. How about that?
Since the new patch, I've not seen a single Pally Rifle game against undead. Have you? Yeah, that has clearly become a lot harder. Like, I mean, against Orc, especially in the early game, against Headhunters, it doesn't matter that much. Against heroes, against Walkers, and of course, you know, mostly Headhunters, Berserkers. But undead, we got Skellies, a heavy armor. Ghouls, heavy armor. Beetles, heavy armor. So, it seems like their Pally Rifle has become pretty damn tough.
Yep. Let's see if we see it here in the series. I wouldn't think so, but with these humans, you never know, and 40 was a big fan. It is Archmage, and Labby is going Dreadlord. So, Archmage versus Dreadlord setup. What are we thinking?
We're thinking that's a beautiful matchup. This is a beautiful game state, as Druko is just saying, all 4 undead heroes playable as first. This has never been the case in the history of Warcraft 3 before. We have it so good. Yes, we do. Undead versus human is in the most amazing state it's ever been. We still have some deviation in styles. And of course it's Labby, who is the Dreadlord Master. Pretty much nobody else plays it except for him. Happy had a little while where he would mix it in every now and then. But nowadays it's only Labby. He is the Vampire Lord. But everyone knows that he is, so Fortitude is aware.
So, how do you counter a Dreadlord when you have an Archmage in your Fortitude?
I think you have to go all in on tier 2. Whether that's with an expansion or without an expansion, I think that's up to the human. But I think you don't want to go tier 3 triple hero ultra late game, you know, 80 supply, 2 bases, full out, 20-minute game, maybe even 3 bases. I think once the Dreadlord gets level 5 and 6, I have yet to see a human confidently deal with it. I think your best bet is try to finish the game early before Dreadlord is too crazy.
Is it too bold for me to say the Dreadlord is the Undead's Warden?
He is very similar, I agree, in many ways.
He's agreeing
I
with
think he's
me
better
again,
than the Warden,
Chad.
though. I think Warden level 6 can be beaten. I've yet to see a Dreadlord 6 lose.
It is rough. It is rough. Infernal is really good. Blizzard tried to shadow nerf it, but we figured it out, and they hot fixed it. Rightfully so. So, mercenary camps on both sides. It is extremely important for Labby to get the Shadow Priest. This is why he's so playable here. Get the healing that the Dreadlord needs, and the ghouls also. And get the Dispel against Water Elementals that he will also need. Both on the way to level 3, both on the way to expansions. Let's get it on.
First little sleeps around attempted here, but the ghoul can cancel some healing. The footy, I mean. Not the worst. Actually, only cancelled healing on 1. Yeah, the Merc camp here, this is the big reason why the Dreadlord is playable. And even sometimes looks good on this map. Dreadlord, weak on low levels, the mercenaries make up for the early weakness. Also against the Archmage specifically, it helps you kill Watch Elementals to give you more experience, to give you more level ups. The synergy is wonderful.
There we go. So, we fight. We have a Carrion Swarm that was only level 1. Now it's level 2, and that's already a great increase in damage. Even that level was buffed recently to do even more damage. Water Elementals, of course, the big damage dealer versus ghouls, even though they're 10% weaker than they were 2 weeks ago. So far, Labby is holding his ground. He's waiting for the Narrow Tower to be up, and 40 has no chance cancelling that Haunted.
No Acolytes here yet, though, so no mining to be interrupted. And 40, he's going to go for the tier 2 all in. He's on the way to tier 2, setting up the Blacksmith. Is going to be Rifle Caster, most likely with Alchemist. Alchemist heal spray, the AoE healing. Perfect counter, seemingly, to the Dreadlord's AoE damage.
I agree. We've seen this in multiple matchups, how strong Heal Spray level 1 can be. There is Sleep against it, but if you use Sleep and you drain mana, nice body block by Labby. Gets the Bursey. And yeah, is it really an effective trade? You cannot cancel the first wave of the heal wave. Are you fast enough for level 2 and 3? I don't know. So yeah, Alchemist is the perfect pick.
Archmage might be able to kill off some Acolytes here. It's going to slow down the tech even more. Labby didn't scout with a Skelly over at the natural, so he's wasting quite a bit of time right now, going over to the gold mine and finding nothing.
Yeah, that could have been done better, I feel. Like, scout with the Skelly, in the meantime creep the Merchant. But it's also very, very stressful. He lost a good amount of ghouls to this, once again, powerful Archmage with Circlet and Claw. Going into the base. 40 is just trying to poke holes into Labby's play wherever he goes.
And he's trying to slow down the tech as well, as much as he can. 40 is going to go all in on tier 2. And what really breaks this push, what really makes the defense happen for the Undead is if you can stay alive and stall long enough, first of all, to use mana potions, spam those, and, you know, force the human back. But once you get tier 3 with Frenzy Ghouls, that's normally when the push fails. So keeping Frenzy as far away as possible for 40 here is much in his interest.
Here we go. Alchemist, Heal Spray number 1, Lapis Concoctor. You said cock. But yeah, you also point on something that's very important. Labby has a huge problem. He's addicted to mana potions. Like, serious addiction. Mana potions only available on tier 2 though, and that's still 2 minutes off.
It's a level 4 here, but this might be a lot of ghouls going down. Those are, of course, quite frail. Less so, I guess, nowadays against the piercing damage, but still not much HP on them. Indeed, a couple of ghouls, quite a few go down right here in this middle engagement. Also some losses on 40, but he's got the supply lead still.
I was skeptical if this fight in the middle is the right thing to do for Labby, but looking alright. Archmage still chasing. He will run into a narrow tower, but no other fortification on top of that. Feels like he slowed 40 down a bit. But was it enough?
Okay, the Berserker here would be huge. AM is on the chase. 40 at the Merc camp. We got more mercenaries. That's a Mud Golem right there. But I think that Berzi is still falling. That's a big piece of the damage of the undead army. And now the next Berserker goes to 40. That's big.
Oh my, I don't know if that Muddy was worth it for now. Maybe save the Shadow Priest. Labby, he has the gold. Goes for the Mauler, which is a great counter, of course, to Rifleman.
So many mercenaries, dude. Everything that's available is getting hired on cooldown. Dreadlord chasing. He's 4.5. Levels are looking good. Forcing the TP away. 40 wants to consolidate his forces. That's valuable time for the Dreadlord. 1 or 2 creep camps he should be able to work in and get to that level 5, or at least get close.
And the tech, of course. 40 seconds. And then Labby finally can go for potions and spam the carrion. Resources a lot better for Labby. Towers are coming up already. 40 not wasting a second.
I like the double shop by Labby as well. Going to the main base. 20 seconds until he's got that tier 2. And indeed, he can fuel his drink addiction. But still a little ways to go for the level 5. Now Fortitude has to make sure not to feed experience away.
Yeah, solo experience for Labby, of course, great, even without the boost. He's a little late with the altar. That also makes it so that the DK will arrive later. First mana potion chucked immediately. Dude, he was thirsty.
And he's on the way to the counterattack, isn't he? Ghouls across the map, 3 Shadow Priests as well. Not that super strong of a counterattack army, but throw in some Carrion Swarms, and all of a sudden we're talking. This is the perfect idea by Labby. I was thinking about him just creeping up level 5, but this is way better. This has to force the human back. There's no way 40 can defend this just with Militia.
We've seen how absurd the range of Carrion Swarm can be, so you gotta evacuate your workers. He's evacuating all the workers! We have a base trade.
Okay. And what's Labby doing right away? He's getting ready for the next expansion. Bottom left. Beautiful.
Ooh, sweet. Tier 3 on the way. Cancelled now. Once again, if he loses the tech, he loses the ability to go for mana potions. That's the big key to success. He's been in this similar situation against 1-0. Different matchup, but it played out similarly. We play base race now. Labby, as I said, a very good FFA player as well. Should have the skills to close it out.
Interesting choice now. How much do you invest in defense? You know, for Labby? How long do you give this main before it falls? This main will fall. There's no question about it. But how worthwhile is it to defend here? I think it's worth actually to try to spend as much money as you can, because it also buys time for your third base. And now we got the level 5, by the way. Still mana potions available in the shop. And the Alchemist is stuck there.
Oh no! A human stuck in the base. This is not his own though. Oh my. Carrion Swarm rocking through 8.5, 8, 9, 9.5. Oh my god, the damage is through the roof. Alchemist has great sustain, of course, but every Carrion Swarm is hitting the army behind it as well. 10k damage on the Dreadlord, going absolute berserk. Needs potions though, didn't get it, and that must be the way out. Alchemist finally falling. TP 5.6 on the Dreadlord. What can you do now, 40, without a base, down to this 35 food?
Mage super hurt as well. 1 Carrion Swarm might be enough. There's a slow from the Halls of the Dead. Hadouken! And there we got it! Level 6, drop the base! And the Dreadlord wins it again.
You couldn't script this any better. LabyRinth with the Dreadlord, man. 40 knew this would be happening. 40 tried to counter it, but Labby shut it down. And that wasn't even a perfect early game. I think he lost a lot of ghouls there, some even unnecessarily. Labby a bit lucky that 40 was too late for the expo cancel, couldn't get it once. And then what's true for the Crypt Lord is also true for the Dreadlord. If you can't cancel expos, he just scales like crazy. And Labby, good scouting. Good decision making, as you pointed out during the map already, not going creeping but for the counter attack, and it almost looked like 40 was panicking a little bit.
Yeah, didn't hit the timings there well enough. Couldn't pressure so much that the Dreadlord had to stay home at all times. That TP home really seemed to seal the deal pretty much. And Dreadlord, so cool to see him win. That level 6, just so satisfying. And how cool it is for Labby as well. He's like the one unit in the world who can do this on the top level. And not just win some games, but win lots of games and even against the best human in the world. So sick.
Indeed. Similar to how he established Lich fast expansions, how he's still playing Lich against Night Elf, how he introduced Dreadlord to the matchup against Orc. Like, it's truly underrated in the scene how much of a pioneer Labby is. Without him, like, everybody is always pointing towards Happy and 120, like these are the two undeads, but Happy and 120 are reaping what Labby is sowing.
Yeah. Lich first fast expo and Undead Mirror, for example, also that's something that he has been trying to make work for a long time and sometimes find success. Who knows, maybe he can unlock the code there as well, crack the riddle of what the perfect strat and build might be. And now we are nicely tied up and we're down to a best of 3.
Oh, a vintage Remo Demo caster call. We do have Twisted Meadows, everybody. It can't get any better, except if you fuel yourself with some rogue energy. It's long games, it's long broadcasts. Gotta stay awake, can't just fall asleep. Don't take naps now. 20% off with the coupon code B2W. Do the game.
Twisted Meadows, a big map, tailor-made normally for expansion play, 2 base, maybe even 3 base, triple hero, long game. This is also where you can get often creative with more resources, with more time, with more space. There is more room for players to experiment and not having to follow the same formula exactly every time. So I wonder if there's going to be some special little experiments and unusual plays here that we're going to be seeing. We saw a little bit of an unusual touch here by Fortitude early. He went for the power build Archmage, which used to be a big thing on Twisted Meadows, but haven't seen that in a while. This indeed is going to make for a very fast first hero, but it is very costly in the early game.
Mr. Remo Demo, we are truly, truly blessed by the time that we are spending in this Super League, because Labby is going Dreadlord again!
Hells to the air. And he's probably going to go for the instant expansion then. Easy to do here. Quick level 2 with sleep, no problem. But unlike Echo Isles, the shop here isn't... I mean, the Merc camp here isn't that easy to get to. And he required Mercs heavily, as we saw on the last map. And level 3 here is a lot harder for him.
That's right. Also, maybe the pro side rush distance is a lot longer. And 40 will maybe even go for his own expansion this time.
He is 7 militia creeping the merchant. After doing a power build, he is going to be so insanely low on lumber.
Oh, he wants to accelerate this Archmage as fast as possible, losing a peasant to the creeps.
He lost a peasant to the creep, and another one is AFK. What's going on right now?
I don't know. This is not great.
This is a very, very sloppy start by 40. He's not even really tanking with the water elementals. He needs a good item here, I feel like. Robe? Alright, that's real good.
Yep, it is. In the meantime, Dreadlord is Mr. Sandman, puts the Ogre Magi to sleep. Now, does he have the right call of where this expansion is? Does he have a scout out? I don't think so. Because against 120, where Labby also played Dreadlord Fast expansion, he was expanding at the 1 o'clock position on the left-hand side to this base. Now he's switching it up a little bit, goes to the right-hand side. It's not that easy to read. Of course, it's easy to scout, but you gotta sacrifice 2 units to get that knowledge.
Fog of Shadow is also really good. That can save you from a sleep surround. Okay, so 40's plan here is to go 1 base all in. He's using the militia to get the level 3. Those level 2 elementals are going to be very nice. And the Dreadlord is holding on still to his mana at the moment. There's a lot of time still to get this cancel.
Holy, the Dreadlord got Ring of Regen. That is phenomenal. Both probably want boots. Only Labby can afford... Oh, no, both can afford it. Every early game, Fortitude has gotten good items, damage-wise. This Expo, 50%. We got 4 footies, 2 water elementals, maybe 3, but Archmage is not in proximity.
Look at the Merc camp. Labby pulled the camp with the Skelly, and the Ghoul was there. Great play. Gets the Shadow Priest, and that Dispel is going to be a big help. Staff in, though, by the Archmage. Sleep on the water elemental right away. Surround on the AM. Oh, but the cloak. The cloak is saving him.
Lucky, lucky, lucky. These items are phenomenal. And the Shadow Priest is stuck at the mercenary camp. Maybe he wanted to go for the Berserker on top, but of course he couldn't use the Dispel then. Nice and important life-saving Expo kill. Now Archmage again. Oh, he kills him with the Carrion Swarm.
Didn't consider that spell right there. It does not that much damage, but sometimes when you don't expect it, that's a huge kill. And that is gonna mean almost level 3 Dreadlord. I was about to say that means also Expo finishing, but that one still hasn't been restarted.
Oh my, now it has. Big expenses for Fortitude, who's on the way to tier 2. He's of course only on 1 base. So is Labby, but he will stay on 1 base. So these expenses, this could already be the Blacksmith, more footmen, more pressure. But now it's only the Archmage with no mana. Very stressful situation for 40.
Oh, the Ghoul sees the AM. Sees him in transit. Sleep.
Saves him. In the meantime,
Dust here.
Now we got it.
The Ghoul block as well. Not for long though.
Wow.
Can you get a cancel here? There's only 1 water elemental.
Yeah.
There's no way, I think.
So either. He got 50 seconds. And the Shadow Priest is in position. He got the Berserker. He got a handful of ghouls. 40 is... I don't know, he's running in circles. But it feels like he himself is getting dizzy.
Heading towards the main base right now. He's hoping for some ghoul kills here, I guess, but that's the most he can get. Can't really stop the supplying of acolytes. Expansion's gonna be fully mining in a moment. But yeah, he is getting some kills here at least, I guess. And Labby is wasting a bit of his time in the middle of the map.
If that goes, or if he continues to go on ghouls, this will delay the tech. Also, if you have to rebuild acolytes, of course. This is already prep for the tier 2 push. If Labby doesn't have mana potions, is the Dreadlord even that good?
A player's forces are under attack.
He's trying to catch the Archmage again, and this time the TP will hopefully be used.
Good staff. Sleep again. Okay.
This costs a lot of gold in the end. Acolytes evacuated far into the middle of the map. He's going to be too high on Acolytes. He needs to cancel those in production right now. And yeah, that tech is going to be mighty, mighty late.
Yeah, I feel like the gold is alrighty, as he's at least 1 base. But the lumber, he needs to send some ghouls to the lumber. He has 6 on the field, 2 at home, 1 at home. No, 2 at home. Yeah, not sure if that's enough. But currently he knacks some gold as well after using the heal scroll. Thank you, Benny, for the €5. Thanks, Dream Team, Neo and Remo, less than 3. Squared.
Thank you, Benny! Much appreciated. Fortitude trying to keep the pressure up. Doesn't want to fall back yet. Would love to take out some ghouls early on. And the Dreadlord really not super impressive yet with the levels. We saw on level 4 how he started to be impressive. And then, of course, level 5 and 6 when it gets crazy. At the moment, just 3.4.
Yeah, even level 4 is a huge help for more sleep. Mountain King is here. Everything a little scary. Gets a bolt to the head right away, but nice counter block with the Rod of Necromancy. Heal Scroll committed. Invo Potion bought very, very quickly. Labby knows the weight of this match is on the shoulders of the Dreadlord.
Oh, surround.
Ooh.
There's a dust. Is that the kill? Yes, it is. And that's level 4. He's got the Invo Potion as well. Can dodge the Stormbolt if he wants. Easily done. No issue there. And he's got one more Carrion Swarm.
He could also sleep in case there's another dangerous situation, but without mana, what can the Mountain King really do? He's getting surrounded. Is that just a full wipe? GG!
Oh my.
It feels like Labby is ascending to a whole new level in front of our eyes.
Dreadlord, dude. The Dreadlord back-to-back. 2 map wins. Fortitude here clearly making some mistakes in the early game. More than just 1, more than just 2, to be honest. That was quite sloppy for his standards. Maybe he needs to shake the rust off after that little break.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if there was only Super League, I would say, yeah, totally. He needs a couple of games. But he was playing show matches the entire week. He shouldn't be rusty. Like, at all. He was playing show matches every day, basically. Not necessarily against Undead, though. And maybe that was a little bit of a mistake. What we can say, that this is not the first time that Labby is doing really good against 40. They've played, there were days where they were playing 10 matches against each other, 2 times best of 5, and it ended up 5-5. So in this matchup, against this specific opponent, Labby has been really good for a long time, but the Dreadlord play, man, it feels like 40 isn't ready for this.
Seen 40 more deadly than this, having stronger counters than this. Like, the first game was basically decided easily by counterattack. And there's always the danger when you play 1 base all in. You can't sacrifice your 1 base. That's going to kill you. If you went 2 base with expansion into all in, then you can trade. You can trade main for expo, whatever. So it seemed like that was just a strategic error that cost him the game. And game number 2 was just too many mistakes. Losing peasants, taking too much damage, losing the Archmage, being AFK on the peasants. This is all compounding, and a Labby in this shape right now will punish you heavily. Love those Merc camp plays as well. Labby looking so sharp, and I'm here for it all.
The surrounds as well. Like, it's relatively easy to sleep surround, but also easy to mess it up or get counter surrounded. Not the case here, just one after the next, boom, boom, boom. The Carrion Swarm against an Archmage, quick thinking by Labby as well. Super ready for all these situations. And 40 falling a step behind here. Pressure on him. Pressure might be on a couple of viewers as well, Mr. Remo Demo. The month is almost over and a couple of our viewers might still have a Prime sub.
If you got a Prime sub laying around, my friends, we will gladly take it off your hands. Supports us, supports the Warcraft scene, and helps us to keep this engine rolling. Your help and your contributions are what make this all possible for us. So if you have that little button and you want to click it, go ahead.
It's for free and saves you from all the ads that we're spamming across this channel, and it takes money out of Amazon's pocket. So the good old win-win-win situation. But there can only be one winner in our upcoming game. Will 40 tie it up, or will Labby plow ahead with a 3-1, gaining 5 points against the king of the humans? Hammerfall will show it.
Thank you very much, Kiesel, also for the resub. Yeah, you talked about the win-win-win. If Labby wins this map here, then that will be indeed win-win-win in the map column for him. And I was talking about it earlier, Neo. The new patch, I have not yet seen a single Pally Rifle game against Undead, but now we will. 40 is busting it out on Hammerfall, which I find shocking, because this is 100%, or let's say 95% of the time, a Cryptlord map.
I very much agree. This is interesting now.
Shouldn't you play that on a Dreadlord map? Like, this seems a bit strange.
Luminian, thank you for the cast. Yeah, I mean, it's not the first time we see Pally Rifle on Hammerfall.
For the cast, guys.
It has worked before, but I totally agree.
Yeah, on the old patch.
Let me finish. A, that was the old pet. B, Echo Isles seems a lot more suited for that. I'm curious if 40 has a new spin on things, maybe with Pally Rifle. If we're just underestimating him. Maybe he found a solution that no one else has been seeing. He surely has to clean up his game, unlike JJ Xudo coming in with the 5 gifties. Much love.
Thank you very much. Labby, not aware, of course, that it's Pally Rifles. He wasn't scouting. It's almost a bit surprising. Normally, you can easily scout and still fit in a fast expo. He's expecting Archmage play. He wants to have an early narrow tower up. And that's a blessing for Fortitude right here. Because if you're playing against Pally Rifles and you know it, you go for the Haunted Goldmine right away, because it can never be cancelled. Of course, Pally Rifle, as strong as it is later, weak in the early game, as we know.
PewDiePie, thank you. Wow, the people who just forgot about their Prime subs laying around are the worst. I've rarely agreed with a viewer as much as I agree with you, cutie.
Thank you. Okay, Skelly, scouting around. And he sees the blacksmith, and now he knows what's up. Okay, Labby, was this in your flowchart? Do you have a plan prepared for this? He's gonna go for the next creep camp.
Wow,
wants to get the next big item here at the Warlord.
Laying around are the worst.
Almost got a peasant kill here. Yeah, he has to switch gears quickly. Wouldn't hate to see an early graveyard super defense mode. So far, he doesn't seem phased or stressed at all. It's like, all right, you want to do that? Welcome. Come to my party.
7-2 offsuit with the resub as well. Thank you. Yeah, in the past, especially in Happy's games, we oftentimes saw Cryptord creeping the expansion, getting level 2, and then fighting right away. But Labby has a different game plan. He's trying to creep up as much as he can. Would love to get level 3, I suppose. Impale, of course, now dangerous. Isolated rifles would easily die.
I can't really afford that. Again, double claw. Might miss the Archmage right now. Labby's Expo finishing in 20. About to be saturated. First Impale. Yep, surround. Stuck. How many ghouls can he trade for this?
One of Mana Seal, by the way, really good. Sick Deny as well. Actually prevents the experience from the Rifleman. Next Impale, though, that's the next surround. Trying to free him by killing the ghoul, but that rifle still falls. And that's it for the mana. Double one of Mana Steal. So good in the early game. Next rifle falls. I think this is the win-win-win.
Dude, the Crypt Lord has the mana superiority over the Paladin. When do you ever see that? It's an utter slaughter. Labby is maneuvering these ghouls away. There's more mana, more Impale, more surrounds, more kills, more levels. Labby got it all.
It's level 3. Level 3 on both sides. But we're so far away from Blood Mage. The momentum has been utterly halted. And I guess Pally Rifles doesn't work out this time, does it? I mean, 22 supply, what is left here for 40?
This, so far, total annihilation. I'm shocked, dude. I'm shocked by how well the series is going for Labby.
Yeah, absolutely. This guy is so impressive in this tournament. Absolutely amazing what he's been pulling off. We're used to seeing Happy do amazing and also 1-0 quite often in tournaments. Not always, but often. But Labby, this is the first time in a non-Korean tournament I feel like that we really see him absolutely dazzling. Great play, great form that he's in. To be honest, Fortitude's form today, not the best we've ever seen.
Yeah, bit sloppy. I'm a big fan of Labby for a long time. We coined him as your favorite undead. And then in these tier... Oh, wait a second. Can you get a kill? No. In these tier 1 events, at the end of last year, we already had our eyes on him because he was like getting really good. And then he had the group of death every time. And it was so close and he almost made it, but then he kind of couldn't. This round robin stage suits him so well. He's coming well prepared. He's cleaning up his game. He's getting better at almost every single aspect of the game. And 40 might have been a little bit complacent and getting punished hard for it.
very questionable strats, to be honest. Like the one base all in on Echo Isles, when we've seen it way better work with 2 base all in, and then Pele Rifle on the new patch on a guaranteed Cryptid map. John, let's go with the resub as well, by the way. Thank you, thank you.
And don't forget Stoffel with the first time tier 1.
Stoffel, welcome. I thought I said that already, but I guess not.
Oh, maybe I didn't listen. I thought about
Old brain, old brain, old brain, old.
Oh, it's not getting better, Mr. Ringodimo. I can tell you that. It's not getting any better.
Well, 40 is hoping that this game can still get better. It can't get much worse, I suppose. You know, that's a positive.
You sure about that? I mean, tier 2 is done. We get a little bit of support now. We'll probably get a lot of ghouls in the process of this. The fortification is looking fantastic. Got the second crypt set up. Yeah, this is like, how do you stop this now?
How do you stop the undead expansion? And how do you stop the undead counterattack at the same time? This now is stuck between the rock and a hard place. Classic situation for the human, where tactically he blew up the main with the sapper. I didn't even see it. He blew up the farm wall, and it's open season and a beautiful impale.
There was 10 units.
Back right away.
There was 10 units up in the air. Push stopped in his tracks, close to level 4. This was expensive, but he can afford it. He's not even that high on units yet. It's only 14 ghouls. And it costs so much distraction, costs the town portal, time, you have to cross the entire map again.
Abbey isn't even making a slaughterhouse or a DK.
The slaughterhouse
like
is
he wants
almost
to win.
finished.
Oh, really? Ah, sorry. I didn't see that one. My bad.
The ice are getting worse, right? Year by year. He's going for a wagon.
Oh, we've seen him do quite a bit of Disease Cloud wagon shenanigans lately. Also, a couple of days ago in this series, we played Dreadlord on Echo Isles. He did the same. Big fan of the stink.
Oh, I know. I met you a couple of times.
Talking about Labby here.
Ah,
The
okay.
cheeky bugger.
Ah, I see. Had to. Someone had to. Someone has to stop Labby.
Who can? Is 40 the one to do it? Perhaps not today. He's forced to get back home again to defend. The ghouls are still wrecking these peasants, and this is before they got Frenzy. But soon they'll get it.
He's on tier 3 at 10 minutes. Unstoppable. It's a lot of XP now, which will escalate the Blood Mage to a higher level. But now the DK is out. He's going for a skull. He got 11 acolytes. He's expanding again.
Hell yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Gonna be a fast level 2 for the DK. He's got one wagon sitting in the main base, as if this was the tank meta. Dude, can you think back how different this matchup was when we had tank meta?
I remember TH vs WFZ on Amazonia, my dude. It's, we've been through times. We've been through a lot.
We surely have. And just ghouls. It's just... This is a very funny army, actually. Just infinite number of ghouls and one single wagon. Oh, and the wagon is there for defense.
Yeah.
Just to spread disease cloud.
Yep, exactly. It's not gonna be easy. We do have Flame Strike. A great tool to destroy ghouls, towers, acolytes. Labby was the one to really popularize that. And Flame Strike, good.
Counterattack, also good though. The ghouls are in the main base. They have very good upgrades. Actually, only 1-1. I thought it was more. But still, good enough. Quite powerful indeed. Arcane Tower being taken out. 40 has to TP home again. Question is just, when's he gonna accept it and do it?
Yeah, and with what TP? He has to get that, and he can barely afford it while Labby is expanding on the right-hand side. We've seen this, like, this mass ghoul thing isn't necessarily new. We've seen this between 40 and Happy on the older patches, but there I feel like it was played with much more finesse. Fortitude had staffs always ready on the Blood Mage so he can go home and heal scroll and militia support. That is not the case here. He did break the second base though, but now everything is hurting thanks to the disease cloud, courtesy of the wagon.
This is so cool, man. Love it. Wagon even still alive in the main base. Barracks was broken, by the way. The main base is opened up. Staff in from the pally, but there's no rifles here. This is a wonderful fight for the undead.
I agree with the Nova coming in. Everything is clumped up. 40 is getting outmaneuvered every step of the way. Flame strike though? Oh,
That's
wait.
a chunky flame strike.
Wait a minute. Okay, he nukes the pally. That's a problem. But yeah, that is game. Explosive and Labby. 3 maps in a row versus 40. 6 series in a row in Super League. This dude is just a freak of nature right now.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. He keeps on delivering. Who can stop this man? So far, it's only been 1-2-0. Absolutely sick. I did not expect Labby to be finishing top 4, top 5, top 6, whatever in this group stage, but he very well might. I mean, it's not a guarantee. There still are many matches for him to come. This was match number 7, so exactly at the halfway point right now.
40 with quite a loss here. Only 1 point out of this. That is rough. Labby, 7 games, 30 points. Just incredible. Every matchup, every match, he's coming prepared. It feels like he's benefiting most so far from this league, from this system. And by that, he's also kind of revolutionizing Undead a little bit. This is just, he is the player, like no doubt. And here's the updated ranking. With that, Happy is the only player with above 5 points on average. Labby 4.3 now. Cow third in the points per game department. Also 7 games already. Labby slightly, just 1 point better. That puts Cow's performance in perspective quite a bit, right? We're raving so much about Labby, like he's the GOAT and he's so sick. Cow just 1 map worse than Labby is.
True, actually. Yeah, true. Cow has been showing here very impressive games. I thought Life was going to be the #1 night elf to look out for, but I guess Cow is the one who's coming out slightly on top. And I feel like the reason why he's doing slightly better than the other elves mainly comes down to the elf mirror, where he's performing much better. But the other elves, especially Life, I would say, still a big threat against the other top players. We saw that against Lin already on the very first playday. I'm looking forward to more Lin games as well. He only had 2 so far, so hopefully soon those will be played out. But no Lin today. We have, however, one more match for you guys, and that is another legend, Moon, stepping into the ring next against Fly.
Absolutely. A rematch of WCG Connected Edition, Moon versus Fly. 2 absolute legends, 2 old schoolers, 2 veterans, 2 players on the bottom of the table. They've been underperforming heavily. Moon is on a 5-game losing streak. Fly is on a 4-game losing streak. But one of these losing streaks has to end.
At some point, some losers have to become winners, and that's going to be the case here today. In German, we call this the basement duel, because they're both, so to speak, in the basement of the standings. Moon with, 10 points after 8 games, man. That's not good. And I guess for Fly, it's even worse.
Exactly. The basement duel or the fight for the Red Lantern.
That's something that they never said too much in southern Germany, I think. I didn't hear that much.
You never watch too much football. They said it on
I did
national broadcasts.
But I mean, I never really watched much football, but for you it was weirder. You used to be a big fan of Borussia Dortmund, but then you just stopped watching at some point.
Yes.
That's strange, you know.
Because they broke
weird.
my heart. You know? When they took Mario Götze back, the Judas. I stopped watching.
But that's just one of 11 players.
That told me enough about the philosophy of that club. And it was basically the nail in the coffin for my football romance, you know? There was more and more sheiks and stuff in getting invested, and it was just not my sports anymore.
Rather stick with wrestling. A real sport.
On. Right on. Dude, did you see AEW, the last
Of
pay-per-view?
course I did.
Dude, the match of Moxley versus the Cowboy was insane.
Yeah, I don't know who those people are, but I'm sure many people in chat do and will appreciate that. I will say, I have respect for those entertainers because it seems like every wrestler at the age of 50, every single bone has been broken 10 times, 50 surgeries, and they got crippled arms. So that's some serious dedication. So hats off for that.
Exactly. Come to the second Bundesliga. Not really.
Wait, is Borussia second Bundesliga?
No. But Borentin Bill said that in chat because there's less monetization.
Oh yeah, it's a bit more. Can you call it grassroots? Not
really.
exactly, but more down to earth.
That's right. More traditional club.
Yeah, I heard back in the day that even third Bundesliga players make a really good living, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that the way it goes?
But I guess so.
It's kind of wild.
Do you
I
know
don't
what?
know
To
who
me,
the hell
oh
is
sorry,
third.
you want-
No, never mind. What?
for me, that this game goes 90 minutes, that's too long. Like the football game.
Football game.
Yeah. 90 minutes is too long for me.
Isn't that oftentimes the same time as one best of 5?
But it's Warcraft. There's a lot more happening. And
Yeah, I mean, that's always been my big concern, my big issue with football. There's just some games are fun, but many games just nothing happens.
yeah, I agree. Football is not a good spectator sport.
Yeah, but it's number 1 in the world. It's weird, right?
It is weird. I don't get it.
By the way, shout out to Johannes Mucki. He loves Götze, Neo.
Well,
Götze hard eyes.
yeah, that he says Götze 2014. That's when he scored the goal for the German World Championship. But he's also very specific. You know, he doesn't say Götze hard eyes, but that one moment.
That moment.
Yeah.
That damn smile.
If footballers could cast Flame Strike, it would be more entertaining. I very much agree. Also, more football needs more storm bolts.
Yeah, or just no goalkeeper. You know, I always felt like football, there are not enough goals happening. The fact that so many games end in 0-0, that's just a snooze fest. How about we just play without a goalkeeper? Just try it out for like a year.
You don't know that, Mr. Rimodimu, but you're following
fun.
in the argument of Diego Maradona, who said just make the goals larger. For the same reason that you say right now.
I like that, actually.
Yeah, brilliant mind.
Diego Maradona. That's. Wait a minute. I think when it comes to the GOAT discussion of football, of course, there's a, separation. Some people say Pele, some say Messi, but the majority say Maradona, right?
I think it depends who you ask and where. But like if you ask a Brazilian, he would never say Maradona.
Yeah, I think you have to discount the nationalities.
I guess so. He's probably the most artistic footballer, I'd say. But yeah, that's the GOAT discussions, man. I don't think in any sport there is a clear number 1.
Wait a minute. You just said, I don't think in any sport there's a clear number 1.
Yeah.
That's in itself a controversial statement.
Why? In basketball, you have the LeBron Jordan discussion. In Warcraft, you have Happy Moon discussion. In football, you have Pele, Maradona.
In Warcraft, it's happy, obviously. Obviously.
Ooh, oh boy. That is
Era of dominance, level of dominance.
That's your point. I got 20. We got 20 gift subs. AMA credit for him. I guess we are the GOATs. That is so lovely. That's not the first time this month, man. You are crazy.
Yo, Black Dawn TM with the I'm gonna get back to your AMA credit as well. But I love Black Dawn TM talking about a really niche sport, table tennis, which is right up your alley. Apparently there's a clear GOAT. AMA credit, dude. Again with the amazing support for such a long time. This is 199 gift subs total in the channel. Thank you so much.
But Blackdawn also says in StarCraft you have Cyril. That is a good point unless you ask one of the casters in StarCraft 2, you know, he who doesn't play the Grubby Invitation, who said Rogue. That is Artosis. I don't know if you heard of that guy.
Really? Rogue?
Yeah, it was a huge discussion. Now everybody makes fun of Artosis for that, but for him, it was Rogue.
Okay, let's go at the earnings page of StarCraft 2. Cyril, 1.6 million. Rogue, 1 million.
Well, if
it's not too far off.
If you go by earnings, then how is happy your goat in Warcraft 3?
Yeah, it's not only about earnings, but it's about, I think it's about peak performance and period of dominance. And what Happy has been doing for 5+ years, like in those years where he was peak, the share of the tournament wins he's gotten, unrivaled.
Well, then, just playing devil's advocate here, okay? Not saying that you're wrong or anything, but if someone wants to argue with you, which I would never, of course, they would say, yeah, but competition is a lot weaker than in the 2000s.
There's a point there. There are fewer people, especially young players, trying to compete and get up there with the best. That's true. That's a fair point, but still, the level of excellence and dominance still has never been the same.
Viper in AoE 2, I think he's contested by Hera. For hockey, we already have people saying Ovechkin and Gretzky, so that's contested as well. Tennis, of course, Nadal, Federer, Djokovic discussions going on forever.
Even I know that.
Yep.
They don't really talk about that in American football, right? I think I've never heard.
Oh, I think it's
a GOAT conversation. I think they talk a lot about roles, right? Like quarterbacks and running backs and whatever they got.
I think it's pretty clear that it's this one dude. This Tom guy. God, what's his name?
Chill right now?
What's
Tom Brady?
Yeah. I think that's pretty clear.
Is golf Tiger Woods? Dude, I know nothing about golf. I also feel like golf lore doesn't really penetrate into the mainstream. I know nobody who cares about golf.
It's so.
I'm not sure if I've ever watched a golf match.
I think I watched a Ryder Cup. I swore to never watch any golf ever.
Oh, I think I got one. One easy GOAT, 100-meter dash, Usain Bolt.
True. Very true. I also read in chat Magnus Carlsen is probably uncontested chess GOAT.
I've heard different voices, though.
I can imagine that you hear voices.
Yeah, I listened to a couple of podcasts about chess. And I think they're talking about what were the other names?
Fischer was like a genius.
Yeah, Bobby Fischer, yeah, and then Kas whatever.
Kasparov. Did you know that Grubby met Yuri Kasparov once? Because his son, like Kasparov's son, was a huge Warcraft fan.
Damn, okay, that's pretty cool. I'm kind of jealous about that.
Yeah.
It's kind of pog.
I wouldn't know.
Talk about fly fishing. It's a good subject. We got our next game, though, starting, guys, believe it or not.
True.
It is about to begin our third and final series of the day, Fly versus Moon. Very tough start so far for both these guys into the tournament. You know, I'm going to make a prediction here, Neo. I'm going to say one of these two, not necessarily today, but in the second half of the season, is going to have a big upswing and it's going to do much better. One of them, but the other one will tragically crash and burn.
All right. There's, I'd love that. For Fly, there's not too much room to crash. He is currently down at 0.24 points per series. That's hard to make worse. I trust in the guy's abilities to entertain us big time, though. Because Fly vs. Moon has always been spectacular. It doesn't matter if 2008 or 2014 or 2020. When these guys play, there's always something special. Because these guys know each other inside out. And both, you know, are not prone to errors. And that oftentimes makes for fun Warcraft. It's two legends clashing at the bottom of the table, but one lose streak has to end.
Alrighty then, in we go. Springtime for our first map here in our third series. We're gonna have Fly bottom right in the blue. Playing Blade Master. Everything looking very normal so far. Also for Night Elves these days, it is indeed very normal to play Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter and lore play, we also see. It is also infested this matchup, Neo. For the longest time, this was the one bastion where Night Elves were forced to play something else, but even now here the infection has spread, and lores, dryads, and bears are the meta as well.
Hear me out, Mr. Remo Demo. It is springtime. It's a very special map, and this is the map where people still play talents. I wouldn't be surprised if Moon brings back the 2005 meta and going talents here again, just for old.
Yeah, I've heard you talk about this before. I have not yet seen a game of talents, but I would be overjoyed, let me tell you, to see a little bit of variety once again in this matchup. Demon Hunter so far creeping up a bit, getting that fast level 2. Blade Master crept the item as well from the Ogre Magi. Didn't get what he liked though. He sold it. And he's close to 2 as well.
Alrighty. So far, 3 archers. Grunt will be happy to not face a keeper. We're 3 minutes in. I feel like the ratio of minutes to Blade Master losses is already lower than in Fly's match against LawLiet, which was very, very, very painful. So off to a good start we are, and I see a Huntress Hall, and that makes me sad.
Sad. Yeah, boots of speed on the Demon Hunter also, I think. Wait, is that true? I don't know how talents are played anymore. Do they still go boots when going talents? Because I could see also that going, that money being saved for a faster tier 3 and talents and so on. Well, Neo, he got us excited. He got our hopes up. And now we're left only with disappointment.
Well, it could still be a fun match regardless. I do kind of enjoy the dynamic in Night Elf versus Orc at the moment, even when it is Dryads Bears, because we are oftentimes heavier on the Dryad side. And then the Night Elf is waiting for the moment, when is he stable enough to go for that tier 3 tech. And then I want to see how the Orc is punishing that. There's been quite some experimental phases, I feel, on the Orc side. Do I have to play with Hex? Am I going for hero focus? Do I rely still on Serpent Wards? I feel like it's very strategic in being the vanilla Dryad Bears.
Yeah, and there's certainly some variation. A couple months ago, lots of Night Elves were rushing tier 3, trying to go quickly to Bears. Seems like for most Elves, though, this has kind of changed more towards mid-game focused tempo play, going heavier on Dryads, because the big problem is, if you just rush Bears right away, and you're weak for a long time until tier 3, that gives the Orc the easiest time to set up an expansion on tier 2, which the Elf can do nothing about. So nowadays, seems like the Elf wants to be a bit more proactive. And Fly perhaps also wants to be very active. He's going double bestiary, so he's gonna have no dispel this game, but a whole lot of Ensnare.
I love this, Remo. I have been a bit vocal in my criticism towards the Raider Walker play, because it doesn't offer much at tier 2. Like, what does it really do? You can dispel against the Keeper, alright, that's kind of what it does. But just be a bit careful, and if you see that your opponent goes Bears, you can still go for the Lodge for the Dispel. That works out. And with Mass Raiders, you can be really oppressive. Go for hero focus if you want to, go for base attacks if you want to, and you can kill Dryads with that, where the Night Elves are really heavy on. So I think this is the way better mid-game opener.
It can get dangerous later on if the Keeper gets 3. If there's level 2 Entangle, and he got 0 Dispel, That's gonna make for a tough spot. So I think by then, Fly needs to be quite far ahead. Right now, it seems though like Moon is ahead. Normally, when the Orc is going Hex early on tier 2, this is supposed to give you dominance early on tier 2. But right now, it's Fly losing some grunts here.
Right on. Nice catch by Moon. Also, we haven't seen Blade Master hacking away at these archers, which seems like a stable currently in this matchup, but you get at least one. 20 HP, of course, help a little bit, but it's like one more hit, you should still be able to get them. So, I agree. Moon in a good spot.
Mountain now quite hurt. We'll need to get back to those Moonwells ASAP. Cool Ancient of War positioning, by the way. They're in the center of the map, can perhaps aid in a fight. Also scouting the Orcs' creep ambitions. And the Keeper's right there to try to mess with them.
I am a bit worried about Moon's tech state. Like, we all know that he's a huge fan of Dryads. Should he be on Dryads only against mass raiders? IMO questionable. But since he knows he's up against Hex, at least he's not facing Serpent Wards, so that will help to a degree. And this is what I mean, like, it is more strategic nowadays, this matchup. For the longevity, I think Moon has to tech at some point.
Thank you, Ulf Zukovsky with the resub. Much appreciate the support. Moon was at the shop. Didn't get a heal scroll because that one went to the Blade Master. He's got great items, by the way. Heal scroll, some circlets, ring, and a big mana potion as well. Unfortunately for the Shadowrunner, he has no valuable spells right now. The Hex should be getting dispelled, although there it didn't. And the Demon Hunter is a viable target. This Demon Hunter actually has very bad items, no defense boost at all.
Okay, Entangle versus Ensnare, both lockdown. Critical strike for 80. Raider traded for a Dryad, fairly even in this regard. Now Moon lost so many Dryads that he can still not afford the tech, I would think. So, good win for Fly.
Moon shouldn't creep up a bit more. Especially the Merc Camp creep. He's got such a good chance here of getting good items. There's Talisman of Evasion, there's Ring of Protection, there's Periapt. Looking at this Demon Hunter, I feel like he needs some more defense.
Yep. No Reju, of course, as well. No staff available yet. This is not a moment where you really want to fight currently. Fly on the other side. Got 43 supply raiders, and we all know that he's a super aggressive player. And boom, creep check, here we go.
Immolation could be doing quite a bit of damage here. The Hex is, of course, quickly dispelled. We have now level 2 and a heal wave, or perhaps Serpent Wards. It is Serpent Wards in this case. Dryads hiding over at the shop. Some of them have gone down, but also the raiders have taken a lot of damage. Heal scroll went to Moon, and there was a huge heal scroll. Fly would have loved to get it as well. In fact, he did have one. Use it here, and it's going to be plenty of losses, it seems, on both sides.
What a slaughter. Town Portal on the Keeper, traded for the Flute just to get out. Crit levels not that high, even though he went for level 2. Nice repositioning on the Dryads to save 2 at the same time. And Moon, despite being the one getting creep jacked, with a wonderful solution to this ambush.
Difficult thing here for Night Elf is healing. You don't have bears for rejuve. Moon juice is very limited. So low HP Dryads are hard to heal up. He's gonna need heal scroll probably out of the fight just to heal the Dryads. Whereas for the Orc, it's much easier to heal as long as there's no Moon juice, which it is right now. The heal cells now can go to work and heal up those raiders. But Moon is up in supply currently, sitting now at 50. Perhaps he's gonna find that time soon to go tier 3.
I hope you're not finding any orcs late at night on the streets if you tell them that it's easy to heal up for them. They've been in my ears how expensive it is and how hard it is to afford all these items. So be careful when you step outside.
I'm staying inside now, so no problem there.
There you go, gamer lifestyle.
Staying inside until vacation. 2 months.
You say as if that's like something special.
No, I'm not trying to brag. I know we're all very good at staying inside and not seeing the sun. So I realize we're all brothers in that.
It's too bright, man. That's the problem with the sun.
Players' forces are under attack.
And it's so warm, you know. All of a sudden you start sweating. Ugh, sweat, gross. Who wants that?
Exactly. That's what I've been telling you for years. Sweat is really a bad body function. I'd rather be like a dog. Just stick the tongue out, cool down, easy.
All right, you can try that in the next Brava land. We're gonna remove all your, you know, what are they called? The sweat nodes and just stick a tongue out. Sounds good. Keep at level 3. This is what I was talking about. Level 2 Entangle now can get very dangerous. The kiting is looking good, of course. Moon is a master at Dryad kiting. Lots of damage onto these raiders. But Moon cannot reproduce right now. He is heavily supply blocked here for a while.
Fly is losing so many raiders, man. He is getting completely obliterated. Fly needs a hero kill, but there's an invul. Moon doesn't even need a staff. That's how little of a threat there is. I feel like there is absolutely no chance in this fight for Fly. Moon shows again how good he is with the Mass Dryads. Has the invul potion ready. Fly, of course, a couple of Hail Marys here, but it's just... what can Fly do?
Right now, not with the rest of the army. Has to get the Keeper kill now. Has to get the Keeper kill right here to have a chance. Using the Mass Ensnare. Needs the Blade Master's damage. There's an Invul Potion here. And the Keeper is going down with the crit before the Entangle.
Okay, here we go. Are we fighting? He's losing another raider. Demon Hunter, careful.
He's getting blocked by his own units. He gets the kill.
He's so safe, dude. He's so safe. Blade Master kill. A little over aggressive by Fly. Maybe Demon Hunter level 5 now. An unkillable beast. Especially when he gets to the shop for another Scroll of Healing and another Invul Potion. Fly is down to a Shadow Hunter and a Raider. It's not looking great. That SH basically surrounded here. And the Demon Hunter can do whatever he wants, whenever he wants. Game number 1 goes to Moon.
The way to tier 3 as well. Seems like soon Fly will have, Moon will have all that he needs. And to be honest, this is another one of a long list of painful maps for the Orc.
Yeah, it felt like Fly threw his army into a meat grinder there without looking back. No remorse, you know.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, sometimes a general has to make the right sacrifices to win the war. But Fly's only been losing
Mr.
the war,
Sun
man.
Tzu.
Yeah. Currently, though, Fly doesn't look like he studied the art of war. He rather studied the art of losing and winning only 1 point.
Yeah, that is rather rough indeed. 2 levels ahead is Moon. 8 food ahead is Moon. Attack ahead, and there's no lodge coming up. That means there's no counter to bears either. Hex and Serpent Wards, huh? The lack of heal wave was very, very noticeable.
Yeah, when you're playing from ahead, I think that can work. Even if you're losing raiders, you're picking off Dryads one by one. Serpent Wards with good positioning can provide lots of great piercing, of course. But when you're behind not having that healing man, it looks damn rough. Hoping for something good at the red camp. Medallion of Courage, that's decent. But Fly needs more than decent.
Yeah. Moon enjoys this. Man, he's been on the receiving end for a lot of play days now. Enjoy the victory, man. Enjoy the joyride. Play something cheeky. Play it for the fans, you know.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, we've been seeing a little bit of Dark Ranger life drain play the last couple of days, but not in the most successful way, to be honest.
I was exposed to that on ladder. It's broken.
Did you get tower pushed?
No, it was like regular fight straight up.
GG. Well, you know, I feel like I'm running out of things to say in a consoling fashion for Fly. This happens every time I see his games, man.
Yeah, and you know, it would be nice if there was like a positive trend or anything. But thing is, his opponents are getting weaker and his games are not getting better.
Yeah. The funny thing is also his map per series ratio, his points per game ratio, I should say, could still get worse if he keeps getting 3-0'd.
That's true. Yes. Ay.
On a bright side, if he just gets one map, he's going to drastically increase his ratio already.
That's right. That's the good thing about the system. It's easy to improve if he has to like find a game where he starts to believe or something.
He's starting to believe.
Right? Maybe I should coach him a little bit. Tidehunters is next, and Tidehunters was the map that he won. If not on Tidehunters.
There we go.
Where else?
That's his map.
Exactly.
That's his map, chat.
Wild brawling, lots of hero kills left and right. That's what I want to see.
All right, in we go.
I believe.
I'm ready for the second map.
It's gonna win this now.
Let's go. Let's go fly.
Let's go fly.
Fly now, 100%.
105%.
105.5%.
Oh my god, fly on fire already. Let's go. Yeah, he needs a little gift, and LawLiet was nice enough to give him that little gift. It was a fun series between the two, with lots of hero kills on each side. And if we are able to recreate that, and Fly is surely capable of keeping Moon busy and fight with him, then there is a chance. And I think it's good news to Fly that Moon decides for a Demon Hunter once again and not for a keep. Mr. Demo, are you still awake?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Players'
Oh, yeah. Oh,
forces
yeah.
are under attack.
Was it 5:30 this morning already?
It was 5 a.m.
The fuck, dude? That is... Like, you know, if you... Like, if this continues to happen, you will at some point get up at midnight.
Yeah. And then it's going to get earlier and earlier. At some point, I'm going to wake up at 7 a.m. and then I'm just like Infi. 7 p.m.
7 p.m. That's right. Yeah, you're 10 days away from waking up at midnight. Dude, you and Infi, man. What a great direct strike team.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, what do you mean?
That will be when you wake up at the same time. You're both addicted to the mode.
I was wondering if you were trying to point at something. I've played many games of direct strike with and against Infi. But he's not even 2,200 MMR, Neo. He's a noob.
Bro.
It's the only time I ever can say that, where I'm better in a game than him. So I gotta get it when it's hot.
Humble brags, dude. Humble brags, never wrong.
Alright, Fly, you know, I don't hate this opening. In fact, I think I like it quite a bit. He picked up a couple of items, got some +4 all stats. That's nice. Very close to that level up as well. And the Demon Hunter not running away with experience just yet.
That's the important part. Because for now, I totally agree with you that pimping the blade and getting that level 2 is really good. In previous series, though, Fly didn't find that nice balance that you need of progressing yourself and your opponent is really outscaling you. And then he ended up with a level 2 Blade Master against a level 3 Demon Hunter every single game, then took the fight and obviously was slaughtered. So hopefully balance is a bit more on Fly's side now.
Ring of Protection here, not the perfect item, but still an item nonetheless, keeping it from the Demon Hunter. Oh, there's a slowed grunt over here, but should make it away.
Okay, nice de-escalation of things. Demon Hunter has no boots, so this grunt might
Players'
live.
forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter gets a big potion, has the claw, that is lovely. Fly's tech, pretty much at the same time. Moon with some good blocks, good Demon Hunter chase. But nothing of value has been lost.
Fly on point here with the block as well. We like to see it. Archers, though, also all still alive. It is again a Hunter's Hall, Neo. Hooray! More Dryads.
And the block at some point wasn't on point anymore. And the grunt eventually died. Big win for Moon. 2.7. And then we're gonna have a level 3 Demon Hunter against a level 2 Blade Master. Alright, yeah. It's gonna be Dryads again. It's gonna be a Shadow Hunter Mass Raider again. So thankfully no Raider Walker. I like that. And he is interrupting the Demon Hunter. I see a bit of progress in Fly's play.
Positioning here could be a beauty against those archers. But the Moonworld's close by, can still look for the save. Ancient of War though now, struggling against the creeps. Maybe that's going to be a killed Ancient of War. There's some good pressure play right here by Fly with the Shadow Hunter soon popping out.
Yeah, I like it. So far, at least. Good saves by Moon. Demon Hunter under fire now. Goes into a nice defensive position, I was about to say, but now forced into the big potion. That's good that the demon doesn't have that for the fights later.
Yep, pulling that one early, but with the blade now hurt and no salves, I guess he has to back up, has to heal, and that should be time enough for the level 3 demon at last.
Serpent wards first. Oh, there's hope for a non-hex build. I like that. Every Night Elf in the world class is heavy on Dryads. That dispels hex quickly. He kind of missed a surprise moment where the Demon Hunter is low, courtesy of that potion, of course. And so the Serpent ward creeping, especially of unique spots, seems to be very efficient and the better thing to do. Got a little scared there, but so far nothing that a heal self can't fix. On the other side, Moon finally make it to level 3, so both players on track.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter did end up denying one of the creeps, but it was still enough for 3, so that's the most important thing. Perhaps just for level 4 he's going to be halted a bit earlier than he would like. Keeper is out, picks up the staff, and a heal potion right away. It looks like Moon wants to get ready for a brawl instantly.
Ooh, is he expecting a hex focus? Interesting.
Right in the ground. Ooh, imagine if the blade was here, but he ain't. Yo, this keeper has a lot of mana, by the way.
Aye, that's a lot of entangle. But the Blade Master's kind of made for cutting through this. So, Moon with attack. And now, I'm curious, when will Fly scout this? At the oh, it is Hex again. Why?
When he starts with creeping, he still goes Hex?
Oh.
Going for the keeper now. That heal potion might pay off in a moment. Some Dryads, though, could still be going down here. Picking off the grunt as well. What's the target gonna be? Archers should be kind of easy to kill, even with 20 more HP. Not that tanky, as it turns out. Raiders going deep into the corner right here, looking for these kills. And many of them will fall. Keeper already on level 2. Same as the Shadow Hunter, I suppose.
Demon Hunter might need that potion. Fly holding his ground here. But yeah, again, early Raider losses. You know, it would be nice to have some sort of healing in these fights, right?
Yeah, I don't disagree. Don't disagree, Neo. Moon now also on the way to tier 3. Mass Raiders can be really good against Dryads, but against Bears, they do have an issue.
We get Thornthrower now, Demon Hunter, Boots of Kel'Thalas, Blade Master, only 3 rings of superiority. This Demon Hunter is gonna run the show, I tell you.
One of the wind. Oh man, that's very unlucky against Mass Dryads. I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, me too. AMA credit promised 50 gift subs if Fly wins. Can that guy step it up a bit for us?
Well, those 50 would have to be another day, I'm afraid.
Never count.
Unless something drastically changes.
Yeah, you know. Moon is not the youngest anymore. He will fall off towards the end of the series. So Fly's game plan must be to drag this out as long as he possibly can. And with mass raiders, that is possible.
Very early TP. That seemed a bit unnecessary. He could have just walked over there, but I guess, he wanted to get to the shop. Pick up the Orb of Venom. Alright, that makes sense. Maybe a staff as well. Indeed, he has it. Level 4 demon looking strong. Good items. Real good items. And the bears aren't mastered yet. Maybe there is a chance here for Fly. 15 seconds on the upgrade.
Okay, Demon Hunter is burning away. Blade Master entangled. And Invo Potion. He needs this Demon Hunter. He's so well protected though. Moon bravely going Immolation 2. Being hexed. And Fly gets the kill.
But indeed, the demon is dead. The Master Bear training is only finished now. Fly found the perfect timing. Perhaps there is a way to win this after all. Still more mana on the Shadow Hunter. Still more Serpent Wards. But also more Raiders are falling. It's a lot of kills for the Keeper as well. He is banking experience like crazy. All of a sudden, almost level 4.
Okay, these bears against snakes. The zoo is fighting. Moon might lose 2-3 more units. This is still Fly, by the way. The Blade is living a dangerous, dangerous life.
I want to fight against that Trio of Eternity. That AP is a big help right now as well. Great damage, especially against the Serpent Wards. But maybe he can take out the Altar of Elders. Good damage here from the Raiders against the Altar. Serpent Wards are trying to cover the Raiders, and that's one more Dryad kill.
He got 70 seconds to kill this altar. That's more than enough time. Demon benched for a long, long, long time. Oh, why is that the second map win? It very much looks like it. Supply still even, but without your first hero, what do you do?
If he got further forward into the front line. Blade Master now, very low HP, Clarity cancelled, but still some Serpent Wards here.
Every entangle could lead to a kill. We got an AP here against the Serpent Wards, which is kind of funny. Raiders are trickling in. I love it. He's also transitioning into walkers. I like that too. But man, his Keeper is a weapon of mass destruction.
Moon has no lumber. He absolutely cannot go for a Tavern Res.
That's right. He can also not rebuild the altar.
Oh my, oh my. This game all of a sudden is looking winnable.
Needs to heal a lot. Can go for some potions. Moon is also supply blocked at 40, so he can't go for any res. The bears though.
How much lumber is a level 3 hero Tavern Res?
I don't
Anybody know, chat?
I know that if we have the necessary amount of lumber, the beer icon will pop up in our overlay, and then we know. Wait, you didn't know that?
Nope.
We have this feature for 3 years.
Yeah, I bet many in chat didn't know either.
It's probably true. Bears are devouring these raiders. Tasty.
Entangle also looking really good here. Dryads though quickly taken out, so no slow anymore. That was well done by Fly, finding those squishy targets. Blade Master though! I was about to say, please use that Invo Potion. He does use it, healing up a little bit as well. Speaking of healing though, there's still no... Oh no, there's level 1. See.
Demon Hunter is still not back. That is mental. Okay, what a slobber knocker, man. Both are down at 30 food. Blade Master is hurting himself, of course, thanks to Thorn's Aura. Needs another Windwalk. And time to heal for Fly again. Needs another shop, though. That's the last heal cell.
And surely now, resources should be enough for the Tavern Res.
Aye.
There he is. The DH is back, and the Keeper is almost level 5.
Oh my god. Level 4 Tavern Ref 590, 140.
That's a lot of resources.
730. Did that quick in my head.
Quick maths. Very nice. Okay, supply is even though. But there's still lots of room to grow for Moon, I feel like. Second Orb of Venom, couple of Dryads, couple of upgrades. Normally, as the Orc against Bears, you want to have the Expo advantage. That is certainly not the case here.
Nope. And I don't think he has the time for that either. Moon going Wellspring, more Dryads for the slow. He'll get great levels now. And Fly, I don't know if he has the inventory to bank on the heroes. Blade Master level 4, great and all. Also love the addition of Mirror Image to get out of Entangle Focus. But he needs the crits. The big red numbers have to save him. And there's not enough damage for that.
It's kind of cool how we found all the all-stat items, by the way. Ring of the Archmagi, Circlet, and Triple Ring of Superiority. Could give +8 all-stats on the blade, maybe. Hell yeah, let's go. +7.
All right. Yeah, he realizes if he wants to win this, he needs the big crits. Battle Bongos on the other side. Demon Hunter super close to 5. Nice. Roar. And Warsong Battle Drums. Feels good.
Under siege.
And that is going to be a double level 5 here in just a moment. Are we going to get something at the market? Doesn't look like it right now.
He has a lot of gold. Maybe Merchant instead. And Fly now expanding at the 16-minute mark. Gets rewarded with the big mana potion, which is going to be fantastic. But Moon, I mean, he scouted this creep spot. So he must have a great idea.
This time he's going for the Invo Potion. Wants to play it safe from here on out. Another big loss of heroes. Might not be recoverable. But in the main base, he would love to take a fight. Oh, hell yeah.
With Moon Wells, with instant reinforcements, easy. Fly doesn't have Pillage. And he's not ready. Right, man. 3 Walkers, 2 Kodos, 10 food down. He's got a
Players'
stall.
forces are under attack.
Double Orb of Venom now as well. On Moon. He's got such strong items. Such strong heroes. Doesn't seem like Fly is up to the task.
Well, he's gonna surprise us all.
I would be surprised indeed if he wins this fight. He's got Mirror Image to work with. We have Immolation also doing some good damage. Repositioning on the Demon Hunter. The Kodos could be the X factor here. Taking out some bears. Ooh, but those grunts are very low, very quick.
Or dead. That is right. Blade Master also hurting himself in confusion. He gets the Windwalk to save himself, but this is a higher supply tier 3 army against a lower supply tier 2 army with the higher hero levels and double orb. That wasn't winnable.
It's looking rather one-sided right now. Fly still hoping for that Expo to save his hide. Would have to delay the game a long time. He's still down a lot in supply. He is trying to produce heavily, but those rounds of production might quickly be fed into the meat grinder that is the Night Elf army. We're not very close to ultimates yet, but given enough kills, we might get there still for Moon.
Well, well, we need a lot of crits. Will we get a single one? Not just yet. Blade dead. Game over. Moon 2, Fly 0.
R.I.P. Once again. The hero kill not enough to win this game for Fly, and again I feel like... What do we say, Neo?
Yeah,
What do we say? What are we supposed to say?
Well, feel like Moon was nicely maneuvering out of an uncomfortable situation with the tier 3, with fighting deep in his own base. Fly took the bait, and then Master Bears were ready, and then Raiders kept falling, and then the momentum has shifted, and Fly never was able to recover, really.
Can he recover? Perhaps at least get a map. We shall find out on map number 3. Hammerfall is already coming up. Players here taking no breaks. Maybe Fly also wants to get this over with quick. I don't know. Would love to see a map, though. At least a map for Fly. That would be nice.
And that would be celebration. That's right. Okay, Hammerfall it is. Hopefully, a few better items for Fly. That was really pathetic. The slippers, the claws, the boots. Give it to Fly. All in his inventory. Give me 300 critical strike.
That would go a long way. That would help a lot. The Blade Master this time around is going to go for a very aggressive early game, I think. We got a very fast chop. He's going to be able to pick up Salve right away. Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh.
He might go for a speed scroll harass, which is something I feel like I haven't seen in forever. Maybe he wants to harass instantly.
Alrighty, let's see if that works out as I'm fast forwarding right now. Let's go, Fly. All the best to you. It would otherwise be 5 losses in a row, 4 of them 2-0. But alright. I think disrupting the Demon Hunter is not the worst choice, especially when you can go and hunt archers. But hey, we'll see. Adro82, thank you for your Prime. 16 month. Much love.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you got a lag as well?
Nope.
Got a little lag right there?
Nope.
As the Demon Hunter is popping out the altar, he's going to start creeping that natural Ring of Protection, what he loves the most, but honestly, everything he can make pretty good use of. The Blade Master is in the center of the map with the Windwalk, but not with Speed Scroll. Seems like he's not instant harassing. Moon also with a good Wisp Scout. Seems to see exactly what's going on.
Yeah, he was prepared. Very nice. Now sees, okay, you're creeping, then I can get all my creep camps at the same time. The little seafood buffet plus the little nulls up front. Demon Hunter already level 2. Blade Master, Ring of Protection. God damn it, RNGesus. Give this man some claws.
Demon Hunter on the other hand, he got the ring for himself. Of course, he loves to get this item. Wait, he's not healing before going into the middle. That's kind of weird. That seems a bit improper. But maybe he wants to try to interfere here before the turtle camp has been taken. But Fly gets the item. Gets both items from the middle. Double ring. Okay, that's not cool.
That's also a creep jack, and that's a dead grunt.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Like,
Uh-huh.
how are we gonna spin this?
Dude, he still has to play against Happy.
Yeah.
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 Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's gonna be something.
Uh-huh. Moon punished that nicely, of course. Plays a bit safer than before, not making any big flaws, really. But can't shake off the feeling that Moon doesn't have to work a lot here today.
Yeah, it was very scary when that Demon Hunter died, but honestly, even then, solid recovery. Good play by Moon. Healthy again on the Demon Hunter. Waiting for tier 2. It is Hunter's Hall again. It's gonna be Dryads once more. And hey, we get +2 damage now on the blade. That's pretty good, right?
That is lovely. And it does, so we go archer hunting. I like that a lot. Come on, get the kill. Oh no, Moon maneuvers out of harm's way. Goes in for the body block. Grunt separated. This is so well done by Moon now.
This archer has to be dead, though.
Yeah.
Surely.
Here we go.
There we go. This is the kill that turns everything around. This is where the comeback begins.
The momentum is gonna hit Moon like an avalanche. And he doesn't know how to ski.
Block. A nice block. Really good block.
There we go.
There we go. He's starting to believe.
I told you, he just has to believe.
All right, that was probably the best early game that Fly's had so far. To be honest, you also lost a grunt, so that wasn't ideal, but he got 2 kills regardless. We're gonna count that as a W.
Exactly. 2 kills against 1. 2 kills is clearly better.
True.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Creepjack. Moon is a bit ambitious here with the creep spot.
Big last hit. Who's gonna get it? It is the demon. Also the item. Replenishment potion.
That one went to fly. Demon Hunter, no mana and HP, 50%. But that runs.
Has to move.
Oh,
You like to move it, move it? You like to move it, move it?
he did move it.
Oh, don't go for the archer. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Is it worth it though?
Got it.
Okay, maybe it's worth it.
Is it?
Wait, is it worth it though? Next entangle? Oh no, fly.
3,
Oh,
2,
fly.
1. Oh, he got out of range. Speed scroll by the
Ooh.
Shadow Hunter soon. Oh, fly god mode. Nothing to do with Moon not maneuvering perfectly. This was all fly.
Let's go fly.
You know, sometimes you need a game where all these 50-50 situations go your way. Let's go fly.
We are seeing walkers this time, by the way, Neo. How do you feel about that?
I believe that Fly knows better than I do.
All right. Here is to believing.
Shadow Hunter hasn't.
Dryad's gonna have 1-1 super early.
Are under attack.
Blade got Invo Potion and Heal Scroll. Alright, Spirit Link, okay. No Dispel yet. At the moment, that's not even bad.
What do we got on the Shadow Hunter, though?
Heal Wave!
Wave.
First. Let's fight!
Oh, deny. Nice.
See? You got this. Didn't we talk about manifesting things on the broadcast like a couple of days ago? So that's all that Fly's gotta do.
Just gotta manifest hard,
Cool.
and then nothing can stop you.
Right on.
No ensnare, though, at the moment. Easy for the Night Elf units to be kited.
No, I got it now.
Dryad kiting here once again.
Ah, because there's no Raider. Yeah.
And Dryad's in a full encirclement against the Orc army. Shadow Hunter, low HP. Demon, though, is well in trouble. He's gonna have to TP away here. Probably. Shadow Hunter will survive. Great heal scroll. And that might be the shop going to Fly.
You know what? If only he had Hex.
Hex is just the superior build, bro. We've been saying this for years.
For years, dude. Oh. Yeah, okay. So we had this brawl. We're both alive. One is more alive than the other, maybe. But fact of the matter is, both have their heroes on the field. Both have their units on the field.
Player's forces are under attack.
Next heal scroll and invuln are also going to be quite important. We're going to see some more headhunters being added in now for more piercing damage. That's what we like to see. And this is a nice creep right here by Fly. Okay, what's the best item here? Big mana. Is it big mana? Big invuln. Okay.
Also
still
great.
big though.
Yep, still big. Fly basically playing from Texas. And everything is hurt here. Let's go. Big red numbers. Big kills.
Creeps still involved, making things kind of awkward. The piercing damage really good against the Dryads. Demon Hunter, though, in the back line with Immolation also doing good damage. We'd love to see a mana burn. Seems
No.
I think that is necessary.
No mana burn.
Keeper gets level 2. That's a lot of kills for Moon all of a sudden.
It's just he wants to lure him in, thinking that Fly is in a weak spot, and then boom, unleash, you know?
I thought I was out, but then they pulled me back in.
Exactly.
Where did they get the slippers, by the way? Ah, there was the green cannon.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty. Blade close to 3. Got a ring. That's lovely. He's getting all the rings. Oh, that's unfair! The Makrura is backstabbing Fly for no reason.
That's rude. Next big item. Claws plus 8, baby. Okay, Circlet. Hey, Circlet's good.
Circlet is damage. And damage is love. Crit number 2 as well. Serpent Ward's heal wave. Let's go. Moon didn't tech. It's only Dryads.
A player's forces are
And
under
2 of those Dryads are almost dead. Rip. Bozo. There goes 1.
Moon is just intimidated by the sheer force that is Fly 100% this game.
Just gonna pick up one more item here. Ring of Regen. Ooh, that's a good item.
A player's forces are under attack.
That is indeed true. Close to level 4.
Remember that game where Colorful played Warden and he didn't have healing and he sold the Ring of Regen?
Like,
I remember that game, Neil. I remember that game.
50% of the casters who watched that game were outraged.
Rightfully so. Rightfully so. Okay, we got a little snake pit over here, but it's only level 1 Serpent Wards. Not that scary, maybe. He might have taken quite a bit of damage early on. He's got double potions. Using the Invo Potion here right away. Heal pot still available. Would be cool if he now passes the Ring of Regen, actually. We get a Kodo in the mix as well. More damage for the entire army. Getting caught by the Dryad Focus Fire. His speed scroll here would be great. Doesn't have one though. Kodo goes down. Dryad returns. Mana Burn is in. The Shadow Hunter is completely dry. And we still have a lot of Dryads here. Very strong upgrades. 1-2 on the Night Elf side.
Fly thought it's a great idea for entertainment purposes to pick a 2 against 1 fight against Moon and the creeps, because difficulty level wasn't too high enough for him. And he gets just obliterated, man. Just obliterated. There's nothing left. No units, no hope, no chance. There's nothing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon, did Moon lose more Dryads to creeps than to Fly?
He killed some units earlier, surely.
Yeah. Archers he killed.
It's better than nothing.
Right? Moon with Dryads though. He's dancing so nicely with them.
It's a classic.
It is vintage Moon, man. You love to see it.
Fly trying to work with 31 supply only. Continuously losing units. 126 crit. Not that impressive.
He never got the numbers, man.
You mean the big red ones?
The big red ones, the best ones.
That's too bad.
And he also stays in these games for so long, right? It doesn't make it better.
GG.
Good for Moon, though. Freaking good for Moon to take the 3-0. You know, he
The
had
thing
some
is,
catching
everyone
up.
is taking the 3-0 against Fly, you know?
Well, not LawLiet.
Yeah. LawLiet lost one map. All right, Moon, that's his finally a win again after his second playday W against Starbuck. It was a long drought. Maybe this can once again fan the flames beneath him.
Hopefully, man. I feel like he also deserved this win. That is 5 losses in a row for Fly. Moon is breaking the 5-game losing streak and is now tied with Focus when it comes to points per game. Here we are with the updated score. Is it updated? Yes, it is. Fly now 0.2 points per game. That is, of course, not so great. He's gonna have his big moments when he's up against Happy and Lin, I feel. The mirror match versus Lin, he's gonna crush. He's gonna surprise us all with mass expansions versus Happy. It's gonna be a beauty.
All right. Okay. If you say so.
I hope so. Manifesting things, you know?
Manifesting, boys.
That's what we do. So, that's it for the Super League today.
Yep. 3 more games in the bag. I asked what the games are tomorrow. Hold on.
Very nice, very nice. I saw the WeChat group
And-
blinking up.
We got tomorrow. Lin, he's back.
Oh!
First match of the day tomorrow against Focus. Then we have Infi versus Kaho. And 1-0 versus LawLiet.
Ooh, that's a banger as well.
That's some good games. That's some good games. We're going to see an Orc Mirror as well. One of the rarest matchups in this tournament. Cool, cool.
Lin can warm up for the big match against Fly.
Yeah, and he needs some practice there. Lin needs to work on his Orc Mirror, dude. What Fly has in store, you got to get that prep in.
Exactly. So, Lin, the only player with only 2 matches. He, of course, has a lot of work to do here. 12 matches still for him. So, we're going to see a lot of Lin in the upcoming weeks. Currently, not even last, though. Huh?
Yay!
Yay! Lots of Lin!
Yay! Lots of Lin.
All in. That's gonna be cool, man. I am very excited for LawLiet versus 1-0. Also, big points for the standings. 1-0, not too many points in that regard. So this is gonna be good. And Infi versus Live, right?
Infi versus Life.
Infi versus Live. Ooh, that's hot as well. I am very happy to.
No, Infi Cow. Sorry.
Infi Cow. It doesn't matter. Still a banger. Especially with the Mountain King style that Infi has displayed not too long ago. I'm very excited for it.
Yeah, Infi and Kao both have been doing really good. Right behind Labby and Happy. Those two have been, I guess, scoring the best. So this is going to be a top-level game tomorrow. Excited to see that indeed.
Right on, right on. So I'll be staying on. In 1 hour, 15 minutes, we got Pro League. The Phantom Aces versus UMAT, from what I've seen. So some all the randoms, some 2-on-2, some 1-on-1. LawLiet, Soin, some other people there as well. Jens in the mix too. This is gonna be freaking great, everybody. And I might be joined by some Phantom Aces people on the cast if they want to. And I'll just stay on.
Hoggies, I'm gonna go off. And I'm gonna be back on Monday.
Nice, nice, nice. Remo Demo, big joy. Enjoy your weekend. Greetings to everyone. And take care.
Bye-bye, Chad. Have a good one.
That's Mr. Remo Demo gone, everybody. So we have 1 hour 15. What do we do in 1 hour 15? My dear Chad. We love this tournament, but what about the players? Do they enjoy the tournament that lasts so long? I think they should be pleased to have something to say. It's also just 1 best of 5 per day. I think it's a good system. They're paid well for that. I don't mind. I don't think people should mind. Like, they're not gonna be exhausted from a best of 5. Looks like there's a match between Kaho and Sok. Ooh, snap! What the hell did you just send me, Lathaka? I have no idea what that is. No idea at all. Kova, do you know how far progressed they are in that best of 5? It's a board. They are on map 2. That's sick. That is really sick. Okay, then I think that's the best we can do. By freaking far. First, though. They're on map 2. Oh, that's so cool, man. Kaho vs. Sock's gonna be great. Alrighty, before we go into that show match, we have a bounty here. Shout out to Twitch for providing us with this bounty. We're gonna watch the trailer of Neja 2 on stream. It is an animated movie over there from China, where it is one of the best performing, or the first version, one of the best performing animated movies of all the times. So this is gonna release soon in August. You might know some of the speakers there, some of the voice actors. Michelle Yeoh, Oscar premiered actor, of course. So yeah, the Chinese version of this highest grossing animated film ever worldwide. I'm curious, I haven't heard any of this before. Animated movies, always cool. Even though we're pretty damn old. I still like to watch these. So, what's it about? Neja is born as like a reincarnated demon kind of thing. But he's the good one, as he's challenging the higher-ups. Usually, he's only supposed to live 3 years, but he fights back against that fate, and eventually in the first movie overcomes it. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a second one. So let's see what the second movie is about. Pixar-y, very Kung Fu Panda-y, on a bit of a bigger scale then, right? Like, this looked pretty epic. I can definitely see that being quite successful. It's an effing menace. The animation is pretty neat. I also think this looked amazing. Neo Pixar feeling. Yep, I agree. I agree. This indeed looks sick. Like, big battles. Okay, I like it. This will be on my watch list for sure. Haven't heard anything about this, but gonna check it out. And that is the segment done. We have Sock versus Kaho show match. Is it on Flow TV? It is. So we have 1 hour. Oh, map 3 is in the process of starting. Do you know if this is best of 5 or play all 5? Because if it's best of 5 map show match, you said. I wonder a little bit of like time management. No idea. Let's just go. Let's just start with the first one. We start with the first one. Usually they play 5 maps. Okay, we might not have time to watch them all, but let's watch what we have. Let's watch what we can. Boom. Kaho. Sock. Show match. Maps. Do you mind if I'm putting on the new overlay and we gather more feedback? We had one map already where we tested the new overlay. And I would love to gather more, to be honest. I'll just force this on you. What we know already is that it's too small. So it is too small. I know it's too small. Classic issue of mine. But yeah. Let's see if we can find more criticism. Ooh, Mountain King opener. Let's go. Man, the Chinese Mountain King is arriving in Korea. Think it's too small. I know, man. I know it's too small. What can we do? We are growers, thankfully. Hello, Mr. Buttcrumbs. It is a delight to see you, as always. Demon Hunter against Mountain King. It's so cool that stuff that wasn't meant to work is now working due to how good people got with control. It's really good. So, also pretty exciting, nice little tug of war, always explosive. Demon Hunter's trying to move forward for the mana burn. Mountain King punishes that. I gotta say, just feeling wise, I loved the hero boxes in the middle. I loved the hero boxes in the middle, man. Not too many people appreciated that.
Forces are under attack.
Feels a bit weird that the resources at the top are partially mirrored and partially not. This is so funny how people notice this now, because it's always... This is already the case in our current overlay. It's always been the way. Because this is how it works for the majority of the people. We experimented a lot with resource orders, and this is the way it works best for people. But whenever we have a new overlay and we keep the ordering, people realize it's not mirrored. But when we mirror it, it's really hard to read. I don't know why that is. UI for the tier is different from resources.
A player's forces are under attack.
You have to put a different separator. Oh my god, Sharky, you're right. This is not centered. Oh my god. Yeah, that's so true. How is this not centered? What the fuck? We haven't noticed this until now. Oh my god, it's unwatchable. This is off by like 2 centimeters. What's the 4.7k? That is value indeed. Total value of both players. Yeah, this must be centered. That's just a straight up mistake. How's the value calculated? Additive. Like 1 + 1 is 2. Just with everything. Can you be more precise in your question? You're welcome, mate. Legoland, thank you for the sub. I missed that before. Golden lumber value of all units, buildings, items, upgrades, and current bank added up together. I'm actually not too sure if the bank is calculated as well. Or maybe, I think currently available resources are not part of it. I think only what you have on the field.
The player's forces are under attack.
Nice two-base game, by the way. I feel like the player color elements really work well with red. Not so much with blue, though. But with red, it's super shiny. Yeah, this total value thing obviously has a little bit of a flaw when it comes to upgrades. Because an upgrade holds a value on every unit, but you only pay it once.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, we chase. Run. It doesn't work. You can't outrun this demon hunter, can you? Oink. Nice kill. Nice rundown. In the meantime, though, nice distraction. The label being on the left of the upgrade research misled me. I feel it works better if it's on the left. Oh, I don't know what's better. Should it be on the left or should it be on the right? Ay, another problem.
The player's forces are under attack.
I really like the vibe of like lots of player color and transparency and stuff. But this still has some issues. I do think it looks great though. Lots of footmen. My god, does he need healing? Oh, there's a big opportunity. Kaho barbecue. Ouch. Actually, good saves by Sock. Sock has fallen off a little bit in Super League. Result-wise. Not that he played bad, but result-wise. Interesting to see a panda against this. When everybody is hating on the panda. Yeah, some nice micro moves by both.
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, pretty even thing. We get the rifles in, we get the casters in. Need levels though. Ooh, these levels are not good. Is that the new overlay? That is beta. Oh, what an invite to a breath. Level 1 breath, of course, better than before.
Player's forces are under attack.
Am I the only one who's confused by the new overlay? My eyes are constantly circling around the edges of my screen. That's why we have the current version where everything is like at the bottom. But then people were hating that the resources aren't on top and that Hero boxes must be on the sides. But you're not the only one. You're not the only one.
Players' forces are under attack.
I do have the same issue. Yeah, I have a solution for recent losses, but better. Dude, if that feature's finished, we're gonna use it so I'm gonna use it so much. But yeah, that's the thing with the size. Like, you see already, upgrades are getting quite far out. Night Elves have a lot of upgrades as well. And then how to sort this? I don't know. Anyway, big fight. Panda getting countered by a heal scroll. There's one more. Demon Hunter. He should be very, very worried about that. But Invo Potion is doing the job. Must be doing the job. Or you just TP. Okay. Interesting tower position by Sock, by the way. Very, very, very defensive. But with Kid Towers, you can just jump forward. I feel like Sock is in a solid spot. But never underestimate this Panda. And Demon Hunter with 3 claws as well. Ooh, big AoE on both sides. Panda's gonna have a field day with this Sobi Mask and Mana Potion. But can he... How many breakers we got? 5. Oh, if he just positions the breakers here, it's gonna be tough for the Panda with the reduced range. And this workshop, man, I love. I love. It's gonna be so hard to engage into this. We're gonna have more and more towers. We got Bash, we got Stormbolt. Ouch! I feel like this development towards... Oh, the... Sorry, the Ancient of War goes nuts. This development towards Mountain King first, Archmage second, with Brilliance Aura Blizzard, is really good. Cow just checkmate.
A town is under siege.
He just built a base here, basically. Okay, and then we take an open fight. That's a lot of resources that are not perfectly used right now, I feel. A cow maneuvering lovely around that. He gets a TP, right? He must have, yeah. He can snipe this. Breath of Fire still connecting, doing lots of AoE damage. Oh, he didn't get the kills though. He needs to get the kills. Is it enough? Oh, he didn't even get this? LOL! The range is so shit! And the demon dies as well. At least he got the expo. Oh my.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let's be honest, guys. Panda needs a buff. That was... Oh my god. Yeah, counter push, of course. This is brutal now. Double heal scroll, TP. I mean, there is another base up. But how do you stop this 80 food? I didn't know you can't reach the workers. I did not know. Ancient is spasming a bit too much. Alright, Expo back up. Everything bruised here. Sock playing a fine game. There's a lot of bears, but with these fighting positions like choke, 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 choke. Where do you want to fight? With all these bears. That's gonna be a problem, man. They can never really connect. And Blizzard is level 2. Double heal scroll on both sides. Nice. Panda is able to connect the breaker position. Not ideal. Panda range isn't changed, I heard many times. Oh, it is. Very, very much is. I don't think Kaho just has the slightest chance in the late game. There's still so much gold.
Players' forces are under attack. Behind!
Yeah, truly curious how he wants to take that back. Like, he doesn't have close to level 5 heroes, really. Sock is tier 3. Blood Mage coming as well. We got these bonkers tier 3 caster upgrades for Polymorph and Inner Fire.
Players' forces are under attack.
There's no chance. Cow. Sorry, but there's no chance. I think Sock is doing a wonderful, wonderful job luring Kaho into chokes with slow and Blizzard. This is something he has done against LawLiet before in the series. And that's just the way you gotta play. I don't think there's anything to lose here for Sock. But Kao is doing a good job fighting, man. Breaking through that choke with lots of losses. But this could have been way worse from a lesser player than Kao. And yeah, that's just... I mean, that is just the nail in the coffin to go for the third phase. Why not? We got the towers there. And that... Oh, sweet staff. That could have been the end. It still looks like the end. The human army is better than your army. Also more diversified. Coming from 4 production buildings instead of 1. Cow hanging in there, man. Remarkable. Sock is getting all the upgrades. And that Cow can just not scale with this. No ferries, no MGs. Nothing really. Just lots and lots and lots and lots of bears. Playing this a bit fragile with the heroes. But yeah, this is a foregone conclusion, it seems, with so many bears falling. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, they're all gonna die. Into the towers we go. And this is the end with the demon falling. Was never able to like sneak towards level 5. That was brutal. Very cool plays by Sock, man. That defensive tower position, this sanctuary he built there, just using positioning. Very, very, very. Good to see Sock bouncing back. Loss versus Focus must have hurt yesterday in Super League. Today, game 1. Nice. In 40 minutes, we're gonna get our Pro League cast of Phantom Aces versus UMAT. I have to be educated on the system, to be honest. Because I kind of stopped following the league a little bit. It's not like WC3L system. It's some sort of King of the Hill. And it's some sort of 2 and 2. And it's some sort of all the randoms as well. This is a little bit of a wild system, but people will be there for sure, for sure. How should have made headhunters? I don't know, man. Is there really no unit you can add when the human is going 4 production buildings and 700 upgrades? Is that really only Dryad Bears? Especially when the chokes are the way they are on Autumn Leaves. We'll see. Sock again with Mountain King, man, and Kaho with the Warden. Yeah, let's go. Is MK taken over, like, universally in Asia? Is it not just China anymore? Is that a global phenomenon now?
A player's forces are under attack.
Curious. To me personally, for my entertainment value, everything that's different from 1 base rifle push and 2 base rifle push is appreciated.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Mountain King vs. Warden has historically been very, very entertaining. I love these early game shenanigans that humans are more and more going for, whether that's backpack item steal or footman harasses. It's just annoying, man, and if you don't need that footman and you want scout information anyway, go for it. Ruin the flow of your opponent, I like that a lot. And of course, having 2 heroes with spells is better than having 1 hero with spells. I think we agree on that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho Warden, like, haven't seen that in a while. I think against Archmage, the Chinese Warden worked really, really well. Chinese Warden is heavier on Shadow Strike than anything else. Instead of Fan of Knives. Mountain King is a bit sturdier though, and especially when you have a Shadow Priest available, that shouldn't work too well, I think. I'm annoyed by just watching the footman arrests, right? Me too, man. Nice pickup by Sock, getting that Berserker. Oh, is that still enough? Big point! Oh, snap, cow, you're in trouble. Yeah, I think human players can add a whole new layer by going Mountain King first. Boom! There you go. Oh my. I mean, Cow can still save time if he re-expands here, similar to what you do against Undead. But that was a sweet snipe. If you compare Sock now to like 2 months ago, I feel the fire again. So how do you answer that? What can you do? Warden stopped at 2.9. Absolutely brilliant to keep her away from level 3. Getting quite some kills, getting a couple of denies here and there. Goes a long way, but couldn't prevent this anymore, huh? Alright. Not going Blink against the Mountain King can be scary. Always bash. Always Stonebolt. This is a bit of an odd human base. I guess it works out. And he's still doing this, man. Poke, poke, poke. Why you poke me all the time? Alright, are we going tier 3 with that lumber mill up?
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I don't know. Cow has nothing. He doesn't have a single unit. And he's not expanding. And he's also not really doing much against his economy.
A town is under
I feel like this Mountain King countered him hard.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, what? Expansion here. Is it then closer to expand 12 o'clock? But I mean, the footman is right there, right? He should see that. I guess it's daytime. Is that the vision you got? Huh. Warden is getting caught. Warden is also getting countered with Alchemist. Here's the bash. This is why you don't have Blink. Lucky escape before Stormbolt is ready again. Man, now I'm getting distracted by this footman. But yeah, he has good information, I feel. So, Warden Dryads against Mass Air. No attempt really to go into an economy. There's still a lot of footmen to help with creeping. I understand that Cow is very conservative with mana. There's not much Moonwell juice left to get this done. But yeah. I don't know, the second time this feels like a foregone conclusion.
Forces are under attack.
Cow has to pull a rabbit out of her head to get this.
A town is under siege.
Clan War match in 30 minutes, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King might run into mana issues until tier 3. When there should be a Blood Mage. Oh, but if you have a bash surround like this, who needs a Stormbolt? It's essentially the same. Good damage. And yeah, how do you want to go into a peasant line without Blink? That is such a liability.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cow grasping for straws here somewhere. You can feel the desperation, no? If he cleans up the footman, that's level 4.4, I think. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Tinker. I haven't seen Tinker at all, unfortunately. This patch. I thought he could have somewhat of an impact, but... I mean, 40 tried versus human. Versus undead. That was an interesting idea. Was fun to watch, for sure. That's about it.
Are under attack.
I feel like the rocket buff really minimal. And it is Blood Mage, so yeah. Almost unlimited mana now. The combo of Stormbolt Siphon is so nice against the Warden, who can't really get off the ground the entire game. It's like, she's truly impotent. This feels like Foggy vs 40 at the Gold series in like 2016. Which was like some of my favorite series. And heal scroll and mana. So much mana. Cow finally mining from 2. He's so far behind. Couldn't get anything done here this entire game. Sock is mining and mining and mining and mining. It is a Tinker. Shout out for the Tinker. And the rockets can be nice, but that's it, right? So the buff for the rockets was that they can hit more targets that are clumped up, but the damage stays the same in general. And that Tinker is rip. As Sock knows, far down the line he could be a viable threat, but no. And also, feeling forced to go into a Tinker before you're level 5 on the Warden, that also hurts. Yeah, I think this is a win from start to finish for Sock. Buff is basic, not exist in 101. Yep. I agree. Maybe against a super clumped up group of gyros or garks. There it can work, but yeah, the damage is laughable. And that's game. Goddamn, Sock looks like a monster here so far. Super dominant. There was no doubt who's gonna win this. Poor cow. Poor cow. Sock God Gamer in this matchup. Looks really good. Sock looked really good. Ouch. Ouch. Well, they play 5 maps, huh? You can still win 3 in a row. Why did Sock allow the Ancients of Lore to get built? He could have kept Cow on 0 units. I will forward that. I will forward that. True. What a grave mistake. Alright, we go into game 3 and then I think we move to the clan war. As we have some cool gamers there for sure. Kao is having a rough day, man. Game 1 was nicely played, but also outmaneuvered. Now, Last Refuge. I wonder if we get some Tavern Hero action here. And if it's Mountain King again, even on LR. That would kind of surprise me. We have the answer in a sec. Yay! It's truly taken over. It is taken over. And it's... Huh? We'll see what Cow is doing. Do we see any backpack shenanigans? No, right? Ah, sad. Feels like he stopped doing that after he got punished quite hard. Sock was one of the players who experimented with backpack early and stole a couple of items with that, but people stepped it up as well. And kind of counterplayed it, and if you go backpack early, you're late in tech, you know, but... So, we're kind of back to the situation we had on Autumn Leaves.
Are under attack.
With the jumpstart Sock. Last Refuge, oftentimes Expansion City. And he's doing this scout farm a lot more, I feel. Why not? Fix farms, huh? Fix farms. Sturdy Ancient Award. Takes less damage from creeps. I'd hope for a good item for Cow now. Come on. Lion Horn. Alright. It's no Sovi Mask though. And okay, expansion again. Oh. Yeah, Cow has to make sure that his expo doesn't get cancelled that easy as it was before. It was a bit unacceptable. But Sock is also playing a Fire Mountain King so far.
Players' forces are under attack.
Infi paved the way in 2025. Who would have thought? So we play Mercs. This looks like a more fiery army already. But he's defensive now. And everything was affected by poison. Not too many mana burns. Maybe you have to be a little more out on the map to burn earlier. But then of course you're always in risk of being Stormbull surrounded against all this. What? And again, Sock looking good. Do we have a shop yet?
A player's
No.
forces are under attack.
Okay, a little healing couldn't hurt. And Expo 50%. Solid defense. But we play Ring Around Last Refuge. Go to the south again. But this can't work. If he gets Mercs, it can work. He got 20 seconds. Nah, he doesn't have the damage. And we got some piercing damage shenanigans here. Lovely. Yeah, Arcane Tower doesn't matter for archers. They survive until like eternity. Sock on fire. Yeah, Sock is looking really good today. Ooh, I heard in the clan war that we got. So in LawLiet versus Sheik.
Rewinded the stream on YouTube, and Engulf the GOAT debate is between Tiger Woods and Jack Nicklaus, who is more majors but wasn't as dominant as Tiger during his era.
Yo, Grills, thank you very much for the tier 2 sub. As I'm so ignorant of golf, have never heard of Jack Nicklaus. I obviously know about Jack Nicholson, but that is a different person.
The town is under siege.
Yeah, that's an interesting GOAT debate then. I thought Tiger Woods would be clearly number 1, but as I said, I also know very little. Thank you for the input, Grills. And thank you for still subbing. Jack Nicklaus. Now that's a blind spot. I thought I knew, I know a lot about sports, but no. Panda second again, huh? And given that we have blacksmith and lumber mill, this very, very much looks like tier 3 again. Unlike autumn leaves.
A player's forces are under attack.
You know, still theoretically, I don't hate the panda idea to cut his range and increase the burst. I'm not a hater of that. I like the direction. But yeah, panda feels kinda crippled. That's also true. Can both be true. I feel like Sock always has these super smooth early games. He's a little trickster. He's the arsonist. And Kao is so busy extinguishing these fires that Sock's economy is just way too...
A player's forces are under attack.
Lol, I'm almost 40 and never heard of any golf player other than Tiger Woods. Almost 40, goddamn, you're ancient. Guess we're all almost 40. In this game though, Kaho made great progress when it comes to levels, and it's not mass air. So we stay on tier 2. Lovely steal. We stay on tier 2. Go for the rifle casters. So then again, we will run into an issue of how good is the panda when he's facing breakers. But until then, he can be a force.
A player's forces are under attack.
As a German, I know Bernhard Langer too. Yeah, but I kind of know him from the Nutella commercial. Not from like watching his play. Finally level 3 MK. Kao really did a good job preventing that. Sweet steal as well. Getting bash, no staff. Has a town portal and plays it safe. Always calculate the crit or the proc. Sock is surely slowed down a little bit, but he's still high octane. Close to 70. Archmage is out. Got one scroll. It is, as so often, down to the heroes to save Kaho. Please don't change the subject. We're talking about golf. Yeah, I can't say anything about golf.
Under attack.
That's all I know. I know Happy Gilmore 2 is coming out soon. That's golf. I know in the 90s there was a quote-unquote comedy where a very short person explains golf to you. That's something I know about golf. I know there's one golfer, I missed the name, who was constantly like drunk and hungover, but he still owned. Ah, maybe I do know a little bit more about golf. We push each other. We're feeling pushed again, and Kaho, like, not even trying. John Daly? Yeah, exactly. That dude sounds fascinating. And we trade expos. Then, if you just trade, why even bother with an expo at all? Could have made a pact. But that is, so far, the best game, I think,
Under attack.
for Kaho. Since Sok doesn't have a third game, it is very, very lovely, though, that he got that expo right-hand side, as he just prepared for it already. Yep, Muddy. Exactly. Yeah, with that base here on the high ground, with the towers up, is it again checkmate? Spaßbremse, thank you.
Hello.
Hello. Nice to have you. Yeah, how do you break the high ground? That's a mystery to me. Creep check will help. Sok has a town portal, which is good, obviously. Man, despite slowing down the Mountain King so much, Sok just freaking smart. Pulling the boys, build a base. But that's a way to get the high ground. If your opponent doesn't defend the high ground, all of a sudden, you got the high ground. But you need that Demon Hunter. Invo Potion is ready. Mana is super low. Mountain King, Invuln, has a hammer in 3, 2, 1. And now we just wait for the Invuln to be over. And that is now. Nice redo though by Kaho. The towers are helping a lot, but they gotta defend against the bears. They gotta help on the left-hand side. Good idea. And if he catches these bears, it's once again kill, right? Man, Mountain King is also catching up to that Demon Hunter. And oh, he doesn't even need a bolt because he got that bash. Still can save some time. Boink.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're burning our way to level 5. It's no immolation. Feels like mountain giants could be good. Like, there's gotta be a way to play late game fairy dragons. There just has to be a way. I miss fairy dragons a lot. I think they're one of the coolest units.
Nerf creeps to Imba.
Yeah, creeps, Imba. Goddamn map makers. They always want buffs to their creeps. Except the skeleton on Tidehunters, who's ruined now. Thanks, Death Knight. I mean, if you have fairies flanking, wouldn't that be nice? Fairies at one point were absurdly strong, and also too strong, IMO. But I miss them a lot. Nice retreat with the heroes. No invuln. Oh man, that's another slaughter. That's another slaughter. That's another 3-0. That's 3-0. What can we say? That's 3-0. He's just taking over. I really like this style more than the one base rifle style. Everything that's binary is oftentimes a little dull. Like 9-minute undead pushes. One base rifle pushes. Yeah, you gotta come up with something to make this worth it. I feel like this is pretty exposed. Zeppelin drop with the bear. This should be fine, right, if the bear's here. I don't think this is the range, is it? Even if it's just one guard tower. Maybe I'm StarCraft brained though. Where we had split pushes and drops all the time. And now I watched it for 4 days and think, oh, it should be easy in Warcraft as well. But then you're getting caught at 50 food with one bear less, and also not that great. But hey, we got a counter expo up. Let's sock with the scout. Pretty perfect. Scout is so nasty, man. It just finished. Okay, can he hold here then? He doesn't even want to. He's totally fine. Oh, maybe he is. 5-5. This is an invite for the panda. You gotta hit something big here, no? Oh, no TP. Yeah, you gotta fight for your right. But the only one to party is Sock. That was a sick town portal to trap him. Absolutely wonderful. Not that it looked specifically great. But that was just insult to injury, man. He's getting trapped. He's getting stomped. He's getting annihilated. 3-0. Well done, Sock. You're playing some fine Warcraft here today in this matchup. Really lovely. There is a game 4 and 5, but we are switching now to a clan war. So you can watch that on Flow TV if you like. Pro League, that is. Let's take a look. Warcraft Pro League. Talk looking good. Yup. All right. I have to say, I don't know the system, so let's figure this out. Second round. All the random races, random heroes, random mercenaries. That's gonna be fun. 4 best of 1 1-on-1 and 2 best of 1 2-on-2. Oh damn, that's then. It's not King of the Hill? Oh, I thought it's King of the Hill. Then it's not King of the Hill. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, both players should be high up in the ranking. UMAT only 4th? God damn, how disgustingly dominant. Ah. Both of them are King of the Hill. Ooh, Thunderducks withdrew from this. From the league? The hell? It is a very, 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 very long league. That's right. So where are we? Playday 13, I guess. How does a match like Blitz look? But this is not King of the Hill, for example. Oh, that's maybe another system. And I have to look like here. Aha. It is King of the Hill. Okay, it is King of the Hill. All right. Yeah. I gotta use my brain for one. Okay, there is a group for this. Can someone add Jens? Yes, of course. I'm gonna grab some blueberries real quick. And then we have some Warcraft. That means an undefined set of matches yet to come. Right? Alright, I gotta set this up then real quick. Boom. Pro. Oh, people will be so confused that there's Pro League and Super League. Pro 1 is the game name. Alrighty. Sure. Overlay is working. Is it working? It is working. Boom. Shout out to the organizers of this clan war. I see CN and Bizarre active. So, do we know who we start with? Do we start with a 2-2? I knew it was LawLiet and Soin on one side. LawLiet and Soin. And Jens and Sheik. So Sheik is back on UMAT. I didn't even know. I thought he betrayed them. That's of course a nice addition. But that means 2 and 2 first? Noise. Okay. Oh, then we got 2 and 2 all the random. Sick. Oh, that was so much fun. 2 and 2 all the randoms was insane fun. I'm gonna join. I'm gonna join the people of the aces.
Wait.
What's up, boys?
Hello, mate.
You Neil.
Hello, hello. You're on broadcast, so please don't curse too much. Otherwise, I get demonetized.
We were watching you, so
Yeah.
we know.
Of course.
And
of
Izzy is
We're on our best
AFK.
behavior.
IZ's AFK is good for all
Yeah,
of us.
so no problem.
How are you
So we are
feeling? Gonna smash some nerds today or what?
This, yeah. Once we work out the format, we were just making a joke that watching you try and work out the format was, if you can work it out and explain it to us, that would be great.
It is an interesting league. They surely thought a lot about this format.
Yeah, so it changed halfway. So the first half of it obviously wasn't all the random, and then they changed to this King of the Hill format for the all the random part.
Yeah, I don't know if like the King of the Hill thing. It seems a bit unfair.
Yeah, it also makes it a nightmare to get everyone in one place at once, so you can actually get games
Oh,
consecutively.
true. Yeah, for
Because
a lot
everyone
of
has to be there for every game.
Yeah, for a lot of people,
Yeah.
this is obviously a hobby. I mean, you guys, you are the mercenaries, right? You got the pro gamers all under your belt, and they should be ready. But, what?
Yeah, but even then, right? Like across time zones,
True.
it's interesting.
2 and 2 all the randoms, man. Is there any rules, any meta?
It's chaos.
Yeah, I love chaos.
Yeah, no, it's super fun. Like it's funny. Like I don't think anyone apart from Starbuck and LawLiet on this team played much all the random. Like Pato obviously has played some tournaments at Starbuck, in the Russian 2v2 scene, but everyone has found the all the random bit really fun. So
Yeah, I casted one game. I think it was like Fly and Infi and Yumi and someone else. That was just nuts. It's one of my favorite games of the year, so hopefully that can live up to the hype.
I feel like the really crazy mercs and some of the hero combinations just make it really funny.
It is, it is. What's up with Sheik being back on UMAD? I thought he betrayed them.
I don't know what happened with Thunder Ducks, but if you haven't looked, it's an insanely long format.
You think? Isn't it just like
Yeah.
40 play days only?
And
Yeah,
I'm back.
exactly.
Hello, Neo.
Hello, Izzy!
So I think they, after like 3 or 4 play days, they'd already lost some points, and I think maybe they just thought, all right, we'll give up. So I guess Sheik wanted to continue playing, and decided to go back to the UMAD guys. Nice to see him back.
Yeah,
like Sheik a lot.
the team of Jens and Sheik looks pretty scary, even for like LawLiet and so on.
Should be a fun game to kick it off,
I
right?
think so too.
Watch our team get dual undead, dual paladin. No, like these games it just adds an element of chaos, even for for the players like Starbuck and LawLiet that randomly play these tournaments all the time.
Yeah. And
I'm
shout
not
out,
sure how Sowen's other races are, so we'll see.
I know he played a bit human during the Pally Rifle days. It was alright, I guess. Nothing spectacular.
Okay. We might get to see Sowen's mythical undead.
Does he know build orders,
LawLiet.
or shall I call him real quick?
Yeah, probably not. We'll probably have to. If you could type to him mid-game if he gets undead, that would be great.
But then on
Well,
the
you
other
know,
side, I don't know how good Jens off race is.
Jens can play everything pretty good.
Damn.
I mean, it's hard to put a number on it, but like more than good enough. He's played a lot of random. He's played a lot of random team games.
All right, surprise me, surprise me. Fascinating that we can get a game going between like Russia,
was thinking the same.
Chile,
Russia,
and
Korea.
South Korea.
with
got a game
every European and North American observers.
Yep. Connecting the world, man. Isaac, why are you not playing?
I'm too good.
Ah, I see.
So by the way, I mean I know you looked at the stats, but just to be clear, we've played. Everyone has played this this league so far. So Izzy has made an appearance. He played 2v2 with Pato.
I carried
as you
Pato,
remember from
of
last
course.
time.
Well done, well done. Okay. All the randoms 2 and 2, everybody. This is gonna be wild. This is gonna be a fun evening. How many beers are you in, Izzy?
Just 2 after football.
Oh, fine, fine, fine. American football or regular football?
Regular football.
Ah.
2's like 0 for you as well.
True.
2 is like the
Just
morning
one.
coffee.
Just
LawLiet gets
72
elf.
for Wacken.
Soen gets human.
If game started?
Yep.
Ah, nice.
Nobody waited for you. You got bad teammates. They don't like you.
Yeah. And they're right.
I told them,
at
wait
least
for
the
Izzy, wait for Izzy, but
So Jens off race, Soen off race, Sheik main race, LawLiet main race.
what do we got? Human, Night Elf, and Orc Undead. Since Sheik
Pretty good.
Sheik should have played a lot with Bizarre, right? In 2 and 2, so he knows what's up.
Yep.
But then, I mean, it's random heroes anyway,
The heroes.
so whatever.
Exactly. I think Elf and Human kind of recognised as the 2 best all the randoms races. Obviously, Elf can kind of make anything work with Moonwells, right? And Human can pretty much take mercants quickly and creep fast, whatever hero they get with Militia.
Yeah, so depending on the first hero, Jens could be a bit screwed. Don't know how great headhunters are.
Dreadlord Headhunters? What do you think?
I don't hate it. I mean, he would need a little bit of healing, but creeping with sleep, harass with sleep could be nice. Gotta be quick on your feet with all these variables.
Well, we're about to see all 4 heroes pop, so
A player's forces are under attack.
4 Pit Lords would make my day. What are we going to get?
Let's make the hero guessing game.
It's already done. Naga for LawLiet.
Oh, Jens
Farseer
is
for Jens.
so lucky. LawLiet all... Oh no,
Pit Lord, Sheik,
Soen with the
Firelord,
Firelord.
Soen.
Alright, Firelord Naga scary. Farseer Pitlord also scary. I like what I see.
It kind of works for all the races, right? Like they kind of all got something that sort of works.
I guess
You
so.
remember Reef against Richie with we've got Undead and I jinxed it with I told he's getting Paladin.
Yes, that is, you know, Undead with Paladin is the worst, I think.
But in all the randoms, when you have the mercs, is it really that bad then?
A player's forces are under attack.
I think just the early game becomes really difficult, right? He played Ghouls and the other, I can't remember who it was, but I think they got Elf, Demon Hunter and went mass hunts and he had Ghouls and a Paladin.
Yeah, that sucks.
Not much you can do in the early game. So Sheik with an Expo.
Alright, bit of a liability against Firelord Naga, I feel.
Yeah. I think the early game might be rough for Sheik with the Pit Lord, right?
Players' forces are under attack.
He got a claw already. Howl, not bad. If you hit it well.
Jens pulling the Merc camp. Okay.
Okay, so he kind of leaves Sheik to himself, I feel. This Expo can't live.
Yeah.
Like, not at all. What the hell?
A player's forces are under attack.
But if Jens and Sheik ignore this, it does give time for the Pit Lord 3.
True.
Oh, great surround from
Players'
Sheik
forces are under attack.
on the Fire Lord. So that's the TP gone.
Good to see that she can still play Undead Man. I've only seen him play Night Elf recently in FFA. It's just wrong.
This is his therapy.
I
Forcing him into-
I guess. Oh. Alright. Sheik didn't tech, right? So that's a bit of an
He did
issue.
not. And another Acolyte, so he's trying to re-expand.
Yeah. And Huntress Firelord against it with Naga. That's just...
Yeah.
That's not great.
I think the Pit Lord's going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting. Second hero on the way for Soin. Really quick, the attack from Soin, right? He's already got a Sanctum on the way out.
Yeah. Looks like he knows how to play human. I mean,
Yeah.
kind of lucky draws here.
We shouldn't ask LawLiet's opinion on it. You know what he's going to say.
I heard there's gonna be new merch representing that very soon here on the channel. Gotta send it back to Korea.
Yes.
Oh, we got the first mercs. Let's go. Blood Fiend, chaos damage.
That'll definitely help against this.
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, so good. Pitlord level 3. It's only footman rifles. Pitlord can carry this. Let's go.
Yeah, this seems ambitious from the guys to be pulling militia to think you're all in this right now.
And
Panda
power piece. Yeah, I mean,
and Dark Ranger second from LawLiet.
man, more orbs. Usually it would be horrible that Sheik is behind in tech, right? But with mercs, can be fine.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, he's only at 26.
Although there is a lot of orb damage now.
Yep.
And skeletons from the Dark Ranger. And shit, what are the odds that Jens gets Farseer TC?
Just play a straight up orc game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Who's the British bloke? That is Dark. Well, rip Dark Ranger.
Yeah, but he's getting quite a few headhunters for it.
Okay, UMAD lives. And our upper
Yeah.
base. And Sheik is
Yep,
catching
and
up in
Sheik's tech is almost finished.
Yep. You guys are in trouble.
Forces are under attack.
Who do you blame? LawLiet or Soen?
That's a very loaded question.
I would say Pato.
Pato.
Yeah, it's
Pato.
Pato's fault.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Poor
Yeah,
Pato, man. Always on the receiving end. I thought people might be nice to him when Starbuck is not around, but no, always Patro.
Players' forces are under
No way, it's always Pato.
The only way to be nice to him is not to be. If that makes any sense. You've got to be honest with your friends. I think this push is going to be scary now, though, with Heavy Hunt.
Could just be fodder for Pitlord again.
Two scrolls on the Panda.
Oh yeah, that's a problem.
Pitlord is 4.
And got double claw and gauntlets. They just need heal scrolls, I feel.
a player's forces
Or
are
mercs,
under
whatever
attack.
it is. Poor Sheik, man. He's been dominated this entire game. Just leave him alone for a bit.
Is under siege.
With his 2 ghouls and a harpy.
Yeah, that's not fair. And
3, sorry.
the tier 3
Oh, he
transition by
mercs,
Jens
though.
was maybe a bit ambitious, but okay, let's go. That panda breath is so ridiculous, dude. It hits nothing anymore.
Nope. You can whiff with it when you're like an inch away. Those hunts could use a scroll.
Yep. Pitlord gotta carry, man. There's no other choice but the Pitlord to carry.
Panda 3. It's a really nice scroll.
Yeah, seems like LawLiet and Soen are like they're kind of decent at this game.
Yes.
A player's forces
Now we see the glaives that don't bounce to anything.
Thankfully. Freaking toxic that was.
I guess my point was, imagine how bad this would have been prior to the patch for them. So much damage from those rifles now, though.
Well, -8 with Howl, not bad. But they would have needed some supporters, I feel. You just pimp the Pitlord and support him with whatever. Shadowhunter,
Walkers would have been nice.
walkers, yeah. Witch Doctor. He wanted to go Witch Doctors, but didn't really work.
Necro. So Pitlord with Unholy.
Yes,
Frenzy.
please. They're getting some kills now, I gotta say.
Yeah,
Pitlord?
Panda's in trouble.
Pitlord? Can he carry this? Oh,
I
Zap!
think he can.
Oh my god! Lovely surround by LawLiet though.
LawLiet's at 50, so and the hunts are bringing a regen scroll with backpack.
So in 35 only. He's dead.
Yeah. Thing is, if they get there, some of the more busted mercs are about to be available.
Like the Fell Ravager.
The Furball tracker would be pretty nice, I guess. Even for Fairy Fire on the Pitlord. 2 Pitlords, by the way. Cheap.
Well, of course they had to share items, so it's not perfect, but it's a good tank, I guess.
Things you love to see in all the randoms. Asgalore and Goganash on the same team.
That should just be default win. If you get these heroes, just get the victory screen.
It's like Cleveland, no?
Yeah, Cleveland, dude! Strong.
Wow.
Thanks.
Pitlord domination.
You guys are losing. I should switch to the UMAT Discord.
Yeah.
So you will be Bayern Munich fan?
No, never. Never. I mean, if any team is Bayern Munich, then it's probably you guys with all your money throwing around.
But we are friends.
Players' forces are under attack.
I can tell you for one thing, Neo, if we weren't in this for fun, we definitely wouldn't have put me in this lineup. So
Oh, you're in the lineup?
I'm playing 2v2 next.
Oh.
Crap.
I thought it's King of the Hill. Oh
It
yeah,
is.
so yeah.
So me and Krav play the winner of this. Well,
Ah.
assuming LawLiet and Seven lose.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it
Players' forces are
right
under
now.
attack.
Yeah. One level 5 pit lord, one level 2 pit lord almost.
Yeah, you can see who's the love child and who's the stepson living under the stairs.
Yes, look at Gogganash's items. Oh, and the Ogre Lord.
Players' forces
Nightmares
are
for you,
under
Neo.
attack.
I don't know what you're talking about. I like this guy a lot. I have never had any issues with the Ogre Lord or his shockwave.
No issues that weren't resolved.
Pinocchio.
Does it have devotion more? Because I don't see anyone with the.
Yep.
Okay.
Is that normal? Is that,
Yeah, I don't know.
is that
Is that an
always?
all around thing? I feel like it doesn't in the game.
It's pretty sick.
Shockwave and devotion aura is pretty good, isn't it?
A town is under siege.
Oh my god, look at this pit lord.
Gonna tear him all apart.
Oh god.
This is gonna be nasty. But field positions.
Two
not
pit
perfect.
lords in a choke.
Yeah, good luck breaking that. And Rain of Fire. I think it's smart to go Rain of Fire.
Yeah. You've already got one howl anyway, right?
Oh my god, that's so much damage! You guys
my
are
God.
so dead.
I kind of want to see tier 3 sheep because I want a third pit lord, but we're not gonna.
Hitlord might die. Oh no! Gogonash! What are you doing?
It's okay, we've got Asgalor as the backup.
True. Ascalor is the true hero, everybody knows. He was just waiting for his moment. He's
Players' forces
cleaning it all up. GG. Oh. Phantom Ace is in trouble.
Was just because I wasn't in the game.
Right,
You know?
exactly. The mascot wasn't there, couldn't perform.
It's okay.
And now, okay, this is horrible. Like, you're down a map already, and now you gotta
Here we
rely
go.
on dark.
Go on, here we go.
Good luck.
Just saying, I'm as yet unbeaten in all the randoms. I think this might be the time that ends, but let's see.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Go,
I'll be
Dave.
back when I'm done.
Ay. Was there no one better than Dark to see today?
I haven't played that much this week.
I see.
Yeah.
Needed to organize some things for Wacken and so on, you know.
Oh, you're going to? Is it next week?
Yeah, it's next week we're going there.
I really
Just-
hope you're not going to be stuck in traffic for 12 hours this time.
For 2 years ago it was 30 hours.
Yeah.
With this deep mud. But it was still so much fun. Yo.
Hello.
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 How's it going, chums?
Well, you guys are down.
Yeah, I just caught the very, very tail end of that game. What's the game name?
Pro 2.
Pro 2, thank you.
So are you, my friend?
Yeah, not bad. Just in from work. Got my leftovers.
Ay. Working
Lady-
that Saturday.
Yeah. The lady made me some garlic bread, which is delicious.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, having that with my pasta, delicious. Got a big beer.
A big beer.
Big beer.
So, but your beer is like water than here in Germany.
I heard Jack talking about food on your stream, so I had to come back.
Oh, it's
Oh,
nothing.
mistake.
It's
And
nothing
Crab's not here
exciting.
yet, so. No, okay.
I was shocked recently. I was on the Undead Discord and they were also talking about food, and it was the old story of Hubert not liking cheese. And somebody actually said, yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, I got some validation.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Mentally ill people on that Discord.
Hey, it's a good Discord. It's where you find me most of the time.
It is a
Holy
very
cow.
good Discord.
So Jens got Farseer TC, huh? With Orc.
Yep.
Wow.
And he played
really
it
good.
well.
I'm sure he would.
How good is Crafts off race?
Very good. He's played a shit ton of random.
That's true.
Never saw him with anything but Undead.
Well,
At least he was playing random in ladder with Starbuck all the time.
Ah. Yeah, I don't pay that much attention to ladder.
yeah, they always play like double random together.
Ah, I see. But he's got to carry the heavy weight of having Dark as his ally now. Chat is asking, homemade garlic bread or those Tesco ones?
Usually it's from the supermarket, but this is like bread from next door, and then yeah, made at home instead.
Okay.
All right, quick.
Miss-
Oh, sorry, you wanted to add something?
No, all good.
Okay. We got Dark and Undead and Craft and Undead, double Undead, versus Jens and Sheik both as human.
Double
Nice.
derby.
Good versus evil.
Let's make the hero guessing game.
Okay.
If someone got one right, everything right, you have to drink a schnapps.
I still got a bottle of Ouzo from Colosse, so it's time.
Oh, you got?
Yeah. Special present. Okay, I feel like we need a Schriftführer to write that down. I see that's you. I say Archmage, Alchemist, Naga, Shadowhunter. Well, you weren't prepared for that, huh? Yep.
I just need paper and... So,
You got 40 seconds.
I'm in.
Okay,
Neo. Say, player?
I already
Dark.
forgot.
Oh, that's too hard.
You will
To
never have
guess the
enough.
exact player,
I think
like
we
which
should.
player will get which hero is way too
We
hard.
should maybe do this in 1-on-1 instead of 2-on-2.
Yeah.
Me. Okay, let's do it in one-on-one.
I mean, we got
I'm
10
gonna
seconds.
say Dark
Yeah, I
Ranger,
was prepared.
Paladin, Tinker, and Beastmaster.
Okay, I say Tinker, Alchemist for our team, and Beastmaster. Yeah, and Cripplet I saw. So,
Beastmaster.
Cripplet
Oh, Beastmaster was
Schnapp
right,
was
dude.
right.
Not bad.
Demon Hunter, and Tinker.
Oh, snap.
That's
2
two
out of 4
right.
for me.
50%.
Okay, so you give me a half a bottle of schnapps next time at Rarland. A half
Should be
drunk
no
bottle after
problem
you've had some.
if we get another one.
If we ever get another one, who knows?
We hope.
Who knows, indeed. I swear, there's always a Tinker in ATR. Like every game.
Last game there was no Tinker, Cubert. You're lying to the people.
Lying Hubert.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Player's forces are under attack.
But you weren't there, so maybe it's just when you're around.
Yeah, exactly. That makes much more sense.
There we go, I saved you.
Thank you. Well, lots of peasants going down actually.
As they always do.
Where they belong, in the dirt.
In the dirt.
Hey.
Exactly.
Oh, the
Peasants,
tinker
but
as well.
on this time, I'm fine.
Dude, Pocket Factory as well is so obnoxious.
Did you know that like this cogwheel thing at the Pocket Factory is not full? It's like just 3/4.
Is it?
Yeah.
You mean like it's not fully drawn in?
Yeah.
Like it's not. I didn't really notice.
No, you looked inside.
Oh man, some Warcraft trivia that Qbert doesn't know.
Who would have guessed? I'm supposed to know everything? Come on.
I mean,
You are.
You know all the values and stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see if you turn the camera and zoom in. It's like a piece missing. And it's not turning correctly either.
Yeah, it's kind of goofy.
It is. They were lazy at the end
Damn,
of
you're right.
of the Tinker release.
I think our list of grievances with Blizzard goes way beyond the Tinker not being fully polished.
Like the guy, so you just need 5 minutes to finish it, but no, work time is over.
Exactly.
I just left.
A player's force
And then we get the Yabba Dabba Doo from the Flintstones. He clocked out, went home.
True.
That was the result. And now we suffer 20 years later.
Has anyone actually managed to mentally process how this game is still going, like 24 years later? Isn't that insane?
I mean, it's
To me, that's crazy.
it's the greatest game of all time. I mean,
I think that's true.
there was a solid potential for that not to be the case, though. Yeah, we are the cockroaches. We are. There is nothing to
Blizzard-
replace it. That's right.
Blizzard gave everything to kill this game, but
I know, like they've tried so hard to kill this game, and it's
the
failed.
community said no.
Neo said no.
Exactly.
You don't mess with my baby.
a player's forces are under
So Beastmaster feels kind of bad so far. Definitely feels somewhat useless.
Yeah, and 2-on-2 in general, right? There's not too many use cases for this Beastmaster.
Someone's gonna counter expand, I assume. Yeah, they opened down next spot.
Dude, if I see a Craft 2-on-2 game and he doesn't have at least 4 expansions, I'm sad.
a player's forces are under attack.
At least 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is difficult on some maps.
He's gotta find ways. Gotta be creative.
Yeah, he would need every single gold mine on this map. For example.
It's doable.
Oh my god, Dark Ranger. I was gonna say, please let it be Life Drain.
Yeah. Life
Dude,
Drain
Life Drain's
OP.
really good.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I hear it's like a little hype on ladder now to Life Drain.
Yeah,
When I
Life
play
Drain
Elf
is
Mirror, I always
pretty
go
imma.
Priestess Dark Ranger. And then I'm healing my hunts with Life Drain.
Under siege.
And then just draining my opponent's Demon Hunter all the time. It's pretty funny. Speaking of, Dave with Kitty. Kitty Kitty.
A player's forces are under
Krav. He's not making a second hero yet.
Krav has Blade Master. He's
Oh, he has
invisible.
Blade Master
He's
over
going
there.
for the
Didn't even see
Crypt
him.
Lord.
Hmm. Sorry, Tib is eating garlic bread.
I hear. Sounds tasty.
It's really crunchy.
I'm a bit jealous.
Yeah, you should be.
Oh, the Life Drain. Not
Oh,
strong
too
enough.
bad, eh?
Oh no, backstep bigger. So what happens if this is a 1-1? You go for a third 2-on-2 or?
Yeah, then Human will see the second 2v2.
Okay.
It should be. Let me look. Where is the Discord?
I don't know, actually.
Lulul.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, nobody knows IZ yet. so-
Nobody knows, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. We'll just leave it as a mystery then.
Yep.
Players' forces are under attack.
Like the good broadcasters we are.
Speak for
I
yourself.
imagine.
Giving information to the
I
audience.
think it's bizarre Toxie. My bad.
Oh,
my
yeah.
my guessing game.
Okay.
Could be possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, why would you see Narbu in a team game? That sounds like suicide, so...
We used to play so much 2v2 back in the day.
You're a masochist.
Yeah, I am, because I used to get flamed. Jack, you're so bad. Why are you throwing these games? I used to be so bad. I used to be like kind of uncarryable back in the day.
I guess that's how you learn, eh? Just,
Yeah, you have to start somewhere.
yeah.
Yeah.
War 3 Arena was a brutal proving grounds for sure. Like,
Was there even matchmaking on War 3 Arena? I can't remember.
yeah,
Yeah, it was.
yeah. It wasn't like super strict matchmaking, but it was quite good. If you were like a 50% win rate player, it was quite rare that you would play against anyone with more than 60%.
Okay.
It was all about win rates. There was no MMR.
Yeah, right? There was no MMR, so yeah, I wonder how that worked.
Win rates, basically.
Okay.
So for example, Hawk and Sonic used to be like 80 to 85% win rate, so you would never play them unless you were like a 60% plus win rate player.
Or if you have only played 3 games, no?
Forces are under attack.
Well, no, because it was actually protection if you had like only few games as well.
Ah, okay.
It was Pad did a great job as always. God bless Pad.
Then the Americans took over and ruined it, as always.
Yep. Good old Josh. Elder Jungle Stalker.
So,
There's a
what
lot of,
do
like,
you think
feet.
about this game, by the way?
I love that there's a lot of Sasquatches. We've got the Wildkin, we've had Sasquatch. Fucking Bigfoot convention here.
Yeah, looks good for you guys, I gotta say.
Yeah, Kraft is gonna carry.
You have triple aviary.
Well, that could be a problem. Jens
That
rich.
is a problem. That's a very big problem.
Smart of them to go for Griffin. So hard to counter.
Yep. With non-standard heroes, it's like really difficult to save any fiends. Or just micro against like mass air in general.
By the way, we see
Ooh.
the classical 11-minute tier 3 take from Dark.
Yeah, as undead, like is tier 3 important? I don't know.
No.
I'm not blaming him.
Speaking of undead, we've got the Heretic creep, which is an acolyte, funnily enough, and he casts Carrion Swarm.
Of course, you
pretty
know
nice.
that stuff.
Yeah, I know what all the creeps do.
Doesn't surprise me. Smurf is saying, tell everyone how you lost to Witty on stream and then he made a YouTube content out of you.
So true. Yeah. I was on an account back in the day called Le Jacobin. And yeah, I don't know why I ended up playing against Witty on stream. And then yeah, he made a YouTube video and he called it something like Undead Imbalance. I think I was like 14 at the time, or 15 or something. And yeah, he played Orc and I was Undead and I was super bad. And I think he like just crit my heroes to death or something in my base. It was really bad.
Witty's so mean.
Yeah, he was like, I was a child, so he was basically beating up a minor as an adult, so jail.
That does sound like Witty. Were you wearing your kilt?
Why would I be doing that?
I don't know. When I imagine young Jack, you're always wearing the kilt from like the few pictures that I know from you.
To be fair, between the ages of 14 and 18 is when I've worn the most kilts in my
See?
life, that's for sure.
See? I know you.
So I suppose that's not false.
Oh, got the demon. Oh, locks it in.
No, but gets out.
That's right.
Here we go, Griffins. Probably gonna wreck everything.
You gotta build some anticipation,
all the
alright?
magic
It's like,
cute.
can the griffin save you, man?
Sure, yeah. I'm very invested into casting right now, Neo.
Yeah, I see.
Still stuffing my face right now, feels good.
People are getting jealous.
Oh yeah.
You know, should have seeded Izzy. Izzy and Kraft, easy win.
I was playing football and got some beer. So I'm out.
I mean, the beer part just makes you play better, no? I think you play worse without beer.
I mean, it depends of the amount of beer.
True.
You know?
Oh, Rockets retrain for the Tinker.
I mean, for next week I bought 72 beers.
That's not much for 1 week.
Yeah.
Sorry.
If you are at the Wacken stage, so you have to buy that there. So
Yeah.
it's just for the camping ground. So I'm fine.
It's a good breakfast for the first 2 days.
True.
Dude, Griffins absolutely destroy everything.
Yep. They're a cool unit. They just give you free wins.
Breath of Fire is such a joke, by the way.
It's hard to aim, I guess.
The Panda sucks.
And then, yeah, I mean... Yeah, he does. In team games, yeah, for sure.
I've been picking him a bit in 1 versus 1 just to see how it is, and he is so hard to use. Like, the breath has such a narrow cone.
Yep.
It's really easy to whiff, even at point blank range.
Damn it.
It's
Nice.
really bad. It's really hard to use.
Players' forces are
Dude, lots of heroes falling. What the hell is going on? Still looking horrible for you guys. But yeah, Panda has bad breath now. That's true.
Yep. It's a shame, because I mean, in my opinion, Panda was very overpowered. But now he's just like really hard to use and it sucks.
I still like the idea of having like heavy burst damage on a shorter range than Cone. But it doesn't really
The cone is so narrow.
feel like he doesn't have that now either.
The range is a little bit too short and the cone is far too narrow. It's way too easy to miss.
So why didn't you comment on that when it was on PTR? Only now on the broadcast.
Who's gonna listen to me?
Well, if you're one of probably one of the top 5 English casters.
How's that even possible, Neo, if I don't stream or cast?
Well, lack of competition.
Exactly, I guess, yeah. Just by proxy.
Just by proxy. I mean, you casted at Rara. Not too many other people can say that. That automatically makes you top 5.
That's just because I'm a Nepo, baby.
True. And of course you paid in naturals. That helped.
Also true. Did
And maybe
Rocket-
he's one of the nicest guys in Warcraft scene.
Oh,
maybe.
you're so nice, Isaac. Oh, maybe. Only maybe. Okay.
In public, yeah.
Yeah, behind closed doors. and
Yeah,
stuff.
in public. If you know him better, then
He's just hiding his real self.
Dude, the mass AoE is like close to carrying, but I'm not sure. Tinker needs like double mana pot.
This is a lot closer than I expected.
Never fight an undead base?
Players' forces are under attack.
To be fair, UMAD has way better heroes. Their heroes actually have somewhat synergistic
What we got
things
Dave.
going on. Dave is our hero. Oh no. Yep. Good night, sweet prince. You mad too strong for some.
Unbelievable.
I know, we call ourselves the greatest team on the planet. What's happening now?
Really, you do?
No, of course not. Maybe Starbucks says that.
We take normally we say universe.
True. Yeah, the greatest team in the universe going down 0-2 or 0-4, is it right? It's 2 points per map.
I have no idea, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I've only got to play like 2 matches. I'm an absolute tourist in this part of the competition. I did my job, which is beat the guy that all killed our team.
Nice. Nice.
And then I lost in 4 minutes the next game.
Oh, that's mean.
Losing in AOW.
Dude, that was so bad. There's nothing I could do.
And I thought, yes, Jack is on fire, and then
What the fuck is this?
Did someone say tourist?
it's
Mr.
ice
Yoss,
maps.
you
It's
wonderful
ice maps,
soul,
man.
hello.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a nice coincidence. What's up? Whenever I see I am yours, I think of the Blade Master when he says I am yours.
That's what he says.
I am yours, yeah.
I think I am yours. It's just him cosplaying. Put
I
himself in
think
the
so
game.
too.
I am yours. Yeah.
Dude,
there
I
you go.
just thought about it today. It's almost 10 years since yours conquered China. Almost conquered China.
And we're getting old.
Almost been
Yeah,
a
too bad he was
decade.
hungover as fuck. No, it was that Turtle Rock game.
I did my best, boys.
Aye, aye, aye.
What is that
Nice
voice crack,
effort, man.
brother?
Nice effort.
Yeah, that was fun.
I mean,
So
it was
that-
Pato's fault. You know?
Was Pato's fault. What was up with your tech? It was very late, we felt.
Yeah, well, we were trying to see whether we could still squeak in an expo.
Ah.
So when we were talking, we weren't sure whether like Crab likes to do crazy things like dual Crab Expo, but they got us up quickly enough that we had to take in. We were considering an all-in, like second quick.
It was a fun game though. Nice back and forth, big AoE, many mercs, good entertainment.
Yeah, it was that
Yeah,
super
it's
close
good
game
fun.
on TR, Jingler. That was
think,
the decisive game.
I think Blade Master Demon Hunter with Undead is probably not ideal.
I mean, almost any non-undead hero with undead feels kind of bad, apart from a few.
Tinker wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Tinker Priestess doesn't exactly have the synergy you're looking for, though.
No. Criplord is really good against undead as well. Like, having Impale is huge. Against those defenseless fiends that can't run away. No Unholy Aura, no Coil.
Okay, so
Griffin's
now
with the Power Aura as well, so disgusting. Like,
Disgusting.
now we have
the
to
armor
own
with
the.
level 2 devotion. Like, too much.
Yeah, far too much. So, it's going to be Soin
LawLiet starts, I think.
No
or
light.
LawLiet?
No, so and so.
Oh, sorry.
We switched
Yeah,
up.
Soin.
switched
It was supposed to be LawLiet,
Okay.
but then CN wrote Soin start, so I just went with that.
Yeah, because there was some. Yeah, so but LawLiet had not that much time. I think it was tired and I was sleeping, so I thought
That's fair.
let's give Zoom a try.
The win was chic then, apparently.
That's cool. If I have to play, it's going to be a bit of a shit show, boys. Not gonna lie.
always say that. You
If you,
don't believe in yourself, man. Just believe.
Nah.
if you take out the win-lose, 2v2 all
Yeah.
around them is really fun.
Do you know Jack is that guy that was in school when you got a test and everyone said, yeah, it was okay. And Jack says, it was so bad. I fucked it all up. And then he was the best in the test, you know?
Yep.
Soin has only 60 ping to Russia East.
They made some crazy improvements recently.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
Also,
Yeah,
Russia
Farrell's been
East.
busy.
Russia East must be very far east.
Yeah. And Sheik is also pretty east.
He's
Right.
very east.
I mean, Russia's massive, right? So. I did message Farrell, but he hasn't replied to me. Maybe because we're not friends, so he hasn't read my message. Because I was getting
What did you message him?
I was getting me and my opponent literally disconnected from the server.
Yeah, it's been
on ladder.
happening a few times. So there's something that Blizzard did on the BNet side that they're trying to figure out that's causing weird bugs, but also he moved a load of servers around, so it might be a bit flaky for a little while he just troubleshoots it and figures out what's going on.
Guys, let's do
Fair
the
enough.
hero guessing game. Jack?
Okay. So, just first heroes or what?
Yeah.
Maybe we should guess more than that.
Just do the first. No, the first heroes is enough.
Okay, I'm gonna say no. I'll type it out. Okay.
Hurry!
Hurry up.
Okay. Someone's gonna have TCPLAM, and Sheik will go with. He's gonna get lucky and get keeper.
That's typical you, by the way. We say let's just do first hero.
Yeah.
And you type 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Such a tryhard, man.
Neo?
I say Panda and Dark Ranger.
So Panda
Okay.
for Soin?
Yeah.
Okay, I say Pitlot for Soin
Hashtag
and
love.
Dreadlord for Sheik.
Yo, kiss my ears. 23 euros, dude. What the fuck? Hashtag love right back.
Say. Ancien.
Pitlord.
You're in love with the thick boy, huh?
Cien?
Yeah, Shadowhunter, Soin, and she gets Paladin.
I already forgot what I said.
No problem, you say Panda for Soin and Dark Ranger for...
Oh, yeah.
I'm surprised Izzy can write.
I'm surprised I can read what I wrote down.
A player's forces are under attack.
Could be a doctor.
Yeah, I would not. I would probably skip that one. Okay, we got Sheik's Night Elf. He has played that a lot, but with Blade Master this should be really good. And Archmage Orc.
This could be nice.
Archmage Orc is not bad. Definitely not bad.
But nobody's right.
Super lucky Soin getting
No.
his main race here, by the way.
I know, right?
Yeah,
How unfair is that?
super unfair.
Also,
Blade
this
Master-
camp takes ages to creep.
Blade Master Archers.
By the way,
With buff Archers, it's pretty much like Headhunters, isn't it?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah. By the way,
And
you
they
can
even have
see
a
the
tier
creep
3 upgrade.
in the Merc. You can actually see what creep is available. It tells you. It's not fully random. Like if you look at it, it says random level 3 unit. Once that timer expires, you can actually see exactly what creep you want to hire. So it's not a full
but
guessing game.
My point is that like some people, like Sheik and Bucky, like they just know from the looking at it what each one does because they've played a lot of it.
Yeah. I mean, for the average person to know, even if they play a lot of Warcraft, is still unlikely.
I got no idea
Whereas I'm like,
what
I
abilities
paid
there are.
700 gold for this thing with fucking level 1 Shadow Strike, and I was like, oh god. Brilliant.
Oh, is that the arachnid thing? It's got Shadow Strike. It's like the
Yes.
scorpion.
Well,
No,
I
it looks like Queen of Pain. Looks like Queen of Pain from Dota.
He knows exactly where my beer is empty, so I'm back in a minute.
It had life drain and Shadow Strike, Jack.
Oh, Queen of Pain, yeah.
Yeah.
Or Maiden of Pain? It's Maiden of Pain.
Yeah, but I thought it would be a little bit more powerful than level 1 Shadow Strike.
Yeah, it's really bad. The creep above
700
that is
gold,
really strong
200
though.
wood.
The Queen of Suffering, she's got charm. So she's really good. But that's a level 10 creep. Or level 9.
That would have helped to take Cheek's Griffins. The Ember's Griffin.
This lizard has Purge, yes. Which is actually really good, to be fair.
Really good against water elementals.
Yep.
Sheik takes a lot of breaks in this game, so I wonder what he does.
Hey, this was good timed.
Perfect, dude. Are you Sheik?
This was.
Yeah, Izzy's that talented, he can down a beer in one hand and cosplay as a random Russian guy playing Warcraft.
Can you imagine? Has anyone here met Sheik ever?
No.
Nope.
Can you imagine if it was Izzy all along? Plot twist.
So what have we got now? Nerubian Web Spinner, pretty good creep.
That blade has got big boy items.
Big boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Ring of
so
the Archmagi,
the creep
claws.
it doesn't
circle.
rotate. You can only, like, the creeps, they don't change. So you can always rebuy the same ones.
Yes.
That's kind of interesting.
Correct.
Okay.
But I think,
the Merc Camp comes up once and then stays like that with cooldowns.
I see,
but I think
see.
they're different. Here it's a different map.
Yes, they are.
There's different
It
creeps,
doesn't
yeah.
roll
Yeah.
the same every single time.
That is cool. Oh no, lightning
Did
lizard.
someone scout the expansion?
No.
Good.
On Warhail, you
spiders.
should just expect this, I feel.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
should.
I think it's probably just a given, isn't it? Doing a good job of using all the moon juice here.
Blade's gonna be a bit of a problem though. Boots of speed as well to
Yeah,
chase
I
down
wouldn't
headhunters.
take this fight.
Okay, second hero
Okay.
coming.
Nice, got the moats.
Dig with the Furbolg.
Blade is just so stacked already. Oh, the Furbolg is really bad, honestly. Kind of cheap though.
And it's got heavy armor, so at least it's decent against the headhunters now.
Indeed.
I feel like
Okay,
you guys
second
are again in
hero.
trouble.
Yeah,
Let's
it
have a
doesn't
look.
look that easy for us. Oh, it's DK.
Death
for some-
Knight.
Oh,
It's alright.
no.
Everything's saved.
The new ultimate will carry, dude.
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay, I'm not feeling very confident anymore.
Uh-oh.
Right. This is the beauty of all the random.
We will see many shocky coils.
Oh yeah.
I think the
I mean,
illusion
again,
is just
you
solo
know,
DK.
you're laughing at this one. We played a clan war, the first all the random clan war. Richie, you know the Russian player,
Yeah.
beat Pato, Krav,
Reaver?
Reaver, and then Jack.
Jack was better.
Yeah, they had to call in the heavy artillery.
Yeah,
That then lost
but
in
then
4
Jack-
minutes.
Then Jack decided to lose the AOW.
I think I was dead in that game like already from the beginning. Dreadlords with 1 archer versus Archmage and 4 ghouls. I think I'm just dead.
Where's the
'Cause
fighting spirit,
he was
man?
pushing me as well. It's not winnable.
Just
Not gonna
make
lie.
the impossible possible.
Exactly. Against the odds,
Jack,
the
there's
fight
people-
physics.
Just do it.
There's people agreeing with you about, about cheese. Stranger things have happened than you winning that.
Is Soen just getting demolished by a Blade Master?
A blade,
Yes.
yeah, pretty much.
Yes, he is. Yes.
He is, right?
No, he's not.
The joy of
I
all the
was a little
randoms.
bit scared.
Oh my god,
by
a
the
Shadow
items when I
Hunter.
saw it.
Come on.
Oh,
my God.
God damn it. That's so lovely.
Oh dude, this is a really good creep. Greater Voidwalker.
Jens just with this smile. Love it.
Somebody paid the.
That's what I love about Jens. He did call it.
Hey, Jens is a cool guy.
So yeah, we've got the Voidwalker here. Pretty sick guy. He's got Chain Lightning, so there's basically a Farseer as well for Sheik.
What, that Voidwalker?
Yep, there's Chain Lightning level 2 basically, and it has Frost Armor.
So what's Soen got? Elder Sasquatch.
Is there any unit you don't know, Jack?
Maybe. Maybe. Actually, all of Soen's mercs are terrible apart from the... Actually, they're all bad. Not gonna lie. I wouldn't even buy any of these.
What the Elder Sasquatch?
Yeah. He's 500 gold and you get to cast Treants level 2. That's pretty shit.
What the hell is Sheik doing with his mercs? Ah, there you go.
Oh, Zappa time?
Zappa.
What can cast Frost Armor?
The Greater Voidwalker.
Okay, because he put it on a skeleton for no reason.
There you go. Oh,
Just-
purged
just-
immediately by the first lightning orb bit.
Just dominance. Just a certain dominance.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Zappa! Zappa!
Oh,
connect.
no!
Yes!
Well, this didn't last very long, did it?
Jesus.
I still believe in Soen.
Okay.
Do you, Izzy?
That's nice of you,
Okay.
Izzy.
Izzy's a good
I believe in
friend.
Soen normally too. This situation,
If he had that Blade Master, I'd believe too.
yeah. It's now got level 2 heal wave on it as well.
Rough times.
No, he casts this level 2 snake.
If you want the ultimate embarrassment, by the way, please look at Sheik's gold. He just teched, so take that into account. He was on 1300 gold when I looked.
Okay.
Ay,
Okay.
ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay.
I don't believe in Soen anymore.
Ace is getting owned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't see this.
All the random.
Oh dear, maybe I do have to play in the end.
It looks like it. You gotta carry the team once again.
LawLiet all kill.
Yeah.
How late is it in Korea? 3 a.m.?
Must be,
Yeah,
right?
it's,
Something
you
like that.
You know Joe. You know Joe.
It's 2.
Now. That's
2
like
a.m.
that's like 6 p.m. for him. He's just warming up.
He has
That
an
ain't a
interesting,
beautiful cast.
interesting
G'day, you wonderful individuals.
sleep
Best
schedule.
greetings from the inactive lurk
He does.
B2W Heart.
So how many points is one win here? 1 or 2 or
2.
2? If everything is 2 points, why not make it all 1 point?
I said to you at the start, if you can work out this format and explain it to us, that would be fantastic.
Okay, I see.
Wait, I mean the English rulebook is quite different than the Russian rulebook.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Apparently, the Russian rulebook explains things in quite some detail, but none of us speak Russian.
And Decker got the question how this worked, and one of the admins just said, "Read the rules."
Nice. Nice. Thank you, Luke, for the
So
sub.
yes, if it's 4-all, yes, it ends 8-8. Yes.
Okay, I see.
Hmm.
So LawLiet versus Sheik now. Winner stays on, and you guys have to seed someone, and then LawLiet it is. Is Kraft the 4th guy?
Crab
Yep.
is third.
So,
Ah, so you can't like pick, but you have to give the order. Who's coming
I
when?
don't know.
yeah, normally yes. You have
Okay.
to say who's first, second, third. and
Ah,
fourth,
okay. So you can't counter pick.
yeah. No. It's hard in all randoms too, but yeah.
Yeah, true. That's true.
Damn, they have exactly the same ping. That's wild.
That is true.
Geeks LawLiet confirmed. What is BV? Good luck finding that.
Boulder Vale.
Boulder Vale. Come on.
Is it Boulder Vale?
Boulder Vale.
Boulder Vale.
Yeah. What's YN, Yanis?
YN.
Something like Yarnum.
Yarnum. Yarnum is
Yarnum.
super cool. I love the look of Yarnum.
True. I played it once. If you remember, Neo.
LawLiet's
I have no
LawLiet's
idea what you're
posted
talking
like-
about.
LawLiet, Orc, Chic, Human.
I heard
Goomba.
Orc is horrible in all the randoms.
Oh, really? Who
Yeah,
said
but but just let's do the hero guessing game, Jack.
that? Oh, okay.
No, because don't ask Jack, because Jack's going to type 3 here.
No. Okay. LaLiet will get Firelord, and LaLiet will get.
No,
Sorry,
Sheik.
Sheik. Sheik will get Firelord, and LaLiet will get. What's he gonna get?
Some good energy, please.
Let's go with MK.
Ooh.
Neo.
I feel like LawLiet is getting Farseer and Sheik is getting a Death Knight.
Yes.
Okay, I say we see Tinker by LawLiet and Pitlord by Sheik. Dark?
Fuck.
Something horrible is telling me that LawLiet's going to get. It wouldn't be terrible, but he's going to get. We might see the first Paladin Headhunters.
I think that's awesome though.
Yeah,
And?
I think it is.
LHH.
And?
Sheik's going to get a
Neo's casting
Naga.
always gives me orgasm, bro.
Okay.
Okay, Tamo?
LawLiet, Shadowhunter, Sheik gets Cryptlord.
Okay.
Rabbit Lord, what the fuck, man?
Easy can, right?
Paladin Headhunters is probably really crazy good, by
I
the
think
way.
so too. It's really good.
Yeah, it's decent.
Devotion Aura Headhunters.
It's
With single
decent. What's
target
better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Beastmaster.
Nobody's right.
Beastmaster and
Blade
Blade.
Master.
Aye.
Okay.
I think you're in trouble.
Yeah, Lady Luck is not smiling.
I don't know though, but
Blade.
Blade Master Headhunters probably isn't bad.
I love
You
it.
can creep
Harpy
quick,
Scout
right?
being used to scout.
Love it. Yep.
Love it. It's flying. Why not?
It's so slow, isn't it?
Probably
Yeah, it
super
is.
cheap.
Yeah, I'm sure.
150 gold, 10 wood. One supply.
It is
as well.
mental that you know the lumber cost.
No, I
Yes,
don't. I
yes.
don't. Look. You can see here
Ah,
in the merc.
I got the observer
Okay,
overlay
okay.
thingy. The card.
Ah, you've got
punching.
the overlay. Yeah.
To
No,
be
I don't
honest-
know things like that. Come on.
I think you know it. You just
No,
want to
no,
say it.
no. I don't. That really would be sad.
I've seen you in the Rara Land pub quiz, Jack, where you started off with help, and then everyone else worked out there was no point helping, so they just went off and had a beer while you finished it.
Very much.
Oh, nice from LawLiet with the bear
That's so
block.
sad. Your team left you during the pub quiz.
I got abandoned while they were all enjoying themselves, and I had to like grind out the quiz, and I came second still.
Yes.
That's so sad.
The combined minds of Dice and Razor Moon were too strong.
I mean, you know, I was busy drinking beer.
You're lucky it wasn't Razor Man.
Yeah, whoops. Very lucky, yes.
Two very different people. In fact, I couldn't think of people that were more different.
More opposite, yeah.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Thank you, Darth Pongo, for the sub.
Peasant. I didn't. Can I get
Very
it?
surprised that Sheik is trying to go for expansion. Like, this is a really difficult map for human to expand on. The camp is so far away.
The harpy's going to eventually die over the trees, maybe.
Yeah. She did her job.
But Sheik tries to be massive annoying.
So what else have we got? We got another
There's
flank
no wood
unit.
to exploit, by the way. Look at the wood.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah.
Massive miscalculation here, though.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, Sheik is actually pretty screwed, I'm not gonna lie. His
And he-
expo is painfully late. Level 3 blade though.
Yeah, I
Well,
think tech timings are really not that important in this mode.
Well, this
Way
is more
less
like critical
important.
timing.
Because the mercs just make up for it, don't they?
Yeah.
Not if they're shit, which for Sheik in this case, all of his mercs suck. Apart from the flying unit. But even then, it takes double damage from headhunters, so...
The fact that he hasn't started the expand, though, is a bit of a problem.
Yep. But then there's level 3 blade roaming around, can just pick off headhunters as well.
LawLiet going 2B Street. Oh my god, I didn't think. What does he do against Wyvern here?
Nothing.
Zero,
Pretty low options there for Sheik.
Yes. Whatever's in the merc camp, I guess.
Which, nothing is amazing. As I said, they all suck.
And LawLiet staying single hero, which makes me think he's just going to pump Wyvern.
I hope so. If it's Raiders, that's going to be really scuffed. Here we go.
It's
Wind
Wyvern.
Riders. Good. Makes sense. So now we've got the Nerubian Spider Lord. Which is really creepy. It's huge.
Does it have web?
Nope. Doesn't have any abilities.
What?
All it does is when you kill it, it spawns a couple spiders.
Okay.
Which is not
Okay.
very good.
Is under siege.
Crit and Beastmaster's dead.
Forces are under attack.
Ooh. Okay, come on, LaLiet TP. Just gonna lose
He's
his
playing a
life
risky
again.
game here, isn't he?
He's just rolling the dice with the crits. Oh, and he lost all the headhunters. Oh man.
I don't think he wants them.
He wants more room for wyverns.
Dude, look at the
Yeah.
massive spider chasing the headhunter. So creepy.
Tarantula in.
So fucking creepy.
Okay. So
Lord
now
of the
that
Rings.
dragon's dead. Now what?
So I had a game on ladder where I went for Expo with Undead. And I like put my Nerubian really far away for some reason from the gold mine. I couldn't stop it from being cancelled a few times. And I just had to look up in my base, watching 4 Wind Riders attack all of my acolytes and ghouls, and I couldn't fight back.
So sad,
It's
man.
pretty funny.
Will Joe's
It was nice.
Beastmaster fighting images and nothing else?
Dude, he's gonna die to them. He
He
literally
had
has
to
to
use,
use
he
a
had to use a pot to fight images.
Look how much damage they do. It's insane.
It's not much, come on.
Dude, it's like
For-
400
for
damage.
illusion?
Yeah, I mean,
For
he's
a thing that
face
isn't even
tanking
real.
them. It's not that much.
Mirror image is so busted.
Well, he's about to be 3 because that priest's gonna die.
Deny?
Yeah.
Well, level
So that
2
means
bear
level 2 bear.
Oh,
is nice.
we got Ensnare.
Oh, web.
Oh, the level 2 has ensnare? Sick.
Something
Where
Jack
the fuck
don't
did he
know.
buy that?
Oh no, he didn't die.
You bought it from here?
Must
It
be.
didn't die.
He checked. Oh my god, that's so smart by Sheik. He checked the other merc camp.
I mean, he
To
kind
see
of
if
had
there was
to,
something
right? If
better.
not, he's just dead.
Yeah, because as I said, all his mercs are really bad. None of them can fight Wind Riders at all. Which is pretty unlucky, to be
I
honest.
guess now the bear just chases the.
Dude,
yeah.
imagine this. Yeah, Drenna Protector is clutch.
He is indeed protecting, man.
Yep, but I think Sheik is kind of gonna die here. He used to make rifles.
because that
very
thing's
soon.
going to die now. Okay.
Oh, rest in pieces. He has a very dramatic death animation. He like flies off to the side.
A player's force
It's because he doesn't like cheese. That's why he died. Lack
It's
of
good
calcium.
to know that even the people I know, like whether it's people I know in like face to face, like my long term, you know, life friends, or the people I've met online, I still get memed on for the same things.
It will be on your tombstone, man.
Yeah.
Here lies,
Yeah, I
here
guess.
lies Jack. He died of a calcium deficiency through lack of cheese. We tried to tell him.
We tried to tell him exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
these
this is
Wind
just.
Riders They're just wrecking. Yeah, I think it was a really bad idea for Sheik to go for expansion overall. I mean, kind of miscalculated like how much lumber he would need to make it in the first place. And then he had just no chance of making towers in time. Counterattack is the only way. LawLiet doesn't have any base defense though. So paper burrows are
forces are under
gonna go down pretty quick.
There might still be a
What do
chance.
you do here?
I mean, if
you're LawLiet, what do you do?
not getting reinforced defenses is pretty unacceptable here for sure.
I guess you leave the quill beast, you leave the bear, and you go defend.
You can't defend this though, to be honest.
What do you mean? Yeah, you can. If you bring all the wind
But like
down.
it's kind of too late, right? Like everything, the burrows are all going to be dead before he even gets
Yeah,
back.
but if you don't run back there, all the peons are dead. So you kind of got it.
Kind of gotta. Suppose so. I mean, to be fair, Sheik has like one worker in his main. So that's
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
And the
Oh,
spider
spider's
thing.
dead,
oh,
and there we
five
go.
in his
Level-
expo.
Level 1 spiders.
Do we see Stampede?
I think we might.
Sheik's gonna tap out before.
player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Blink Bear.
Blink Bear dealing with 30s. Those images.
Dude, mirror image is so overdue for a nerf. It's insane.
Okay, Witty.
Does Witty hate images as well?
Yeah, he made a video solely on how broken mirror image is.
I mean, it is broken.
Like a 10-minute video.
It's just one of those things that's really dumb. Same with Undispellable Wards. After playing against it recently, it's really insane how this came
Although
through
the
professionals.
pit lord and the mortars and the things that cancel it now is a really good change, I think.
Yeah, but it's like solutions to a problem that should have never existed to begin with.
We had to make them alright somehow.
A town is
I
not
don't
the
blame
way.
them for trying.
What is the way then, Jack?
Well, I don't know, but you can't, like, removing counterplay is one of the worst ways of changing something.
GG.
There we go.
One,
Finally!
number one.
The Mercs of Phantom Aces get a win on the board.
You can't even say it without laughing yourself.
No, I can't. I mean, obviously, LawLiet is a god gamer and should all
Yes.
kill.
Yep. Please all kill, actually, so I can just drink my beer.
Who's next for them now?
That's the reason. That's a good reason. Jack needs
Yes.
to drink his beer.
I do.
Tien? Who's
I
next
feel
up
it.
for you, man?
I think it's Jens, if I'm
Ooh.
correct.
That's a sick match. And it's probably also the best hope for you, Matt, to be honest.
What's the game name? Okay, so
Pro 5.
what number?
Pro 5.
Yeah, okay.
Started playing this year. I was always confused why detection didn't reveal mirror images. That is actually a pretty cool idea.
You
Probably
mean
the
the players?
on paper the most even one. Yeah, LawLiet, yes.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
Well,
for sure.
LawLiet has played a lot more ATR though. I think a lot more.
Yeah.
If Jens gets Night Elf, it's
Yep.
gonna be really good.
Decker, you here? What is SM?
Scrimmage.
Screen.
Just ask
Damn,
me.
Izzy, knowing everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you
I've
think
been
about a
replaced.
night elf mirror?
I'm the better Jack.
You are.
I think
You're the
race
platinum version.
probably matters a bit more for Jens than it does for Joe. Would be my guess.
Yeah.
I'd say so too. Although saying that, Jens has played lots of random in 4v4.
Guys, wanna start
TVT.
the hero guessing
too.
game? Because
Don't know what
Jack
race they've got yet.
takes so long.
I say LawLiet Blood Mage, Jens Dreadlord.
Okay.
That'd be a fun matchup.
Aye.
Aye. Okay, Rifleman.
I'm a
Um,
cat.
LawLiet
Oh.
elf. Jens
LawLiet
elf.
elf, it's
Night
elf
elf
mirror.
mirror. Called it.
Oh, sick!
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
As if I haven't seen enough Night of Mirror this week.
I say,
Not like
I
this, you
say
haven't, at
we will
least.
get a kitty mirror.
Kitty Mirror, that would be something.
Would it
I
rain some
want it
colours
to be
new?
more fun than that. I like Jens' call of Dreadlord for an elf with Moonwells and Carrion Swarm. Sounds really fun.
Against another elf, you could just like carry in all their all their
Should-
wisps.
Kubert, make your choice.
I don't know, bro. We're gonna say Jens with Naga and LaLiet with Lich.
Just to the first camp, you
Ah.
can tell that LaLiet's played the map more. Look at the choice of first camp.
Straight onto the Merc.
Tell
Yeah.
it, Doug. Make your choice.
I'm gonna go Pit Lord Dark Ranger.
Okay. And Xian?
LaLiet Pit Lord.
LawLiet Lucky, he gets Demon Hunter, and Jens got MK.
I've not seen any Lich or MK so far, right?
True.
So what have we got? We've got a Razor Main Scout. That's the little pig, right?
Doesn't do much.
Yeah.
He cannot scout like the Harpy Scout in the previous game, so
I mean, the creep root of LawLiet should be smarter than Jens. I
Yeah,
think.
and he's just played the map more, hasn't
he
he?
just knows the map, I guess.
Jens saw an orange camp and was like, I'm ancient war creeping that.
Yeah, I mean this is still a good camp,
Shouldn't you always go for the Merc camp in ATR?
I guess.
I would guess so if you're elf, yeah. It's not a crazy camp damage-wise or anything.
it is
It
Crypt
doesn't even
Lord.
need
Oh
repair.
look, Naga! But I said
Naga
Jens would have
Crypt Lord.
Naga.
Crypt Lord, man, against freaking wisps. That's not ideal.
Yeah, that's not great, is it?
Swings and roundabouts, guys.
The only positive I can think is that you can creep alright.
Yeah. I've never seen this map, but Expo seems a bit far away.
This reminds me of Road to Stratholme.
Oh yeah, with the freaking skeleton and searing arrow
Skeleton
creeps.
stuff. Yeah. It's very similar layout with like the players in the bottom left and top right
And
corners.
it had like a million critters, right?
I think so, yeah.
Anyone that has played this map, does anyone know what the creep camp is at the gold mine?
No.
I mean, for Night Elf, does it matter?
Maybe a little bit more when you've got a Naga?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, exactly right.
Are you watching it from that perspective? I'm on Jens, of course.
Okay,
Yeah.
now we've got
Oh, I mean,
Forest
not for
Troll,
Jens,
which
he can
is-
take whatever, can't he?
Yeah.
Forest Troll is like a worse archer, to be honest. So, would be buying that. Same with the Razormain Scout, it's absolutely shit.
Okay, so it's the standard Knoll camp with the Purge Knoll and the
Wipe
Warden
out the
and
Knoll
Ogre, so-
family. Never mind, he bought the Forest Troll anyway.
You bought both.
Yeah.
Why is it a worse archer? Got slightly better stats.
Yeah, only slightly, and it cannot be upgraded or benefit from long range or can't be shadow
It's just an
melded.
extra unit at this point in the game. Good scout
Yeah.
from Jens, by the way, to see. Otherwise, that would have been nasty.
This game is already
Yeah.
a disaster, isn't it?
A town is under
Yes.
Plus, we've got the purge creep available for. Yeah, here we go.
Dude, you guys
This
are
is
so
actually
lucky.
a good
that.
creep.
That makes. do you not think we might have been owed a little bit?
No,
in the first
no,
couple
no,
of-
no.
No? Come
Okay.
on. We were definitely old. This is Road to Stratholme.
Oh,
Yeah,
what-
it looks exactly like it.
It isn't
I will
Road to
say that-
Stratholme. There's like the green camps are missing with the skeletons.
Oh my god!
Road to Stratholme had a high ground at the bottom, which was very odd. Nabu was wrong.
Okay, bro.
Okay,
Calm the fuck down.
okay. It got reworked. That I can sign. What was the other map on War 3 Arena? We had Road to Stratholme and something with death in the name?
I'm not sure, man. Like, I wonder.
Yeah. Death Trap? Something like
Yeah. To bring that back.
You know, they brought back one of my favorite 2v2 maps from War 3 Arena called Basalt Basin. Or Basalt
What?
Basin.
Yeah, I quite like that map.
Basalt
To be
Basin.
fair.
Which is
Yeah, I
kind of
quite
like
like it.
what Hillsbrad Creek is based on. Like Hillsbrad Creek is sort of like a changed BB. And BB was one of my favorite maps on War 3 Arena back in the day for 2s.
Jens' second hero, both their second heroes coming quick. 20 seconds. Demon
Coming
Hunter
hot.
will LawLiet, just to make the Crypt Lord even worse.
Oh my, we get Hippo Riders, boys.
Yes! Let's go.
Good choice against the Crypt Lord.
Yep. I'm gonna say this is Dreadlord. And this is Tinker. Oh, it's
Alch.
Alchemist. Actually quite nice.
Does it
Dude,
heal
Alchemist is such a good hero.
air units?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Alchemist does everything.
You guys are
He
so
hits
lucky.
air, he heals air. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's
Pally.
Pally. Oh dear.
I mean, Holy Light and Devotion is probably never bad.
Yeah, but I want to see Holy Light on it.
I mean, you can use it on the Mercs, so it's always good.
That's true.
Yes,
You
it's-
can use
it's
it
better than
for
it would
any
be.
unit.
But I'm fairly sure in his dream scenario that was not the hero coming out.
Probably not.
Oh, this is one of my favorite creeps. The Unbroken Darkweaver. You get Unholy Frenzy.
I love your prioritization while we have a fight going on, and there was a nasty impale.
Oh,
this is this
Oh,
one!
Nice
the
dodge.
dodge. Oh, the dodge. Invul
Beautiful
invul
dodge with
dodge.
invul. Paladin's just like a sitting duck, but big heal saves his ass, obviously. Then we've got the buffed Hippo Archers with 800 HP and the ability to dismount and remount within 5 seconds. Forest Trojans are getting wrecked, as you would expect. And over here we've got the Kobold Chad Master, pretty nice creep.
There's something very funny about like at watching ATR when you see the Centaur Impaler running around on Jens' side.
Yeah.
Impaler is such a weird name because he literally has a bow and arrow. I guess you could impale someone in theory with a bow and arrow, but
There's Neo's plug about healing mercs, so it's all fine.
There you go. Didn't help much.
Out.
no.
Enjoy your
Ow.
beers, boys.
Oh, heal spray, but the Crippler DPS though is pretty intense.
Dude, heal spray level 1
Oh
is
my
so
God.
broken!
I think Alchemist is honestly a pretty overtuned hero, but I love him so much. I
Nice
would never want him
deny.
to.
99.
Mister! Thank you for the $10, man. We will enjoy the beers.
For Jens, by the way. Rock Golem is pretty sick. Can hit air as well, by the way. Has an air attack.
Lightning Revenant would be really nice here as well. Doesn't it have chain lightning?
Chain Lightning and Purge as well. So there's another Purge creep and yeah, Chain Lightning. But it's a pretty bad Chain Lightning. It's like level 1, basically.
All I'm thinking is if you go into Hippo Mirror,
Forces are under attack.
which it looks like it's going to be, that's not bad.
Dude, Hippo Mirror
Yeah.
with Devotion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Then it becomes good. Yep.
Just
Although
the Crippy is...
Devotion countered by Acid Bomb.
True. Oh yeah,
Bomb is
Acid
definitely
Bomb.
better.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Bomb is definitely better.
Bomb's better, but Devotion doesn't cost mana, right? So
Yep.
Jack,
Oh.
this is something only you can know. What happens if you have a Hippo Rider and you got Acid Bomb on it and then you use Dismount? Is it still on the
Actually,
Hippo?
I've never seen that
That's a great
situation.
question.
My guess is that the Hippo is probably still affected by Acid Bomb.
I
But
think it
then
totally
again,
disappears.
because it transforms into a different unit again, there is every chance that it does get erased.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say
we're
that
gonna
it
find
still
out,
has the bomb
maybe.
effect.
If someone in chat knows,
Forces are under attack.
that'd be nice.
Yeah, I don't actually know that.
There's
as well.
Devotion unlocked.
Also, Scourgebone Chimes, amazing.
Oh, you guys are so lucky.
Yeah, all the luck in the world. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Okay. Then we've got Battle Bongos, not bad.
Dude, second aura.
Are under attack.
Yeah, it's pretty
And on the other side, Rune Bracers.
That's so bad. A double rings and Ring of Regen. Oh my days.
Why is Jens going Divine Shield? That makes no sense, does it?
Yeah, now I've got no idea.
I guess he is kind of. He would just die to Hero Focus.
Keep it at the back.
Yeah, just
It's
heal.
not like he does that much damage anyway, is it?
Alright, level 7 creeps. We've got the Tuskar Chieftain, which is basically.
Oh
Like
my
a
god, he
no
can add
overseer on
command
crack.
aura to it.
Yeah, which does. Which is a separate aura. So that's nice.
Oh.
And then we've got the Furbog Elder Shaman, Rejuven Lightning Shield. And it's ranged as well.
Talons
yeah.
is interesting.
Dude, these level 7 plus creeps must be insanely expensive.
Yeah, like I
Talon-
said, I was spending 800 gold on them. I was banking to at 50 to buy expensive mercs, and then it had level 1 Shadow Strike. I was like, oh, what a good use of my money.
Talons should destroy Hippo Riders, right? But we got Sappers
There's
as well.
battle,
Oh,
battle bomb goes on both sides.
no, Nature's
At least
Blessing!
that's even up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Lola, it's so
yeah,
good.
okay.
Yeah, he has this game pretty much under wraps, I think. But luck was certainly on our side this game for sure.
And with double expansion.
When you get a Crypt Lord and the other guy goes the other guy goes air, and you can only impale 2 heroes, it does not feel good, does it?
It doesn't feel
Nope.
good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, LawLiet's just AFKing his hippos until the
Actually,
units
I think
hit.
all the hippos maybe die here.
Yeah, they will, but
Ooh, bit of a waste actually.
I don't know. He got a decent trade for it, I think.
You got 2
Tuskar
expos.
Chieftain when?
He also sat with the expos mid doing it.
True. The Talons are gonna
Level
do some really
5,
good DPS.
level 3, 4. Oh god.
Mount.
Oh, and there here comes the
Yep.
dismount.
Rip. Oh my god. Oh,
Oh.
I
snap.
mean,
The
Alchemist
crazy thing is you
Naga
can just
insane.
remount. Look, they're already remounted.
You just remount, yeah. First time I ever see this in action. Impale hits
Me too.
nothing, by the way.
Is under siege.
Impale whiffs.
5 seconds seems a bit busted, doesn't it?
I
I kind
think.
of like it.
Yeah, we should have fun with that, man.
I think that's one of the acceptable changes. In
Oh, I
that
think
game.
it's good.
There's not
But,
been
like,
many, but it's one of them.
I guess it's going to be one of those things you have to get used to,
Oh yeah.
like playing against.
Knowing LawLiet Zeppelin micro, I was so sure that he would be the first one to use that.
Okay, Lola, the second expo.
You know, he should get a third. Just cause.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, he's going Dryads now to counter talents. This game is a nightmare for you.
Yeah.
Everything that
bueno.
could go wrong did go wrong.
Yep. Pretty much. And then he picked Divine Shield.
What? Why Talons again? Like, am I missing something? Like, to me, this
Crazy
makes
damage
no
versus
sense.
Hippo
42.
Riders.
Yeah,
They
against
do
riders, but
really
as soon as
good
you
damage.
dismount, they're dead.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like they can't get away from, like, what I mean is I guess the hippos can quickly flip to have an advantage over them.
Yep.
And then they're just dead.
What's that?
Nobody.
Acid bomb time.
But if he
Oh,
flips and he catches all of
God.
them with Impale. Oh yeah, Acid Bomb is nasty.
Yeah.
So I guess it's my job just to tell you when the next level of creep is available.
Yeah.
So now we've got the Satyr Hell Collar, which is a really strong creep.
Oh my God,
Unholy
it's got
Aura,
Animate Dead.
Bloodlust, and
We can see
Animate
Animate
Dead.
Dead.
Oh, it's probably
see
the
Animate
old
Dead.
one though, right? They
Yeah,
didn't
Blizzard
change that.
Overtype,
They didn't
for
change. No
sure.
chance they changed
No
that.
chance.
No chance.
On the other side, Furbog Elder Shaman has Nova
Frost
and Healing
Nova and
Wave.
Heal Wave. What the fuck?
That's ridiculous.
Probably
Yeah,
cost
okay.
Thank you, Shorty.
That.
to buy. Probably costs like 600 gold or something insane.
More, but it's probably worth
Maybe
every
more
penny.
even.
Players' forces
We
are
gotta
under
see
attack.
them though now.
That is a lot of druids though. Yeah, druid.
I mean, that's why LawLiet's just going mass dryad, isn't it?
Mass Driaden.
Sehr gutes Deutsch, Jack.
Danke sehr.
Yak.
Das freut mich zu hören.
How do I say, oh no, he's attacking the tree? I know Baum is tree, right?
Baum
Blue?
des Lebens.
Oh nein, er greift den Baum an.
Den Baum des Lebens.
This is
Acid
German
Bomb is
so
slow.
fun.
Look at what Acid Bomb's just chipping away at those poor talons.
Oh, yeah,
Crazy, eh?
Poor talents that can just get fully healed up with one reju.
Oh,
Splits.
oh, still hit 5 of them though.
Ah, oh, the Zapper got caught.
I got caught.
Here we go.
The heal scroll.
Actually, oh shit! Here comes the Satyr Hell Collar.
Oh, impaled everything.
Oh my god, this is a slaughter.
Yo!
Oh, like where did the ends of stuff go? He has one there left.
Yeah, Hippo's chasing down the rest of the Talons. Desperation
Alki about
Enemy
to be
dead.
5
please.
as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh no. We're not going to see if Blizzard did their job.
They definitely
With
didn't.
anime.
I'm with
They
Yannis,
definitely
there's
didn't.
No way.
I'm
There's no
not
way.
sure.
A town is
Dude,
under
level
siege.
5 Alchemist, Jesus. I think Heal Spray was kind of a bad choice on level 1. Would have been really cool to see Chemical Rage. Chemical Rage is like what it feels like to take crack,
How did you
basically,
know?
and
I was gonna
steroids
say.
and everything at the same time. Oh, there we go.
Oh, we see.
Oh my, they
Hold on.
did do it.
Really?
Yeah,
How do you know?
did it.
Oh, because the High Priest. No, I don't know actually.
I mean,
Oh,
they're
no,
not.
I didn't
was
see if
looking
they
at
used
the same
any
thing you were
abilities.
looking at, Jeff.
I think there's not. Isn't it?
High Priest was healing.
I am
Was
Oh,
he
really?
healing? It was kind of hard
Yeah.
to tell. Maybe.
I'm done. I'm
You
checking
can just
the
check
replay.
in the editor. In the editor,
Yeah.
you can see Animate Dead New, it's called.
If
And if that applies to this guy, then they
it
did
was
their
either
job.
it looked like it was healing. It was either that or an attack animation. But if they actually did their job, I'm going to be.
Really surprised. to be honest. Oh, look, here come the level 1. Look at this! Margot Cliff Runner is gonna save the day.
I almost didn't see it. It's so cute.
It's tiny! It's adorable, isn't it? Dude, I love this creep. I think satyrs look so cool in this game. Their big like scythe looks sick.
I don't think it's a.
Oh.
Isn't that like a scimitar?
Oh, I guess it is more.
Yeah, it's a sword, isn't it?
Right. Okay, guys, I was wrong.
Scythe is two-handed, I think, Jack.
I suppose you're right. Yeah.
Can't be that you're wrong.
Okay, so insane DPS coming out from the level 1 creep. Still alive. No! You murdered a baby.
Okay, chat knows better twice. It's a sickle or it's a kopesh.
Kopesh.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know what Kopesh is. but
Never heard of
Good.
it.
I've heard of Kopesh before. That's because of Age of Mythology.
What has it in Age of Mythology?
It's an upgrade. Or something.
Ah.
Or a relic, maybe? I can't remember. Relic.
For
I think.
Egypt?
Kopesh of Horus. I think it's a relic.
Okay. Oh, Alki.
Level 9 creeps very fast before the game ends. Enraged Jungle Stalker is kind of a Chad. And the Granite Golem, holy fuck. Insane creep.
If you can afford it.
Oh my god, Granite Golem is insane.
Yeah, but Jens has got. LawLiet
Trouble
can
is it
definitely
costs
afford
like
it
5,000
on
gold and you
3
can't buy
base.
it.
LaLiet has
Yeah.
3 chimeras already. On 2-2, soon to be 3-2, with the 4th chimera on the way and 1,000 gold. On top of soon to have transmute.
Granite Golem laughs in the face of magic damage, Neo.
True.
Yeah, but I think he's going to snipe the main with that,
No.
which is why the hip.
Oh, Jens doesn't like fun.
I don't know if anyone noticed the power move, but there's 3 hippos that have just been sat in Jens's main for the last.
Oh yeah, just hanging around.
Oh man, LawLiet God Gamer. In the duel of the God Gamers, LawLiet prevails. Lucky. He was so lucky.
Yes,
Who's next?
he's through.
If you got oftentimes luck, it's skill, you know?
Okay, maybe you're right. Yeah, that was a cool mirror. Cool game.
I think.
Okay, it's Smurf.
Oh,
I mean, they could just give up.
row 6. Yes.
Is it 3 or 4 players? 4, right?
4.
So who's that for?
Smurf, fine. Smurf, fine. I'll do it myself.
What's good? Yarnum. Everyone
Yeah.
wants to see Yarnum.
Yarnum is awesome. Shout out to Tenchi.
I don't think I know what Yarnum is. Now I think they have to play Wage.
It's good to play Mountain King first, then.
Oh, Mr. Smurf, a man of the people.
There we go.
Yep, he is.
What have you got, darling?
So is that 2
Oh.
merc camps and a tavern in the middle of the map?
Yep, tavern and shops.
Nice.
And then
Okay.
merc camps on the edge.
Jax, I give you time to think about your hero choices. I'll ask you last.
Oh my god.
I say it's double
you-
Tinker.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I do feel like we're overdue for like
Back.
an MK or Lich.
MK Lich?
Nah, it's not going to be
What
MK
haven't we
Lich.
had much of? Yeah, I feel like an MK is overdue.
Yeah.
MK Dreadlord.
Okay. So, Jack, you say?
I was going to say MK Dreadlord as well, unfortunately.
Tien?
I think LawLiet is lucky and gets the DK.
Every time.
Yeah,
I
first
get
time
lucky
lucky.
and it didn't happen.
But Smurf gets also TC. Yeah.
TC.
Okay, I think we will see an alchemist for LawLiet again, and blood mage for Smurf.
The map's
Okay.
so pretty. It's so dark. It's so pretty. I love it here.
I can't see shit. Oh, look at this in the corner. The glowing like touchpads.
So
Yeah.
pretty, man.
Yeah, my initial impression of the map is it looks good as well. Like the layout's very open, right? Like
The rock stars, you know.
Oh man, if only I kept my 1v1 maps that I made. I made custom 1v1 maps back in the day.
Probably really good.
I'm sure they were sick. I made one that was demon themed. It was like set in Outland type tile set because I was obsessed with demons. Like when I was in the editor, I was like, they all look so sick.
You are.
Where?
Look how awesome the green is around the tavern, man. It's so demonic.
Yeah.
So well done.
Yeah, it's from the Fellwood tile
Yeah.
set, maybe.
And the tavern has a little like thing on top. Custom made.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Shop as well, I think.
We've also got some mushrooms around it.
Tinker!
Which is interesting.
Come on, give me a second Tinker! Give me the second Tinker, if I got that right.
Oh, Beastmaster.
Shit.
Close.
It's loving giving LawLiet Beastmaster. By the way, Tinker grunts.
You know,
Yeah, that's a new one.
Karma?
Yeah. Well, I got to do it myself. Wasn't that the quote?
It was indeed. Look at this little
Guys, I'm back.
demon flower in the middle of the mushrooms.
Yep.
Are under attack.
Harassing Tinker.
Gaz strip ball for the win.
Rockets first.
Oh my god, it's rockets first. I love it. Ooh.
Almost got the last hit there.
Yeah,
He did.
kind of close. Oh, dude, level 1 rockets is so bad.
Yeah, look at the amount of damage rockets don't do.
Oh, he got it!
last hit.
He got it. He got it.
Yoink.
And then he interrupted his
Oh,
rocket
and he
set.
got the last hit on the bear.
Yep.
And there's one more rocket.
I should have
Yeah.
saved it, maybe.
Hold on. Wait a second.
Oh my,
God, he got her!
Smurf God Gamer! What the fuck?
Jesus. But classic Smurf, he hasn't built a single building behind this.
Focus on
hasn't
the
changed.
important
No
stuff,
stop.
okay?
He hasn't changed since I've met him. He doesn't build anything behind this.
And no shot.
Nothing. I love it.
Uh,
A player's forces are
That is
And
so
no
typical
mana.
Narbu.
and now he's got a grunt and one Tinker. Like, what do you do?
Well, you can't creep, can you? Got to run back.
No,
Actually, Joe doing a good job here with the scouts.
You can't even use the Merc camp, Smurf. Because you got no fucking burrows.
Oh,
Pretty weak.
shit.
Oh dear. It's falling apart here.
God
yes,
damn.
this is a bit of a problem.
And now LawLiet sees is probably laughing his ass off.
player's forces.
Oh
Oh no, he's gonna try and creep it.
Nah, I think.
Oh, but the level
LawLiet
one is
hired the
useless.
Razormain.
Oh snap!
There we go, Burning Archer, which got its art portrait changed for no reason.
Oh my god, the pig's getting out. No. Okay, so Smurf hired the archer and nearly died. Oh no, the grunt's ensnared.
Oof.
Sneaky peon here.
Yeah, maybe proxy barracks for some catapults.
Or towers, yeah.
I think you can build there. Huh?
I think you can build by those trees, maybe.
Forces are under attack.
Maybe. Definitely on the grassy patch, but I think this is unbuildable terrain, technically,
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, but like where it is now, I think you can build.
Oh, now there's a really good creep available. We've got the Furbog Shaman.
It's got rejuve, right?
Yeah, full 400 heal rejuve as well.
Yeah, LawLiet got it.
It's really strong for a level 4 creep. It's the one on Springtime, which is a pain in the ass. And look at that, just like that, he's going to be full HP in his hero again.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, this is gonna hurt a lot for the old Smurfaroo.
Smurf's also got no TP.
Well, I guess we're not gonna see too much of Yarnum. He's gonna blame the map, 100%. He's gonna blame the map so hard. Love the wolf howling in the back.
I was just about to say wolf howling. Yeah, okay, maybe Yarnum should be incorporated into the main map pool.
I mean, if you just made the taverns normal, it seems like a really cool map and it's good looking. Why not?
Because we hate change, Dave.
That's why I play Warcraft, no?
Rejuving
Oh god,
the bear.
Reach the bear, and it's getting microed away. I love it.
Wind Rider.
Win, Rider.
A player's force is
Fiends
under
get
attack.
tier 1 web now, or?
No.
No.
Town is under
No?
siege.
Oh.
It wasn't PTR, but
No, they rolled that back. Thank God.
Okay.
Yeah, that would have been insane, to be honest. Oh dear. Another round of mercs. We've got the Tuskar Sorcerer.
This is the
really
longest chase. This is like Benny Hill or something. Look.
strong. It really is.
Yeah, it's still running away.
Oh no! There we
Oh.
go.
Down goes the bear. But yeah, this creep is really strong. It's got inner fire, so that's pretty crazy. And abolish magic too, not bad.
Yeah, and both Expo and Main are going to have a tower in a second.
Yep. Plus all these creeps are piercing, which is pretty huge actually. And it's not even LawLiet's own mercenary camp too, that's what's crazy. It's all stolen. Look how quickly the Windriders are going to die to this. Boom. Like 80 damage a hit from this level 5 guy.
At least they're not giving XP
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, I suppose not. Which is crazy, but yeah.
Grubby propaganda.
Truly is. Let's remove all weaknesses from one of the most annoying units in the game. I love this tower positioning.
I'm back, just
A player's force is
at
under
the perfect time.
He says as he runs around the map with a Tinker, the same
Oh
grunt that he
no,
started
this
the
camp
game
is
with,
gonna
and
be
one
too
Wind
hard
Rider.
as well.
Yeah, that camp
The
is.
Oh
two-
wait, no, there's
two
two
Wind
more
Riders.
Riders coming in, okay. Spoke too soon. Oh, sorry. Oh no, the golem's attacking the air as well. He's microing. Jeez.
Level 3,
Golem
let's
micro.
go.
Maybe LawLiet just goes Mask Arcs? Nah.
Not great against rockets, but he's.
Fun though.
Why is he doing 2 slaughterhouse?
Destroyers. Wreck Wyvern.
Oh, keeper. Suppose they do.
Mana destroyers, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he needs a second fight.
No,
After
correct.
the first
I think
fight.
that's probably a fair
A
point.
player's forces are under attack.
Just look at this,
Keep
man. Look how pretty it is.
Yeah, it's really cool actually. So those are part of the... So that's the Eye of Sargeras. The orb thing with the rock that's flowing from the campaign. And then the guys with the sword, they look like Terron Gorefiend from Warcraft 2.
Aren't
Are,
these the
um,
statues around the Dark Portal that nobody knows what they
Correct.
are?
Yes, yes, the dimensional portals of Outland, yeah.
solid amount of Wyvern.
Yeah. Always annoying. Dude, that creep gave so much XP because there's no penalties since it's an actual unit that belongs to a player. Gave 115 XP, which is insane.
And Tinker solo,
like
man, he's getting bonus.
Yeah, maybe we get Robo Goblin.
Yeah, I don't think Undead can deal with the Robo Goblin.
Yeah.
Oh, Cripple can affect it now, right?
I guess.
Yeah, it's mechanical, it can.
Wait, Tinker might just die.
Well,
Is
then
there
we
a
don't have to
tangle?
talk about Robo Goblin. Then. He's fine, he's fast. Doesn't even need boots, dude.
He is so fast.
Player's forces are under attack.
He should pay CO2 tax with that thing.
I think on this map you don't have to.
Okay, maybe, yeah, all hope is lost anyway.
Blade Master third.
Yeah, the hero combos are
Well,
not necessarily
Blade-
great, but Blade Master
Blade Master with that
overcorruption?
orb against Wyvern though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Player's forces are under attack.
Honestly, I think Smurf should just tiny hole as soon as possible in tier 3, and maybe he can win with the lanes.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I don't want him to win against LawLiet though.
No, of course not, but I mean, especially me. Especially our team.
I just want Narvi
Yeah,
to lose.
if he finds a way to win this, he'll be unbearable. So
Yep,
no.
for a year.
Yeah. Jens I would have been fine with.
Totally. Sheik as
Like-
well. Anyone really.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kagar's Gem of Health drops from this camp. Nice.
Oh my god, look at rockets.
Rockets 3 are sick, man.
Yep. They do so much damage. Gotta hit the
Not
acolyte.
so
though.
much when you don't land it on the echoes. Though.
I
And again, we're not hitting.
What's the mana cost of rockets 3?
basically nothing.
Quite nothing.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
It's all 70.
I thought it's cheaper.
No. It's just because Tinker has a lot of intelligence. He's an int hero after all.
Yeah, it's hard to notice because he never dies.
Yeah, because for some reason he's got the base stats of a strength hero. Like HP wise, he's got like the armor rating of an agility hero and he's an int hero.
Bless you.
That's you.
Like he has this on like level 1. He is so strong for some unknown reason. It's actually sick. And he has 4 armor. I think.
That's
Like
why
3 or
when it
4
gets
armor.
Robo Tinker, it gets so unbearable.
He basically has like the base stats of all heroes. It's super weird. And also for an int hero, he's got like to be fair, his damage range is pretty terrible. It's just Demolish is so strong as a passive. I think when you're level 7, you've got level 3 passive, you've got quadruple damage against buildings,
A player's
Yep.
forces are under attack.
which is pretty nice. Tome of Retraining.
Tiny for Smurf.
Yeah, got a tiny for sure. Second hero coming out as well. So Robo Goblin's gonna get massively delayed. Sag. I think he should have just gone solo Tinker. Imagine
Yeah.
level 10 Tinker, just laming.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe he can brute force his way through this.
I
don't
think
know
he will
he's-
get a TC now.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
it's
it's an MK.
Mm,
Alright. Not bad to have
Not
control.
too good.
Thing is, LawLiet's already got the other Expo, so
Yeah. Plus he might just die here, this Tinker.
He has no staff, no TP.
Nothing.
Oh my god.
He's a sitting duck. Oh, keeper. Nah.
A player's
And
force
MK's just walking in like, alright. Oh, sad. Yeah, just I love it
The
when
blade,
he's
my god.
The blade is so nasty with double slippers and claw and orb.
Yep. Orb of Corruption on Blade reminds me of playing against Shocker Francis in 2v2. You'd always buy Orb on Blade Master. Like Orb of Corruption. Okay, so one thing about this, you know how it says, you know, training and it's got the timer? I hate that it now says training instead of reviving. It should say reviving. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I do.
It's being revived.
The
Can somebody pass that on to the janitor, please?
that's a nitpick for sure.
That's not a nitpick. Like, look, if someone like me was was in charge of these decisions, it would be like these mistakes wouldn't be made. You know?
Okay, send your application, bruh.
Well, the trouble is I have no skills. I could just not forget to rename stuff.
I mean, you could have reported that when it was on PTR, you know, not like 3 weeks later.
It's never too late.
I guess there isn't. I think it is too late, but just like how it's too late for this Tinker to carry this game, I'm afraid.
Is it too
Saying
late
that,
to apologize?
Well, I actually lost quite a lot. Yeah, indeed.
GG's. And what I got from the group, UMAT doesn't have a 4th player, so this is a win.
What? They have no 4th?
Sorry, they don't have the aces money to afford players.
I think
That's
this is a bit typical for this
Troll.
league. I mean, we put both teams together for the amount of game days.
The main problem, you know, it's just like I said, like getting people, like having everyone wait through the whole series,
Yeah.
especially through time zones. That's a nightmare.
Yeah, I can't ask anybody for like 12 weeks to be ready every Saturday
Right.
evening.
Of course.
For 5 hours
Yeah.
every Saturday or whatever.
Yeah. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, we asked Bizarre if he can play. But okay, GG's. That is a win then. 8-6, closer than expected.
The magic of all the random.
It truly is
Indeed.
magical. It was fun,
We didn't get to see
I think
any
we should-
level 10
We
creeps.
should start a grassroots campaign for Yarnum.
right? We love Yarnum.
Pretty, and I think it's fairly open. Looks like it could be kind of balanced for 1v1.
It's got a lot of RAM.
You are roboting
There's still
out. What do you
high-
say? Can you repeat that? Hello?
I didn't
Ooh.
call cursing.
Is Discord screwed? Okay, I'm gonna read. I want to connect. I can't connect anymore. No route. The hell? Okay, that's a horrible connection. Discord dead, I guess.
No reach out. Discord.
Here it works.
Back
Yeah,
now.
right.
Ah, there we
Definitely
go.
Discord.
I thought it was me.
It's not
It's, well,
always
it's your
you,
fault,
Izzy.
even if it was Discord's fault.
If we learn
Not this
something
time.
today, it's always Pato's fault.
That's true.
Yes.
Always.
Fun evening, boys. Is there
But
another
here we
match
are.
that might be close that we could watch in the future?
I should know.
Cien?
I should know,
Yeah.
yes. No, we have next week we play 2 Clan Wars against Slide A and Bremen Critters. But we don't have any date yet.
Isaac, Neo, Bremen Critters might be fun for you to cast for the German team because the lineup's going to be very interesting for that.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Yeah, if you have like a match that could be close, just hit me up and I'll try to make.
IZCN Decker.
Oh,
I'm not
let's
available.
go.
I'm not available next week.
Oh, true.
Oh, of course, because you're in
Izy's at
Wacken, but,
Wacken.
like,
You can play
yeah.
from Wacken, dude.
How? With no PC.
Laptop?
Oh, have you seen this thing? Someone
I
ported it
got
to
it up.
mobile phone.
True, you can play it on mobile
Someone
now.
ported it to mobile phone. Yeah.
And for your
Okay.
tower
Izzy, you're-
pushes, you don't need more than 3 buttons.
I was going to say, your APM might be better on a phone. Might be alright.
You're welcome, my friend.
Yeah, I will share the dates in the channel.
Wonderful, wonderful. Nice initiative, this Pro League. Fun evening hanging out with you guys. I'm gonna grab some food now. Take care.
See you later, bud.
All
Have a good
right.
evening.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Giannis.
What a lovely bunch of people. Always good to spend time with them. That was this Warcraft Super League. That was the Warcraft Pro League. That was 7.5 hours of Warcraft entertainment. Hope you enjoyed this. Tomorrow, we continue with the Super League and have our Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Tomorrow, the grand return of Lyn. You don't want to miss that at 1 p.m. Infi versus Kaho, as well as 1-0 versus LawLiet. Gonna be a banger day once again. And then Weekly Cup after. I'm gonna get a Spinaci baguette. I'm gonna rate you. To whom, though? Soul 8man is on vacay. Oh, Baron does King of the Hill. Alright, have fun with Baron. Peace.